highs was out there. We've seen some really high targets for Tesla too. So the high today was 496.20 on Tesla. All right, let's talk about Honeywell updating its guidance.
Yeah, and so the shares had been under pressure off the back of that. Let me do a check on where Honeywell is right now. It's actually shaking it off at the moment. The shares are flat right now, but it was under pressure in the pre-market. Update, they flagged this one-time legal charge and lowered their outlook. They say they expect to take a roughly $470 million one-time charge in this fourth quarter. That's tied to potential settlements tied to this long-running litigation they have with FlexJet. It's a private aviation firm. They cut their full-year profit and revenue guidance because of that, and they say the legal charge will not impact its non-GAAP earnings, though. They reaffirmed expectations for underlying organic growth there. So, again, this lawsuit's about FlexJet has accused Honeywell of failing to repair aircraft engines on time. That's under this maintenance agreement that they have. They've been seeking damages. So, essentially, the takeaway here is not a recurring problem. It's a cleanup of this long-running legal battle they have. So, again, Honeywell has lowered their profit and revenue outlook. Full-year adjusted EPS, they're now projecting 970 to 980, which is down from their previous estimate. Their Q4 adjusted EPS, they're projecting that to be now between 248 to 258. That is actually roughly in line with expectations, hence why the stock may be a little changed at the moment. Organic growth, again, they say that still will be strong at 6 to 10%. So the clarification from the company is that the charge does not affect its non-GAAP earnings.
Okay, and last but not least, let's take a look at Oracle, which has been, on a comeback. It's had some bright spots, though it's nowhere near the 345 high. What's the latest here?
So Wells Fargo is more bullish on this one now, saying that the weakness in shares right now is more about fear than fundamentals. They think the fundamental story is still intact for Oracle. So they've reiterated their overweight rating. They have set a $280 price target for Oracle, which is some distance from it right now. And as you mentioned, it's off the highs earlier this year. That implies more than 40% upside from the current levels here. The weight on the stock, we've been watching this and talking about this recently. The sentiment around the AI trade had cooled somewhat, and then Oracle has its own headwinds because there's questions about Blue Owl Capital and the financing around there. And some are worried that Oracle is too dependent on OpenAI. But Wells Fargo, again, thinks the recent sell-off is overdone. They think most of the bad news is already priced in and the upside is being ignored. They see some positive momentum starting to build. They think confidence has improved around Oracle since that, especially around the deal to run its U.S. TikTok operations. So they think that is a potential tailwind of that. And then they point out that OpenAI's $100 billion capital raise reduces some funding concerns and supports the long-term AI demand for Oracle's cloud, Nicole.
Good to see you, Diane. Hitting all three key names right there. We appreciate it. Right now we're seeing stocks higher, and we're going to get you some stock picks next segment and a good outlook here for what you should be looking for 2026. Find out how to make an all-weather portfolio. But we will. We're back.
the news, I help you read between the lines from what's moving markets to what's next. With sharp takes and market know-how. Follow me on all social media platforms at Diane King Hall and connect with me on LinkedIn for more.
Hey, Pop. Hey, Andrew. Last year, my dad had a stroke. Big shock to see this person that I've always seen as a force in our family be vulnerable.
Wait, had a stroke?
Yes. Now we're in the car together almost daily. I started to realize, what can I pick up from my dad? He's been with Schwab for a long time.
Jim, my financial consultant. I programmed that 20 years ago.
Jim's really been there to answer any questions I ever have. Makes a huge difference when you have someone that actually cares.
Live insights, actionable data, and market-moving analysis. Schwab Network connects the headlines to the why in real time. Watch free 24/7 at schwabnetwork.com.
Welcome back to Opening Bell. We're seeing some up arrows here. We have Arup Datta with us, Head of Global Quantitative Equity, McKinsey Investments, for an all-weather portfolio, which he'll explain to us. How are you feeling on these last couple of trading weeks here in 2025? Obviously, it's ended up, even though we've had some volatility, to be quite a resilient year. Your thoughts, your look back on 2025 and maybe the next couple of weeks right to the close.
Nice to be on your show again, Nicole. This has been a great year, as you know, for markets. People sometimes don't look at the markets world over, but maybe next year will be hard to repeat what has happened this year. Some markets like Korea, I was hearing another gentleman speak about it, are up 60-70% in Spain and so on. Those will be hard to repeat, but I believe I'm somewhat optimistic about the markets. I think markets will go up. But I do like U.S. small caps more. I do like international more, and mainly because of valuation support, weakening dollar, etc. So I'm somewhat positive on markets, but I believe there will be more action or more upswings outside the U.S. large cap space.
So tech, large cap tech and growth really drove a lot of the gains this year, right? So next year you're looking to diversify more. You mentioned small caps. Why small caps?
Markets usually do well when the Federal Reserve cuts rates, and Federal Reserve has been cutting rates. It's also extremely cheap compared to large. Also, people forget the gap between U.S. small and large this year was one of the smallest. I know they have been the losing area, the losing category versus large cap for almost a decade now. But the gap, especially if you look at the Russell indices, is very small this year between U.S. small and U.S. large. And I believe, given the valuation support, Fed action, etc., small should have its day in the near term.
You also mentioned that you like international, right? We were pointing out Korea and Spain doing well. Where do you like international? Where are you going to play internationally?
I would say emerging markets still look very attractive. It's always hard to predict which country will do well, so I take a broader view. So I advocate emerging markets. This year has been led by Korea and China. In the past 10 years, EM has been led by Taiwan and India. So to me, I like that makes those four countries constitute most of EM index, and to me, they're all at different stages of their economic growth, etc. So I like emerging markets. I also like international. So I would, with some extra dollars, I deploy it a bit more outside the US and with US small cap.
And so with the all-weather portfolio, and I want to get to your stock picks next, but what is the recipe for this all-weather portfolio?
Nicole, I'm completing 33 years being a quant equity PM. We run about $20 billion now out of the McKinsey GQE team out of Boston. I keep my life simple. All-weather core to me means the markets at any point in time are either value-friendly or growth-friendly or quality-friendly. I don't know of any other market. And to me, the all-weather portfolio means I have all of those styles embedded in my process, roughly in equal proportion. So I'm not exposed being a growth manager in a value period or being a value manager in a growth period. In other words, I have enough quality stocks in my portfolio, enough growth stocks in my portfolio, and enough value stocks in my portfolio. Hopefully it will help me navigate different market environments well. Even though this year has been about growth, if you look at our global equity portfolio where we are ahead by 800 basis points versus the MSCI World Index, we have had 4 episodes where we have each added alpha this year. First quarter was actually about value. The first week in April was actually about quality. Since then it was growth, and this quarter has been more about value. And in each of those episodes, the portfolio has beaten its benchmark. That's how our all-weather core portfolio should operate.
Yeah, understood. I mean, you have a pick here like Teradyne, for example. The high was 205 recently. It's not that far off. It's close to $200 right now. What kind of upside potential do you see, like, for a name like Teradyne, and why?
Yeah, as I was trying to give you some names here, I did not want to give Micron, which we also own, but that's at all-time highs. So to me, Teradyne is relatively cheap. It's also, like a lot of its peers, have been beating expectations. We also, in the last 10 years, have a lot of machine learning-oriented metrics in our mix, and they predict fundamentals of the company, and our models are predicting better fundamentals for Teradyne. We also look at the quality aspects, how are employees feeling at Teradyne, and our research shows that the employees there are happy. So it has a trifecta. It looks cheap on evaluation, has the right growth characteristics, and also has quality support.
Understood. You also have Mondelez and Citigroup. Quick thoughts there, please.
I wanted to give you a contrast. Teradyne is more the growth stock, whereas Mondelez is really a value play. It does not have much growth and quality support. Those are neutral, but it looks very cheap. If you look at the stock, it's been a one-way street down. And last but not the least, Citigroup is also a good blend. It's cheap on many measures like price to book compared to net interest income. It's been beating expectations, especially this quarter. And also here we look at things like support from informed investors or smart investors. There's not much hedge fund activity there, so on, which is a positive for Citigroup.
Understood. Arup Datta, Mackenzie Investments, wonderful to see you on this Monday. Thank you for your outlook and your all-weather portfolio and stock picks too. Nice to see you. Happy holidays. Coming up, we're going to look at the key levels to watch here as we're not too far off from record highs, and there's still some talk of a Santa Claus rally. Kevin Green will go through some of the numbers and levels that we'll all want to write down. Opening bell, we'll be right back.
Sometimes, you could have done better. Same goes for where you invest. Level up and invest smarter with Schwab.
I'm Jenny Horn. We go beyond the headlines, tracking the trends, sector moves, and fundamentals shaping the markets in real time. This is Schwab Network. Subscribe at schwabnetwork.com. Live from Chicago, this is Trading 360. I'm Marley Caden. We track macro forces, market trends, and company news that shape investor decisions, all with expert analysis and actionable context. From inflation data to sector rotations, earnings to policy, it's a comprehensive view of the market every trading day. Trading 360, in-depth market coverage straight from Chicago. Weekdays at 11 a.m. Eastern on Schwab Network.
Welcome back to Opening Bell. I want to take a look at some of the key levels to watch. We're seeing up arrows this Monday morning. Joining me right now, senior markets correspondent Kevin Green, combing through all the numbers and the levels here as we are having a 4-day trading week, right? We'll have Christmas off on Thursday. Your thoughts at the levels this morning? Good morning, Kevin.
Good morning, Nicole. Yeah, we are seeing over around 68% of the stocks in the S&P 500 in green so far, and 9 of the 11 sectors in the green. So we are seeing broad participation. It's a pretty decent and healthy mix as to the outperformance to the upside when you're looking at the sectors. But if you're looking at the level, 68.80 is the first major area of resistance. That is where we saw a significant amount of calls being sold early on in today's session. We got fairly close, around 7 points away from it before we backed off here. But overall, once again, the participation and the volume levels, as far as volume flows, are actually to the positive here right now. To the downside, the first area of support, 68.30, and if you break below that, 6800. Keep your eye out on the VIX, Nicole. We are seeing a 14 handle. We haven't been able to hold a 14 handle in the VIX for very long, usually maybe 2 or 3 sessions before we actually see it re-rate a little bit higher. Now, this week might be a little bit different because of the holiday dynamic. There's something to keep your eye out on here. If we actually do get news that's a little bit negative, we can see volatility rate aggressively higher over the next week or 2 weeks.
Understood. What about NVIDIA? I mean, we continue to watch and see the story about the H200 chips. I know they've been also with the funding of AI, but really just the expansion we've seen in NVIDIA this year has been incredible. What are we watching here now?
It has been. NVIDIA actually has been consolidating here over the last week and a half, 2 weeks. Even though we did see a lot of the mega cap tech stocks fall to the downside here, NVIDIA has been able to hold a key area of support at around that $170 level. Now, we are seeing the stock move a little bit higher this morning on the back of this news, up about 1.2%. But you are seeing an actual breakout to the upside of this triangle formation where we were making lower highs, but we were sustaining the same level of lows here. Now we are coming up, trying to test that 50-day moving average. But if you look at the indicators below, Nicole, you are seeing RSI trying to peak up here a tad bit, but that MACD is looking like it wants to cross in a bullish formation. Keep your eye out on this stock. Obviously, it's a major weight in the S&P 500. It could be a major driver for our gains here over the next week or 2 weeks. If we are starting to see this rotation out of the value names into the tech names that have been maybe oversold or consolidating or basing.
Kevin Green, always great to see you, and thank you for all those details. Appreciate it. We continue to take a look at the markets here, and joining me right now, Joe Mazzola, Director of Trading Services at Charles Schwab. Great to see you, Joe, and happy Monday, and happy Christmas week. And, we're still looking to big tech. I mean, we just had, for example, Douglas Jonas on, who still felt that tech is going to lead in 2026. What are you watching when it comes to technology right now?
Well, I think if you want to see all-time highs, it's going to have to lead. I mean, what I find really interesting, Nicole, is that even with tech underperforming the last couple of weeks or so, we've had so much of that churn below the surface, rotations into industrials, rotations into financials, consumer discretionary. These are all sectors that have kind of helped prop up the S&P 500. Now, we haven't broken out. But what we've done is we've maintained, or as Kevin was saying, we're kind of vacillating around in these channels, which I think is healthy because it shows that you can kind of maintain these levels without
so cold out there.
Now, you're getting some of that move today. You see Palantir, you see NVIDIA, you see Oracle. They're all moving to the upside. A lot of that is still kind of contingent on the Micron news that came out Thursday, which, when I look at the Micron earnings and the demand that they showed going forward, it brought back some life to the AI trade, and that was the same. That was the same concern that we had seen before. Where, hey, are these now all
sorry about that.
transactions?
I didn't want to stove shit.
Cash financing, it's all debt. That's what sunk Oracle over the last couple of weeks, and to kind of get Micron back into the fold chain. Now the future looks pretty good going forward. It really gave the boost to that AI trade that was needed. And if that's the case, right, if we can build some momentum behind that trade, all-time highs are pretty darn close.
Understood. How about we get to Tesla? Because I saw that Elon Musk, they talked about him being the first trillion-dollar man, right? People are looking to that. Well, SpaceX next year, but he's crossed the $700 billion mark. The pay package, the excitement about the robo-taxis in Austin, Texas, doing very well. Seeing that, probably going to be in over 30 cities, and just growth stocks at a new all-time high. We think about Mag 7. Tesla's a name that for a while people were saying, yeah, I like the Mag 7, not necessarily Tesla. What are they saying now?
Well, they're saying they like it and they're pushing it at all-time highs. Here's the interesting thing about Tesla is, when you think about the Mag 7, like I said, I'm going to go back to that balance sheet idea and cash flow. Real positive cash flow is what really kind of dominated Mag 7 trade for multiple years, except for Tesla. Tesla was a company that wasn't generating an extreme amount of cash, or if they were generating it, they were putting it back into kind of operation. It's been
three times
one of those stocks that I think investors buy because they're buying the Elon trade. It's difficult to kind of put a valuation on the company as itself, because if you look at it as an auto company, well then it really doesn't make any sense compared to Ford or GM. But I think you have to look at it as a tech company and all the other avenues for investment that they offer. Whether you mentioned like the robo-taxi, SpaceX, all the different type of ways that that Elon's able to kind of monetize this company. he's done a fantastic job. I mean, if there's if nothing else, he's the Da Vinci of our time. I think that's safe to say. Excuse me. But going forward, this is one of those, you buy it because you believe in Elon, not necessarily because you believe in the valuation.
And a lot of people do exactly that. We have a minute left, and we talked a lot about gold and silver and new highs, with gold up 68%, silver up 140%. I also wanted to mention crude, and I think the oil story is a big one. When it comes down, it's a tax cut for folks. It's been, moving a little higher today. Your thoughts on crude or anything else you want to add in the last few seconds?
Sure. I mean, if we're going to talk to commodities trade, don't forget about copper. Copper's pushing to highs as well too, and I think the copper trade is important for the overall investment thesis and the overall demand thesis, showing that, look, if copper, silver, gold, palladium, if they're all rallying, they're rallying for a couple of reasons. I think copper's more...
Let's go, man! Alright, my bad, y'all. I just got back in the house, bro. I had to get me some smokes. Yeah. Keep telling y'all that. Yeah.
Look at all the fund flows that you see.
Keep telling y'all what's going on here, yeah.
Now, investors are really getting behind those trades.
Okay,
Are they rolling out of Bitcoin into those? I don't know. Bitcoin's up a little bit today, but
y'all good. This is
definitely
good.
falling.
15
So
times
something to
is
keep
good.
an eye on going forward.
See enough information of what's going on.
Great to see you. Thank you so much for being
this is
with
trending
us.
outward
Have a
already.
great week.
You can kind of see it's trending outward right there.
This is Opening Bell. I'm Nicole Petalini. So
It's
glad
trying to
you're with
trend
us
outward.
every single day here on Schwab Network at 9 a.m. and 2 p.m. So I'll see you at 2 o'clock for the watch list. Make sure to join me then. Keep it right here. Morning Trade Live is next.
Look at lift up. Oh, lift. Oh, take me what you left. Take my money what you left.
Schwab Bank Investor Checking, the checking account built for investors. Named highest in client satisfaction by J.D. Power for 7 years in a row. With Investor Checking, you get the award-winning features of our checking account, plus cash management solutions, all designed for investors like you. With unlimited ATM fee rebates for cash withdrawals worldwide, no overdraft fees, and enhanced security features to keep your money safe. Also, because your investor checking account is linked to your Schwab One brokerage account, you can manage your checking and investing in one convenient location. Moving funds between your accounts is easy. Cash moved to your brokerage account is available in seconds. That means you can stop waiting and start investing in stocks, bonds, money market funds, and more. Get more with Schwab Bank Investor Checking, a checking account built for investors.
Alright, let me have a smoke. Oh, shut up. Let me have a smoke.
Expert strategy. From the opening bell to the closing bell, we've got you covered.
Get inside the minds of pro traders.
My point is that they're getting a higher rate of change in sales based on their guidance, but not the same rate of change on EPS.
Follow the biggest headlines, live analysis, breaking news, and sharp trade ideas minute by minute.
With shows built for action, we break it all down in real time with speed, accuracy, and precision.
I think one of the most important things is you're making a play in a risk-defined way here going into earnings.
So that would be a further downside area to watch.
Smart insights, actionable data, veteran traders, and trusted financial journalists streaming live and on demand.
Schwab Network, streaming 24/7, any screen, anywhere, free. SchwabNetwork.com.
Mom, when my grandparents moved here, did they know what our family would become?
I don't even know if they could envision it. To leave everything behind, literally come across the entire world. I think that we totally met what their wishes were. Schwab has been with us for almost 25 years. Through purchasing our houses, opening up our business, having children, they've always been there for us.
I want to invest with a company that can help me give my family a happy financial future.
Stay connected to what moves the markets. Download the Schwab Network app and stream anytime wherever you are.
you're an experienced investor or just getting started, Charles Schwab offers a webcast that's right for you. Are you an active trader? Our active trading webcasts are designed to help you develop a deeper understanding of technical analysis, options, futures, and more. Best of all, you can ask questions by chatting directly with an education coach. It's interactive learning at its finest. Tune in live or watch on demand. Head over to schwab.com/coaching and start learning today.
Believe me, when it comes to investing, you'll love Carl's Way. Take a left here, please.
But there's a...
Carl's Way is the best way.
Is it? At Schwab, how I choose to invest is up to me.
Exactly. I can invest and trade on my own.
Yes, and I let them manage some investments for me, too.
Let's move on, shall we?
No can do.
I'll get out here.
Where are you going?
Schwab.
No, you ain't. No, you ain't. You ain't going to Swabington. Yay!
Opportunities don't stop when the market day ends. So neither do we. Schwab gives
All right,
you
y'all, be careful, y'all.
access to over 1,100 of the most popular stocks and ETFs, plus a wide variety of futures markets. All with 24-hour support from trading specialists who understand the ins and outs of 24-hour trading.
Oh my God! I didn't realize I had so much time on
You
this.
can trade brilliantly.
I got a lot of time on this play, and they filling up the gas. They fill up the gas to go higher. They want to go higher. I don't even know why they want to go higher. I'm over here looking for my room. What's so real next
I'm Tom White in for Sam.
Oh, you see my broker one come in here today. He just invited me an hour ago.
Here's a look at what's coming up on today's show. We'll dive into what signals to watch going into 2026 as the equity bull market continues. One of our guests has his eyes on the energy and discretionary sectors looking ahead into next year. And over the next hour, we're going to have example trades for Oracle and Home Depot. Oracle's down more than 40% from its recent all-time highs in September, and Home Depot is down 10% so far in 2026 as the housing market remains sluggish, to say the least. Now let's take a look at where markets are half hour into the trading day. The S&P 500 up nearly 0.5%. The NASDAQ 100 up 0.6%. The Dow Industrial is up just over 100 points, or 0.2%. The Russell 2000 still to the upside, up 1.1%, leading the four major indices in here. Now let's take a look at some of the foreign markets here. We've got the FTSE 100 out of Britain down nearly 0.5%. German DAX off fractionally. Nikkei in Japan up 1.8%. Hang Seng up just over 0.4%. Let's take a look at some of the other asset classes here. We've got the 10-year yield continues to consolidate between 4.15 and 4.2%. That's actually lending some support to equities. U.S. dollar off about 0.3%, and that's been weak over the past couple of months. Gold hitting record highs overnight, and crude oil up over.
Oh, what you doing right there? Hold on.
One
more green candle right there.
Bitcoin, also one of those asset classes, risk on mode right now, up over 2%, back above 90,000 as far as the futures goes.
Yeah, probably going crazy, right?
Now, what's going on? We're going to bring Kevin Green. He's going to join me now. He's senior markets correspondent here. KG, Reuters reporting that NVIDIA expected to begin H200 shipments in mid-February. This is going to be a bonus for NVIDIA and the chip sector in general, just due to the fact that, they're not really reporting any revenue, and they haven't reported any revenue. But this would be a big boon, I think, for this stock.
Yeah, I would agree with you. If China does allow the sale of these H200s into China,
why am I seeing this? Why are you showing me this big game though, bro?
1.2%.
My guy's showing me a big game.
Move to the upside. We're not getting ahead of itself when it comes to this news story, but you are correct. It appears, based on this report, that NVIDIA has told some of their customers that they aim on starting to try to ship these H200s around February of 2026 here, and this could actually be between 5,000 and 10,000 chip modules, which would give you equivalent of 40,000 to 80,000 H200 chips.
But this dude sent me his games. I'm about to, like, more than you'll see his games again, bro.
Over the next couple of months here, Tom. But once again, there's still a little bit of risk between China and the U.S. and their talks.
I'm about to get out of PL against the market on put here in a second.
When it comes to geopolitical risk events like the Venezuela situation that you talked
I
about.
don't even know if I really want clone, bro.
But we are seeing some optimism here. If you're looking at NVIDIA, I mean, it has been consolidated, holding that 170 level as an area of support, and now it is trying to break out of that triangle formation. So from a technical standpoint, let's see if it's going to be able to capture the 185 level. If they continue to have news items like this one that's being reported,
where's this coming
from? Get a lot of enthusiasm for this name, and maybe some buyers try to step in and get ahead of maybe increasing sales to China over the next couple of quarters.
Yep, and you take a look at the 50-day moving average right near that
my mic
level.
My mic ain't plugged in.
Right now, but
Hold on for a second. I gotta get my mic. Yeah.
6% in the month of December, 36% in 2025. So we'll continue to watch that one. And there might not be any headwinds this week in a holiday shortened trading week for a lot of these names. If you get some momentum going and some continued momentum. KG, let's flip the script here and get into this discussion about gold, silver hitting record highs. I mean, the appetite for risk-on trading in some of these commodities, I get it, KG. It's probably some central bank buying, but do you think like traders are using this maybe as a hedge against this expansion that we've seen in the equity market?
Oh shit, what am I doing to y'all chart?
Like there's so much money out there going in
there we go,
different
my
parts
bad.
of the economy as far as asset classes goes, that there's just no relief in sight to the rally that we've seen.
Yeah, man, he sends me an invite, and I sent him back an invite. I don't know if he went into work or not, but he just sent me his raised up like 2 bands, and I'm asking him now why he's sending me this game. Like, why you showing me your games? Stop showing me all your games. Look, up 2 racks last week, 4 racks, like. I took bro, he be having these huge swings in his account because he got all these holdings. So it'll be like really big swings in his stuff. And plus, I told you, he got like fucking maybe 25 PL leaps.
This is a very volatile.
PL woke up at $20 today, like I told y'all, they gonna go $20, $25. And he just been screaming PL since, you know, $1. He got all the leaps, bro.
Uncertainty when it comes
$2 win, the $3 win, the $4 win, all the expiring in 2008.
Excitement around the industrial expansion in 2026, which could also.
So each time we go up, or each time I sell early, I hear about it. Each time you know what I mean, the big game that I miss, I hear about it. You know, now I'm just gonna leave my PL. I'm leaving it this time. I'm leaving it. Fuck it, I'm leaving. Because it just keeps going up.
And the fact that the dollar's been weakening too, definitely helping lift some of those asset classes. Let's pivot over here to crude oil, up over 2% here today.
I trade everything, but I mean honestly, I started out on the SPY and the Qs. Like I'll fuck with them all day, every day, especially zero DTEs. But it was like the only thing that helped me be consistent was just adding more time and just using more technical analysis, being more patient. Because I was getting like hundreds of zero DTE, finding me a sweet spot to get them by the hundreds.
Trying to seize here in the coming days.
And that's what I keep wanting to do it. And bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro, I did it a little bit ago and put a dent in my shit. Put a little dent in my little account. So now, no, I didn't add. I just took a hit. And then I took a hit, and then I had like fucking maybe 15 other positions on top of it. So I realized, okay, all of these motherfuckers ain't bullish. All of them had like, okay, they were bullish until we had like this really big pullback, and then it scared every fucking body. Not me though, I held some of it, but that's what happened. Like something happened with something. I forgot what it was. Just here, maybe like whenever it was, maybe October, November, and everything started pulling back. Make people question this Christmas rally. But I'm about to get out of this PL, bro. This is why I be getting out of shit. I can't be. We all know it's gonna pull back right here.
Yeah,
I don't have the position
last week
for the next December to be holding this shit.
Near that $55 a barrel level.
But that's what I'm gonna do though, because I get paid once a month. So that's why, like, if I can get them a month out or 3 months out, just back in time I get paid again, where I can't average some shit. That's a little bit better for me. And, I mean, I'll do some short time frames during the month to get some money. You know what I'm saying? To ping pong some more money, or multiply some money. But yeah. Well, you should have heard this girl I was talking to, boy. She gonna tell me, boy, that people I see is fishy as hell. Your ass is fishy as hell. I said, what? Don't talk to me like that. We live every day. Yeah, she said getting money, like you saying, all that stuff you describing seems fishy as hell. I said, do you invest? Well, alright then, you don't know then. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I'm finna give up on all that shit. I'm finna just stack up again, like I was before I got robbed by my mama and shit. I'm about to stack up again. I mean, I'm just about to disappear on everybody, bro.
Education there, KG. Appreciate it. That's Kevin Green.
It's just me. My kids got taken. I don't got no girl right now. I'm looking for it. So, and I've been at Louisville forever. And this was my home before I just realized that, like, damn, bro, maybe I just might need to go to another town and see how it is. Yeah, so I'm gonna start traveling. At least getting me some smoke and traveling. I'm gonna go out of town and get me some smoke, because over here it's taking too long for them to get their stuff together with these laws and regulations. So I'm gonna, I already got a weed card, so I'm just gonna take my stuff and go like Cincinnati and look at houses out there, maybe what I'm saying, just chill out there until I come back. Yeah, man, cause bro, I'm just so sick of my mama stuff and just all the stuff. Like, I don't know, bro. This place ain't just. I just been here too long, and all the girls here it just don't feel right, bro. I be like, bro, these girls want to mess with dad. What's up, baby? I be telling these girls, you don't want a good man, you want to mess with that. Right. You know that dude doing this and that. I'm ready to rub your feet. You got dinner when you walk in here, baby. Right. And rose petals in this moment. Hey. I met your youngest daughter. You said that all your how old was she? She was maybe 5, maybe. If that. She was 5? Like, maybe. Like, this was like. Oh, that's my little child. Oh my god, that's beautiful. Oh my god, she was tiny. Oh, yeah. Look, yeah, she wasn't there, bro, because I came in, me and Tucky came in, bro, and then yo baby, I could tell, like, I was like, oh, she was just like hiding behind Santa's leg and shit. I was like, oh my god, we family, ain't nobody gonna fight you.
We're back on Morning Trade Live. Paramount is trading higher this morning after amending its call cash offer for Warner Brothers Discovery. Mary Ellison now guaranteeing more than $40 billion of the equity financing for the
Damn, I should
bid.
have sold this shit at
Warner
the top.
Brothers
That's
had
why I hate holding
previously
stuff.
agreed to sell its studio and streaming
Zero
business
DTE,
to
everybody would have
Netflix
knew to sell at the top.
$82 billion deal.
Oh yeah, watch out on this pussy side. Come on.
SP 500
Talking about
leaders and
Christmas
laggards.
rally,
We got
okay.
Paramount, we just talked about, up
It's gonna be a
over
Christmas
6%
rally right here.
on the back of that newly reworked bid with some guarantees behind
They
the scenes.
break down.
Decker up 5.8%.
Okay, PM might get a bounce right here too.
The weaker ones so far this year, up 3.4%.
Close outside this.
Rebounded
Close outside this.
3.6% in today's session. That's been a laggard. That's a bear market territory. Now take a look at the laggards. Energy, even with crude oil, over 2%. Down significantly, inside off over 3%. Dollar Tree a little bit weaker. Wilson Coors, and then also STX, which has been a big
Plus another thing, another reason why he ain't fighting messing with me, because we played 2K last night. I played with my crew. I played with 2 different crews yesterday,
Let's get
bro.
to our next guest. Joining us now is Alec Young, Chief Investment Strategist at
Bro,
MoneyFlows.com. Welcome to the show, Alec.
Great to be here. Hi.
Hi. Hey, I just wanted to get your take here on the overall market action that we've seen. We see some additional volatility in November, early December. It seems like we've righted the ship here. Expectations-wise, heading into the end of the year, into early 2026, what's your outlook here?
I was thinking so, but I don't know about this volume. They're getting lighter bird volume.
Positive seasonal trend, but we don't usually look at like 3 or 4 day time frames.
When you look
All
at
these
this,
bigger time frames, I do
going
like this
into
pushing
the
down.
third straight year of pretty solid gains for the S&P 500, it seems like this bull market's going to continue. A lot of expectations, a lot of economists out there hiking their price targets into the end of next year. Do you guys see that over the next couple of years that this bull run's going to continue?
This might bounce.
Yeah, we published our 2026 outlook about a week ago, and we highlighted that the third birthday of a bull market is a bullish event. So that was October 12th. And if bull markets survive to 3 years old, they tend to average 6.5 years before they end. And they average 155% gains over that span. And this bull market's only up 92%. So history says that this bull market's got a ways to go.
What do you think some of the catalysts are going into next year? A lot of people are highlighting maybe the administration, some deregulation. What sticks out to you and kind of lends some support to your bullish thesis here moving forward?
Sure, well, it's definitely multiple policy tailwinds. So you mentioned deregulation, but we've also got fiscal tailwinds from the One Big Beautiful Bill. We saw a lot of corporate tax benefits in 25 and 26.
All the way up into 9, boy. And knew I had to go to the stove. I tried when I was ready to get up.
And most of that goes to the top 40% of households by income, and they drive 80% of the spending. So the consumer should be spending freely.
I got my little Rellos and Blacks. And I realized I don't got no damn weed. Like, all these people that sell weed in this damn town, like,
near record margins.
I took my little money out. I'm gonna let my money over the trade. Bro, Andy don't fucking
based on all the leading candidates' outlooks on monetary policy. So, on a variety of fronts, and trade policy, I shouldn't forget, is likely to see better than fear. We think there's a very good chance the Supreme Court is going to throw out the legality of most of these tariffs. So the administration will try to cobble something else together.
Just still waiting around for this Christmas rally.
The net result is the effective tax rate.
I see 3 candles right here on this down. They look like they're making a W pattern on the 1 minute. And they look like they're finna retest right here on
rates and you're able to collect a lot, but that's a disproportionate beneficiary from any reduction in tariffs moving forward. So there's a high tail of bullish policy tailwinds for the
683, 44. I see 3 candles like it's trying to break, like go back up to the top and retest. 684 is what it's trying to do. But I will wait like for confirmation above. Join the stream. So you can see a visual. So 683 even. There's 4 candles, green candles right here bouncing from this support. So I'm looking for it to break through 685. Yeah, 683 is bouncing from 683 on the one minute. 683. That's the base. That's the bottom right there. That's 683.
Right. Well, one cause weekly inflation is fighting the last one.
Well, actually, okay, if you late on this, you want to see this break out.
And passive and water or not.
683.50.
You mentioned rents are falling.
But it's hold on for a second. It's two sides of this coin because it can reject her too. But at the same time, it can still reject her. No, I said wait for confirmation. What I mean by that is, if we get like a really big candle above 683.50, like it look like it's gonna go, like we get like 4 big candles. Right now we just got 3, so that's why I said it was bullish. So I see that some buying volume is coming in, but it has to be a lot for a breakout. You know, you can have a thing called a false breakout. Right, so
we tend to aim the consensus of professionals or mean reverters, so
but you can see it right here. So this is make sure this is spot on first. I mean on the one hand this is spot on. But this is the same right here. This is the same as this.
So they tend to be wrong. So we would bet on up.
They gotta break that out first.
So probably 8,000 or more or down. We would bet somewhere else on the continuum other than where they're all clustered. So they're in the up 10.
Yeah,
so
it's actually
we would probably take the over
this line
and
right
expect the market to go up more than
these rejections
that.
right here.
Just because obviously
boom, boom,
we're not
boom.
going to say down because we're
You got this support going up this way.
it's highly unlikely that the crowd is right with the forecast.
Yeah, bullish. See, right here, now it's boom. This would be my target right here, boom.
It's kind of a waste of time. I wouldn't get too hung up
It's trying.
on that particular number.
It's trying to go now.
And remember, a lot of those economists lowered when
but I'm already in the call, so
they lowered their targets at
just sitting here holding that shit anyways.
Also, all right, great discussion, Alec. Have a great day. That's Alec Young, Chief Investment Strategist at MoneyFlows.com. We're coming up. We're going to closer look at the big picture with the team from Charles Schwab. When we heard live.
Ping pong between this until they come and touch this slanting resistance right here and break it out. Was that confusing? Because look, when you be on Honey Drip, that's how they explain it. If it break above this level right here, then they'll have the level, say on Tesla, it might be 455, 50. If it break above that, we're gonna take this position to, 460 or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Same goes for where you invest.
They'll have them all in a screenshot like that, telling you how far they're gonna be and stuff.
Whether you're a bull or a bear.
Or if you actually in there live, they'll be interested. You done got out, you get down now.
Live from the floor of the New York Stock Exchange, only on Schwab Network.
Honey Drip is the funniest thing in the world when with the live traders on, because they was in there like, I told y'all we was all getting down. Why y'all still in it?
Schwab is powered by Ameritrade, giving you even more specialized trades. Connect with the Schwab Trade Desk, our team of passionate traders ready to tackle your trading questions, no matter how complex. Plus, get 24/7 live help and access support
look.
and in-platform chat.
And I don't trust this Maggie.
Trade brilliantly with Schwab.
The final 90 minutes of the trading day, that's when markets make headlines and traders make decisions. From earnings shocks to sector rotations, we're tracking the catalysts that move markets right into the close.
Here on the floor, I bring you real-time sentiment from traders driving the action.
And in Chicago, we break down the data, technicals, and trades you need to see before the bell rings.
Live coverage of the close every single day.
This is
Market on Close, live weekdays 3 p.m. Eastern, only on Schwab Network.
Back here on Morning Trade Live, Elon Musk's $56 billion pay package from 2018 has been restored after the Delaware Supreme Court overturned a lower court decision that originally nullified Musk's compensation. The 2018 pay package is now worth about $139 billion based on Tesla's Friday closing price. Stock hit a new all-time high today, up 1.75%. So it's sending those gains that we've seen after the nice rally that we've seen over the last couple of months here. Now, let's get into a discussion with the team from Charles Schwab. We're going to welcome in Cooper Howard, Director of Fixed Income Research and Strategy at Charles Schwab, Center for Financial Research, and Michelle Gimbley, Director of International Equity Research and Strategy at Schwab, Center for Financial Research. Cooper, I want to go to you first here because I wanted to talk bonds here a little bit. I think that's part of the reason we've seen some support in the
All
equity
that
market.
homework I was doing
Is that
over
we're
the
not getting
weekend,
any
boy.
volatility out of the bond market. Yields have kind of stabilized at 10 years, just hanging out between 4.1 and 4.2%. That's
It does look
probably
like
a good
it,
thing,
but
right?
they had a rejection here, so I would be careful right here. But if they break that, man, we're gonna have like a $3 up move. With that, like probably a $4 up move. I mean a $2 to $3 up move right here. They break out right here, and
We'll see if that shows strength in the underlying consumer. So if that does show strength in the consumer, then that bodes well for the economy going forward. But looking longer term than just this week, we do think longer term yields are likely to remain range bound into 2020.
alright, so look, that's the
So
star.
in terms of what that means for the
Let's see what
rest of the
everything else
market,
is
the
doing.
equity market, I'll turn that over to the equity folks. But in terms of what it looks like for the fixed income markets, we do expect that we're probably range bound for 2026 in terms of yields, at least for the first half.
I'm not thinking about it. This Christmas rally ain't that special for real, for real. I mean, even if it is like bullish for hours, but always like that. Every single day is always like that. Something's always running like that. Hey, look at Daddy. Look what they doing the Daddy vote, boy. This is what we bought Daddy voted last time. This is what we made that print on Daddy vote, boy. Bring your butt back down here then, boy. I believe in you, Daddy vote. I don't care. Take it all away. Tell them to take it all back now. Tell them that. Tell them they can have it, Daddy vote. Tell them to take all your Data vote is getting liquidated. Data vote was messing with the wrong people, boy. They owe the wrong people, boy. They can't be got theirs, boy. I told Data vote they should have been answering them phones in their door like that. Somebody came in there and got that stuff.
That could benefit as economic growth accelerates. If we look at earnings,
Alright, y'all, I told y'all for the next 5 years, I'm holding gold. Especially when the market gonna pull back, maybe in January, I'm gonna hold on to gold.
and valuations are still really attractive. Every sector within the MSCI index.
Oh, Rocket Labs and Planet Labs is going crazy. Moo says.
Opportunities overseas.
Yeah, and I think a lot of people have taken advantage of that so far here in 2025. Cooper, when you take a look at, fixed income, it's
They're trying to make this little pop right here.
I think,
Support.
the long rate's probably going to stay up here. If you saw the long rate starting to come down, you see the 10-year get below 4%, it'll get under 3.9%. That's probably going to be a warning sign that something else is breaking here, right? Because, like I stated before, that lack of volatility in the bond market's actually been a boon here for equities.
This line that I made right here.
We expect more volatility coming to play here in the bond market.
There.
You know, I wouldn't be too surprised
So he has to be tapping on something else over here. These two right
So
here.
it really all boils down to a couple key indices or a couple key
almost had this. Almost had the slap touch.
Into Fed funds rate, expectations of inflation, as well as the term premium. And the term premium is kind of this catch-all, if you will, for volatility. Now, the expectation in terms of Fed funds rates is right now the market betting between about 1 and 2
Bro,
rates.
try to explain that to Tucky was crazy.
I think that's relatively appropriate. We'll see where the data develops.
He said, "What's not my calls at?"
And on the key piece of inflation, we do expect probably inflation is not going to turn significantly lower anytime soon. So it does look like it is relatively stuck. So I think both of those signal that we should continue to see the 10-year be elevated going into next year. And then the term premium, that's kind of the catch-all issue. It has risen recently.
I didn't realize I had two
and I wouldn't be too surprised if we continue to see a little bit more upside due to uncertainty in terms of fiscal policy and uncertainty in terms of a lot of what the Fed is going to do. I mean, our expectations, yes, 1 to 2 rate cuts, but if you look at the most recent DOS plot, it was all over the board. So I think that that does suggest a lot of uncertainty in terms of Fed policy going forward, and that should translate into a higher term premium. So ultimately what that does signal to us is we should continue to see higher longer term yields, and that they should continue to be range bound, like I mentioned earlier.
Yeah, you mentioned those dot plots across the board. The divergence is real there for the Fed at this point as far as expectations. But Michelle, when you take a look at the different areas internationally where things are going well, I mean, does anything stick out to you as far as maybe Japan doing maybe better than the EU? Defense spending starting to pick up over there. We've seen some better data out of the EU recently, but Japan still seems like a winner. But any areas that stick out to you as far as international?
Yeah, I would note that for Europe, the massive fiscal stimulus program that Germany passed earlier this year really has not gotten started yet. Germany was operating under an emergency budget situation for most of this year. So that spending should pick up next year. And also last week at the ECB meeting, President Lagarde, she sounded pretty optimistic about the forecast for GDP. And she said the reason was not just government spending, but also exports, as well as corporate spending for large and small companies, including on the development of AI. And we're seeing lending pick up in the Eurozone, and that could boost growth as those funds are being spent. And that could also boost earnings, and that's why we expect an increase in earnings growth next year. So that's a positive for Europe.
Yeah, definitely. Earnings beaten across the board this year domestically also and overseas. Definitely lending some support to this extension of the 3-year bull rally that we've had. All right, great discussion here, guys. Thanks to Cooper Howard and Michelle Gibley, both the Schwab Center for Financial Research, breaking down international markets and bonds. But coming up, it's we're going to take a look at Oracle. One analyst believes the stock's undervalued right now after this massive pullback that we've seen since September highs. Morning Trade Live come back right back after this short break.
They have bullish pressure. Might not be as strong as we like, but it's there.
Trading with Schwab is powered by America.
All we need is a super green candle and they can break out.
Sharpen their skills with tailored education. Get an expanding library filled with new online videos, webcasts, articles, courses, and more. All crafted just for traders.
Oh my God, you right. Look at this.
Stacked with content tailored to fit your unique goals. You can spend less time searching and more time.
Oh shit.
Trade brilliantly with Schwab.
From the most iconic trading floor in the world, this is Opening Bell with Nicole Padalides, live on the floor of the New York Stock Exchange. The countdown, the setups, the stories that make markets move. Minute by minute breakdown of the biggest headlines, earnings, and global movers, just the trades that matter. As the bell hits and the markets react in real time, Opening Bell, live at the NYSE, right when it counts.
Here on Morning Trade Live, let's focus on Oracle. Stock's up about 17% so far in 2025, but that doesn't tell the whole story. The stock's gapped up about 35% on September 10th after earnings due to that very bullish cloud forecast and
Trade everything,
backlog
yeah.
numbers that explode.
Trade everything,
Now
yeah.
stock's down more than 40% from those all-time highs in September.
Trade everything,
about a couple percent here in December, but making a nice little pop here today off of those recent lows. Wells Fargo put out a note today reiterating
you see that number running you
$80 price
far
target.
enough.
Says they're more bullish
Let
on
that shit let it run up.
cadence.
Like how you and Nace was doing.
To help us
Just,
break
you
this
know,
down to host of market at close.
balls make a little bit of money on you and Nace. That
Really, the
motherfucker
stock,
was going down.
Marley, it's been a pain.
But that shit was stupid one day, bro, on you and Nace. That shit went up for hours one day. Like, it was a Friday. Like, some Fridays was the best day.
Outlying catalysts that have driven the stock down. But
everything I get on Fridays are all VP. Don't never hold nothing long range on Fridays. I just find something going up, something like Tesla or some shit, and go and load that shit up. Do a DOT on Tesla on Friday. Like, it just kind of depends, because that shit might get, like, sometimes it'll move like 20-some points.
They think that market participants are cautious. We've seen this caution in the whole AI trade, particularly about Oracle's exposure to OpenAI. That's one of the ones
I'm sure. That's the first time I ever made the most money. Like, before I started making other money, but that was my first big money play, especially.
The optimism from Wells Fargo. They think that the decline has actually created a potential buying opportunity here. The recent struggles have been centered around this AI conversation, a lot of the pullback we've seen, and these cyclical high-profile AI partnerships. Now, Michael Turin is the analyst over at Wells Fargo, and he said that he thinks that this uncertainty surrounding the AI trade narrative and the competition among the bellwethers, particularly as it pertains to Oracle, is somewhat overblown here. And the caution that we're seeing about the potential execution and the financing risks over the next few years may
I never thought it was going to come back up
this downturn as an opportunity. We're down 42% from the peak that you mentioned back in September.
Back to what the price is now on Tesla.
The market is really pricing in only negative outcomes right now, while Wells Fargo is arguing that they're underestimating the potential positive developments.
I mean, yeah, like, more information came out. They started doing more stuff and maintaining it. You know what I mean? Like, they're a company.
TikTok's U.S. business, their latest agreement to manage TikTok's business. They're part of the group of buyers that collectively own 45% of TikTok.
Yeah, they were.
RBC Capital also noted that their deal could increase revenue for Oracle Cloud infrastructure. So this is another big play here and provides some strategic advantages through TikTok's data set system. So we don't have a lot of detail on that yet as it hasn't come to fruition, but a potential growth driver there. And projections say that this OpenAI partnership that they have, that could contribute 25 to 30% of Oracle's earnings for fiscal 28 to 2030. So they see these as net positives and not reasons to be negative.
Yeah, the Blue Owl news, kind of pulling back from the investments that they had in the data center initiative, that was a concern.
It was this patch right here, bro. I think it might have been in April. Was this April right here? It was the March little run, where they was just bearish as fuck. They fell from this high and came all the way down. I'm talking about when they came down 200 points in the fucking, and when the burn cycles were 200 points, and they was like,
I think maybe, the pullback
250, 260. Oh my God, bro. Hey, they about to go lower, y'all. Hey, they going lower. Hey, y'all watch out. Code 10.
Short term is getting a
Code
bit
10.
from the TikTok news. Stock's been going up and recovering above key levels in the near term since that news has been coming out. More importantly, it's starting to anchor at these levels. So I would say 192 is a very critical price to watch here. I love the breakout of potential above 203 for a race to 213. So trying to take advantage of the short-term momentum. I'm going to be looking at the January 2nd 205
I hate that.
Now initially I was
took
looking
so much money, y'all, to get it to
420,
me,
but you can get it much cheaper. I still believe the risk is going to be 50%.
I'm about to get a hold of
gain
Eddie
over
again,
200%. This is where we're going to say the Santa Claus rally in conjunction with the recent news has to carry this stock up higher. And, you know, in terms of performance today, they're actually holding up a lot better than, you know, all the other data center names and a lot of the other big tech names. And so it's showing me at least
petrified.
in short-term bear market conditions,
Like, bro, he
even
don't
though we're
want
up today, we've been working lower, and Oracle's starting to find some buyer demand. So if we get into a really bullish uptrend and we start ticking up here, I believe that Oracle's going to benefit greatly. I believe that there's great value near term and long term, and I can really see this stock hitting 213. If there's great momentum by the end of this week, which is on this short trading week, would be a little bit optimistic, but more likely at the end of
I know you seen Get Out,
yeah,
bro.
Buying the straight call, we got 420 up here, just as you mentioned, that's where it was. It has pulled back from session highs, but you can get that call for about 270 now, so that would take your break even up to 207.70 to the upside. That's about 5.5% higher over the next 11 days, Charles, when you look at this. And I think one of the keys when you're buying straight calls like this is an out-of-the-money call. You need a move to the upside of over 5% to get above that break even. But Charles, it gives you some flexibility as far as trade management because you don't have to wait the full 11 days. Say we do get that Santa Claus rally, which typically starts December 24th and goes to the second trading day of January. That could easily get Oracle above that break even level, right?
100%. And again, if we're talking about maximizing our potential, we're certainly going to try and ride it out to 213.
Yeah.
But listen, you never go broke taking a profit. If you're happy with gains, you certainly should take it and run. You never know with names like Oracle, which has been.
But if they happen to break this, then they definitely about to go lower.
And I certainly can totally see a lot of people being a little bit jittery around this stock.
But they actually could be pushing down. Hold on.
Play the short-term momentum. I believe that there's enough propellant to certainly carry this name.
I don't think that they on the burst side right now, though.
This 200 mark, right through this 203 level. And again, I believe we get
catching a falling knife right now.
There's not much to slow it down to get to 213 here.
Yep, that 200-day moving average, which has been below for a couple of weeks, right at about that 213, 214 level. So good look at that. And it's risk defying.
Okay.
We always like here on the show. All right,
it's starting to look better.
Thanks, Charles. Have a great weekend. Have a great holiday. That's Charles Moon, stock strategist at Prosper Trading Academy. But coming up after the break,
Chucky would have had took that position I was telling him about and would have mismatched it, boy.
Be right back after the break.
Yeah, this is actually looking good for some calls now. He would have mismanaged. Oh, no. It is risky, I'm telling you. Oh my God, he's in it! Oh my God! Oh my God. Right here.
Morning movers, be the first to find out what's shaping early market action. Tech check, options corner, futures focus, technical analysis. Morning movers covers it all. Grab your coffee and tune in every trading day at 8 a.m. Eastern, only on Schwab Network.
Stay connected to what moves the markets. Download the Schwab Network app and stream anytime wherever you are. Live from Chicago, this is Trading 360. I'm Marley Caden. We track macro forces, market trends, and company news that shape investor decisions, all with expert analysis and actionable context. From inflation data to sector rotations, earnings to policy, it's a comprehensive view of the market every trading day. Trading 360, in-depth market coverage straight from Chicago. Weekdays at 11 a.m. Eastern on Schwab Network.
Welcome back to Morning Trade Live. Live. I'm Tom White in for Sam Vadas. It's time to take a look at some sectors that are moving markets here this morning. Let's bring in Kevin Hanks. He's the co-host with me on Fast Market. Kevin, we saw some broadening in the market last week. Didn't get a massive sell-off, but then some resurgence on Thursday and Friday. We're extending those gains today. What's sticking out here for equities for you?
Well, a couple things, Tom, that are indicative, frankly,
I just wonder
of
how
market, which is
how he would have had managed this trade, because
inability to carry it any further. Markets
right.
Very deep. They seem a little thin and the good news is, 11 sectors in the S&P 500 or higher. The only two that are down right now, consumer staples.
I said 683. I said, well, look at the stream. I said 683 is where you want to get in there. He said, where should I get in there? I said 683.
Consumer discretionary.
Right here, bro. This is where you wanted to catch the call right here.
Pretty much news driven.
And
on the upside, I think the Nvidia news is important. I think the Oracle news is important. Those stocks carrying a lot of the market higher, carrying a lot of the water. So, I think, Tom, one of the biggest things sticking out to me right now is the dramatic drop in the VIX back below the normal average of 15.39. So VIX trading pretty cheap, but be careful. They may be taking
They're going to break through that. They got a lot of time to have a big ass candle to go through this.
The longer dated VIX products, they're all pretty much back up
smart as fuck.
To the higher level. So this is very
and I told him, I told dude, right, and he gonna say, no, I don't do you. I said, bro, no, he know what he's doing. When brothers know what they're doing, is different, bro.
VIX fall on Friday, it rallies back on Monday. That VIX effect, we call it.
He be scared,
You're right.
bro.
I mean, we've got, holiday shortened week, so there's not a lot of headwinds. We've got some delayed data with GDP, durable goods, also here, but this reminds me, Kev, all of our days on the trading floor, people start taking time out, days out of their models and stuff like that, because there's not a lot of headwinds. But this momentum trade could actually keep going, and typically that Santa Claus rally doesn't start till Christmas Eve anyway, right?
Well, I think, most traders in our career, Tom, we consider that December expiration the end of the trading year. Now, we're clearly in holiday markets. Less eyeballs. The double-edged sword of these markets is machines are still trading. High-frequency trading is still trading. They don't take holidays or time off, Tom. So less human eyeballs, but still machines. So they have the ability to move if something were to change the overall tone of the markets. We have seen violent moves on these half days and holiday days, but as long as some news event doesn't shake these markets, yes, should the markets drift a bit higher into the end of the year, as long as the news cycle and headlines favor it, yes, I think that is the way it could go.
Okay, Kev, when you look at the tech sector, we were jittery last week and the week before. This AI bubble trade rumors and theme was starting to come up a little bit. But now we've got some settled down. You were out on Thursday and Friday, but we saw some solid gains. We're seeing an extension of those today. That could definitely lift markets just due to the impact of how big these companies are and the impact to the overall market, right?
Think about it. You have good news in Nvidia, not only one of the leaders of that new super sector that we talk about around AI, but also a name that's frankly been beaten up the last few months. So it may have room to run back up towards 200, especially, remember, Jensen Huang in their earnings report said any sales to China are above and beyond what we're expecting. So the fact that they're talking about in February sending H200 trips to China, that's gravy on top of their normal earnings expectations. So yeah, you could see Nvidia recover nicely. I think the Oracle news is pretty good news. I think what Wells Fargo's note today on Oracle is really good news. So I think, like I said, as long as the news cycle promotes a bullish tone, yeah, I think the markets could drift higher, Tom.
Yeah, I think that's the expectations everybody wants at this point. You mentioned Nvidia. mean, that stock was trading $170 just about 4 sessions ago. Now back above 183. So lending some support to the potential for the Santa Claus rally. All right, good stuff as always. Thanks to Kevin Hinks, co-host of Fast Market with me. But coming up after the break, it's going to be time for Inside Out. We'll take a closer look at Home Depot and bring in an example trade when Morning Trade Live returns.
Hey, investors, you know the market moves. Schwab is here to help you move with it. So, whether you're buying, selling, holding, or planning, whether you're ETFing or 401k'ing, saving,
and then I'm just thinking about, well, John, he gonna call and say, where do I get in that?
Powerful trading platforms and 400 branches.
Just tell him
All
where
at
to
your
get in that right
service, all so you can invest your way. Sounds nice, right?
I'm Alex Coffey.
And I'm Jenny Horn. This is Next Gen Investing, where we track the trends shaping tomorrow's market.
From tech to energy, crypto to consumer, we focus on what's driving investor sentiment right now.
Clear analysis and forward-looking market coverage every trading day.
This is a make or break level for this stock. And that could certainly be a short to near-term catalyst.
Next Gen Investing, 1 p.m. Eastern.
Only on Schwab Network.
Whether you're an experienced investor or just getting started, Charles Schwab offers a webcast that's right for you. Are you a long-term investor? Our investing webcast series breaks down different investing styles, including growth, value, income, and more. Best of all, you can ask questions by chatting directly with an education coach. It's interactive learning at its finest. Tune in live or on demand. Head over to schwab.com/coaching. Start learning today.
They had to retest the breakout, didn't they?
Real-time access, data-driven analysis from U.S. equities to global macro matters. Schwab Network connects the dots. Watch live. Subscribe free at schwabnetwork.com.
Back here on Morning Trade Live, here are what home improvement retail stocks are doing today. Home Depot, Lowe's, Floor & Decor, Builders First Source, all are down this year as the housing market continues to be sluggish. So let's go inside out on Home Depot. Joining us now is Michelle Connell, President and owner of Porsche Capital Management. Welcome to the show, Michelle. All right, so let's get into this discussion about Home Depot. Shares are down about 10% this year. Earnings continue to wane here. I know they're a pretty shareholder-friendly type company with buybacks and raising that dividend, Michelle. But the way that I look at it is until we get interest rates down, these stocks are going to be, under pressure, aren't they?
I would agree with you on that. Even though, we started to see some improving home sales in October and September, things look positive. You have 4 million existing homes sold both months. But I think people are just sitting on the sidelines, even though mortgage rates have gone down from 7% at the beginning of the year. We're now for a 30-year about 6.2, 6.3. I think people are just waiting and seeing, and until that happens, it's going to be a tough slog.
And I think that's part of the problem, Michelle, and you make a great point, is the fact that, hey, if we don't see a 5 handle on that 30-year fixed mortgage, then I just don't see any catalyst that can, bring us back quickly. And you've seen that stabilization in the 10-year. That's where a lot of the 30-year mortgage comes off of. It's stabilized around 4.15, 4.2%. Do you expect anything from the Fed to kind of help this, or do you expect long rates like at the 10-year to continue to be at these levels? Because that's not going to lend any support to the housing market anytime soon, right?
My opinion on the Fed is probably worth what everybody else's is, right? Everybody has one, but I don't see them taking down rates more than 1 or 2 times next year. And does that take you down to 5% where you reference where we may need to be in order to get more momentum behind home sales? I don't think so. I think we're going to see more pressure from tariffs as inventory in a lot of companies is being spent.
You don't
And I
even be
think it's actually
talking.
going to be a little bit harder to expect interest rates and mortgage rates to come down that much.
Yeah, when you look at the update they
Oh
gave
yeah.
on their last earnings, it kind of gave this rosier outlook in case mortgage rates did come down. I mean, what are your expectations for a stock like this? Is this one of those stocks that you can maybe hold for the long term, but or do you stay away from it until you do see a change in interest rates?
I think I'd want to see a little bit more proof in terms of
Yeah.
existing home sales continuing to do well and mortgage rates come down a little bit more. I found it amusing that on their analyst day they had two scenarios, right? They had their base case scenario where your comp sales were going to be basically flat, and then they had their best case scenario, which would take them to revenue
No, hell
almost
no.
pre-mortgage
Stay right
crisis.
there.
I don't think we're going to have
Out
that
there,
kind
bitch,
of
your ass is
momentum. And so
precise. I was
for
like,
their
oh
best case
shit, be
scenario,
careful,
they
be
saw
careful. Oh,
comp
everybody's
sales going
good.
up 4 or 5%. I think that's beyond being optimistic. I think that's I'm
Yeah,
maybe
man.
I shouldn't use
In
the
my
word
head, I'm just
delusional,
like,
but
bro,
it's
you 80,
way too
hold on,
optimistic,
60,
and I would
70,
sit
80.
on the
No, hold on, you
sidelines with
100%
these
right on
stocks.
this,
And
bro.
Home
Because
Depot has done a really
I
good
just
job
told
in
him, I
terms
said,
of
bro, this is
acquiring
gonna be the balance
companies
right
on the
here at
professional
683, bro. He
contractor
gonna say,
side,
boy, to get
and
in,
now that
boy,
has
to
been
get
fully
in.
integrated, and 50% of their sales comes from that area. If you really want to own something in this space, I move to the other side and do Lowe's. They're still in the
Yeah, it's a
process of
whole dollar
becoming
move.
more of a professional contractor one-stop shop.
Yep. So wait and see, I guess, is the takeaway here. All right, great stuff.
That shit
Michelle Connell,
probably felt like
president and
seconds.
owner of Porsche Capital Management. Thanks to her, and have a great holiday. But now let's trade it. Let's bring in George Silla, senior markets correspondent
You know, for
here.
the
George,
day,
you got an example
no,
trade
watch this
for us
shit.
here in Home Depot. You heard Michelle's take. What do you got for us?
Well, I think, this whole concept of wait and see on Home Depot makes sense considering what's going on with the stock in the last year. In fact, if you
Yeah,
just look at
but
today, it's just
all I'm saying
drifting
is
slightly higher,
there
but
might be
it's
some
doing
crazy
so in low
still
volume. So if you look at
before
the
Wednesday.
technical position for Home Depot, it actually came and tested some area of support that
That's
I hadn't
true.
seen in
Hell
March.
yeah, that's
This
true.
just goes back a few
That's
weeks
true.
ago.
I'm gonna be taking
I
that.
did notice
As
also
soon as I
that there's a
take
rising
a couple
200
trades,
week
I
moving
mean not
average for Home
overtrade.
Depot,
My account don't even let
which
me
is
overtrade.
approximately around the $330 area, give or take a few dollars. So considering that there's low volatility right
Yeah, I don't
now,
have positions
maybe
in
the stock will,
I got
will find that
I
area
had one
support
in
around
my
that
cash
200 week
account,
moving
but
average. I'm going to
that's just something I
place
just
a
now started
simple
to think
trade,
about doing.
essentially
So I
going
just
out
been
to
messing with
January
margin.
expiration
I
third
do a little
week.
bit of my margin.
They're basically going to sell the 34 Delta puts. That's the $340 put option,
yeah,
and
right,
altogether you could essentially earn about $4.50 a share or $450 a contract. So by selling this cash secured put, you first have to be able to post margin just in case you get assigned shares at the 340, but your cost basis is $335.50, which again is approximate to that rising
I'm starving,
200
chat.
moving average. And again,
Need some
the
breakfast.
whole premise behind this trade is it fits with the price action, but it also fits probability-wise. That 34 Delta does imply about a 66% probability of profits between now and expiration.
Cash secured put, neutral to bullish. You mentioned that higher probability of success, but you mentioned the capital that you're going to be required to have. In case the stock does fall below that 340 level, you have that potential to get assigned on this short put. So capital intensive, but if you expect some consolidation, and it's a twofold type of trade, George, as you mentioned, hey, you either get to keep that $450 credit that you collect on that $450 per put that you sell, or you've got to be comfortable owning the shares if the stock falls below 340 and you're still short that put into expiration on this neutral to bullish cash secured put. They're looking for some consolidation, maybe a little bit higher markets, but if it does fall, be prepared to maybe own the shares. All right, great stuff. Thanks to George Tillis for joining us, breaking down that example trade in Home Depot. That's going to do it for us today here on One Trade Live in Town. Download Schwab Network app, available in the Apple App Store, and tune in 24/7 at SchwabNetwork.com.
Royal Kingdom is a delightful movie. I've never had some spent so much time watching that. I feel like my whole life is blank, boring.
Schwab Bank Investor Checking, the checking account built for investors, named highest in client satisfaction by J.D. Power for 7 years in a row. With Investor Checking, you get the award-winning features of our checking account, plus cash management solutions, all designed for investors like you, with unlimited ATM fee rebates for cash withdrawals worldwide, no overdraft fees, and enhanced security features to keep your money safe. Also, because your Investor Checking account is linked to your Schwab One brokerage account, you can manage your checking and investing in one convenient location. Moving funds between your accounts is easy. Cash moved to your brokerage account is available in seconds. That means you can stop waiting and start investing in stocks, bonds, money market funds, and more. Get more with Schwab Bank Investor Checking, the checking account built for investors.
Welcome to Schwab Network, where real-time market coverage meets expert strategy.
From the opening bell to the closing bell, we've got you covered.
Get inside the minds of pro traders.
What is it? They're getting a higher rate of change in sales based on their guidance, but not the same rate of change on EPS.
Follow the biggest headlines, live analysis, breaking news, and sharp trade ideas minute by minute.
The show's built for action. We break it all down in real time with speed, accuracy, and precision.
I think one of the most important things is you're making a play in a risk-defined way here going into earnings.
So that would be a further downside area to watch.
Smart insights, actionable data, veteran traders, and trusted financial journalists streaming live and on demand.
Schwab Network, streaming 24/7, any screen, anywhere, free. SchwabNetwork.com.
Mom, when my grandparents moved here, did they know what our family would become?
I don't even know if they could envision it, to leave everything behind, literally come across the entire world. I think that we totally met what their wishes were. Schwab has been with us for almost 25 years. They were purchasing houses, opening up our business, having children. They've always been there for us.
I want to invest with a company that can help me give my family a happy financial future.
Parted to the upside.
Stay connected to what moves markets. Download the Schwab Network app and get live coverage wherever you are.
Hey Andrew. Last year, my dad had a stroke. Big shock to see this person that I've always seen as a force in our family be vulnerable.
Wait, had a stroke?
Yes. Now we're in the car together almost daily. I started to realize, what can I pick up from my dad? He's been with Schwab for a long time.
Jim, my financial consultant, I programmed that 20 years ago.
Jim's really been there to answer any questions I ever have. Makes a huge difference when you have someone that actually cares.
Good morning. We're 90 minutes into the trading day, and welcome to Trading 360. I'm Marley Caden, coming to you live from our Chicago headquarters. Here's what we have coming up on today's show for you. With the new year right around the corner, we'll take a look at the ETF landscape and what to expect in 2026. That's coming up in our 360 Spotlight. And Deutsche Bank sees Tesla's Q4 deliveries falling short. We'll bring you the news and an example trade in our disruptor. Then for our 360 round, we'll highlight NVIDIA, take a look back at some of the biggest stories from the chip maker that we've seen so far this year. But before we get to that and more, let's take a look at how the markets are faring on this Monday morning. As we take a look here on our big board, we do have green across the board. The S&P trading up 0.5% right now at 68.66. The Nasdaq trading up 0.4 higher, 25,446. For the Dow, we've added about 188 points this morning at 48,323. And the Russell 2000 is up almost 1.5% at 25.65.69. The 10-year also higher today at 4.17. The dollar just slightly lower, 97.91. Gold is trading much higher, 1.75% higher at 44.65.40. Crude oil also higher, close to 2% at this point, 57.60 a barrel. And Bitcoin trying to get back to that $90,000 level, up almost 2% as well at 89,750. I do want to welcome in our first guest, though, joining us now, Kevin Green, to talk about the saga that continues to be this Warner Brothers Discovery, Paramount, Skydance, never-ending built for Hollywood story. KG, update us on what's the latest here. They're amending their what was a $30 per share all-cash offer. What's happening now?
Well, they're still keeping the offer of $30 per share for Warner Brothers Discovery here, but they're providing a little bit more guarantees when it comes to this deal. In fact, Larry Ellison agreed to an irrevocable trust of around $40.4 billion in order to secure the deal. Now, this is in order to ensure that they have proper financing, as well as kind of putting a commitment up, stating that they are ready to purchase all of Warner Brothers Discovery, which is a little bit different from what we have seen from the Netflix offer, where a lot of the assets would go into Netflix, but Netflix does not want to own the news outlets, at least for now here. This also is including a higher breakup fee for this deal in the event that it does not go through. So overall, we are still seeing this saga continue as we talked about, but we are seeing maybe some adjustments to this deal in order to ensure that everybody is able to actually complete this deal and that proper financing can be done in order to get across the finish line.
Very interesting. We got the first announcements, and Warner Brothers came out and kind of said they felt they had been perhaps misled about some of this financing. Now, clearly, this is the response to that commentary. I suppose the question here is, KG, we're seeing a favorable response for Paramount Skydance today. They're up, 7.25% right now. How long is this going to play out for, realistically? I mean, what's the timeline here? The analysts
Oh, he in the office.
6 to 18 months.
He in the
It can be
office
a long
today.
time. It depends on what they're trying to acquire. If you're looking at the Paramount deal, they
Hello?
want to acquire all of the assets, and that would also then require regulatory approval, especially if you're looking at the news organizations. If Netflix is able to purchase this company without the news organizations, and you don't really need to have the licensing component added to that. So that's where this is going to, the timelines are going to differ. And yes, this could take 16 to 18 months, even 2 years for that matter, if this back and forth continues. Now, we actually have seen looking at Warner Brothers Discovery.
You talking about Swifties?
Offering time for a lot of these companies to submit bids.
I stay over at Brothers
So
tomorrow.
a lot kind of going into this, but I think the regulatory headwinds that they could see is really going to be depending on the news organizations.
So you be picking them up? You be picking them up?
On this story that I certainly will continue talking about into the new year and maybe perhaps through the entire year. That's Kevin Green, our senior markets correspondent. Now we want to get some insights on the broader market, what's shaping markets right now. For that, we'll welcome in Andy Gabor, the owner of Key Advisors Wealth Management. Andy, always wonderful to have you with us here. We've got Green on the board here in this shortened holiday week of trading. I'd like to know if you think, in addition to a visit from Santa later this week, if we'll get a Santa rally after we see him.
And he was like,
I think we're going to see a lot of folks trying to do what we call the catch-up trade and some window dressing for year-end. Unfortunately, many money managers have underperformed their indexes, so I think you're going to continue to see buying. And a lot of the bad trading is behind us. We've had some carnage in the AI trade where some real frothy names lost a lot of value in a short period of time. And you're starting to see those names actually catch a really big bid, so that's a very good sign that we're back into a risk-on environment. And I think this is going to carry us well into January before we have to worry about the AI trade being overbought again and seeing a sizable drop in tech. So we're very bullish here. We're seeing a broadening out in the market. When you look at small caps today, they're having another big day. So these are all very positive catalysts, but it won't be as easy next year, especially for those that are overweight tech. We certainly won't be one of those in 2026.
So I know you are not going to be overweight tech. I know you started repositioning a bit earlier this month. What signals told you that the risk reward in tech was changing and that it wouldn't be the same setup as we saw in 25 and 26?
So one of the things that has us the most concerned is the bar is set so high for earnings. When we look at earnings next year, for these companies to surprise to the upside, I think is going to be very, very challenging. And you started to see some signs of that post-earnings where names would lose 10, 15, 20% of their value. So we still own a good amount of tech right now, but we anticipate rotating and being extremely underweight sometime in the first quarter next year. January or February right now is what we've kind of guided to our clients is probably the highest probability of timing. But we'll let the technicals kind of tell us when it looks like there's exhaustion. But I think when you go into the first quarter next year, especially when we get the Santa rally that we're expecting, tech is going to be extremely overbought, extremely crowded, and be very, very bullish sentiment. And so the risk reward there, in our opinion, will be very poor. So we're going to rotate out and then look for a better buying opportunity later in 2026 in the tech trade. It's been an amazing year and last year, so we certainly don't want to give back a big chunk of the gains in the big year we've had for clients.
So as you follow the technicals and you start to see that they're giving off the indicators that make you want to rotate further away, where are you going to look outside of tech for these opportunities in 2026?
So at the beginning of this month, we started to go to the more economically sensitive areas that have really underperformed. And the reason for that is we're going to go into 2026 with a very accommodative Fed and GDP that we expect to accelerate. So we want anything that's going to be interest rate sensitive or economically sensitive due to what the Fed is going to be doing. And that doesn't help the AI trade. That helps other areas like financials, like industrials, like small caps. And so when we look at small caps and financials, those are probably the two most benefiting from this major pivot with the Fed in regards to their bond purchasing. The other thing too in regards to small caps, it's been a long time since they've broken out. They've kind of been dead money since the fourth quarter of 2021, and we're just now breaking through new highs. So when you start to see that, a lot of times that momentum will pick up. It's very under-owned, and I think you're going to see more and more folks rotate into that trade as tech fizzles out in 2026. So that's our playbook for next year, and we'll change if the data tells us to change. But we think this economy is going to boom in the first quarter and surprise to the upside from a growth standpoint.
So Eddie, if investors watching want to follow your thesis here, what data outside of GDP, which you just mentioned, would be most important to supporting your thesis?
The price action itself will speak for itself. You know, you have seen an outperformance and you're starting to see a bid relative to tech. And you look at crowding in regards to sentiment, AI bull bear spread, as well as earnings. I mean, fundamentally, we've seen about 20% year-over-year growth in small caps. So when you take a look at where they were 12 months ago versus now, and you look at the comparables, it's a much easier hurdle for small caps to beat on earnings going into next year versus tech where the bar is already set really high. So it's a contrarian play in rotating from the most crowded area that's owned into an area that's under-owned. So, and again, we've had a really good run in tech for the last couple of years. So some of this, frankly, is just common sense to kind of rotate, take profits, and buy the things that haven't caught a bid. Because unless we go into a recession, which we don't think we're going to, we're not seeing this big bear market or recessionary environment. We're just going to see a major rotation out of an overly valued, overcrowded trade, in our opinion.
All right, so let's talk about some of the picks that you sent over for 26, because one of them is a big tech name. It's Apple. It's your favorite tech play for 2026. Because the expectations are so low, what specifically do you think the market is missing when it comes to Apple?
So Apple checks off every box that we're looking for 2026, because we want to increase the quality of our portfolio, and we also don't want to be as AI sensitive. So Apple got hurt this past year for the first 8 months because it wasn't considered an AI trade.
My bad, I was
Hurt
even
it in
going to
2025 is going to help it in 2026. And the other thing with Apple is the bar is set low because of those AI expectations, and we're seeing a real increase in sales with iPhones in China. So with our
I'm still looking at it. I was looking at it in the back. I'm looking at it right now. See, from 83, yo.
to the upside. So Apple is a defensive tech play which is why it is our favorite in 2026. And if you were to ask people who the best 7 name of 2026 is, they're probably not going to say Apple. So again, another
I just wish I had some money right now. I've been trying to do that the whole time, just so I can have money for this moment.
And so we think that momentum is just getting started.
I know I need a partner.
And
I keep saying that.
I need a
girl.
sensitive areas, which we certainly know is the housing market. I see you've got a pick here for the U.S. home construction ETF ITB.
You know, but all of them scared.
Because I've heard mixed commentary.
No, I need a partner to help me. Look, I've been trying to get hold of Danny, bro. Because I said, Danny, I'll help you get a truck, bro. We just got, you know. I was gonna just work. Boy, Danny won't answer the phone. Can you get a hold of Danny or Chris? I'm about to slap both of them for real. Yeah, they won't answer my phone calls, right? None of the family. And it's like making me tight. Bro, I talked to him 2 weeks ago. I got his number. I'm talking to Danny's son. His son. Yeah, bro, cause he a streamer like me, bro. So yeah, bro. So he trying to get his monetization over too. So I'm over here supporting him. And I told him he need a mentor. Like, it ain't no real need a mentor. I need a mentor too. Shit. I said, ain't that about that? I said, but you gotta answer the phone though and communicate. Like, he trying to act like he autistic. I said, but you out here getting weed, smoking weed. Like, stop. Don't act slow all your life. Like, you gotta wake. I got my disability, bro. But you gotta wake up. And do, you know, he up here talking about he don't need no money. And I said, what you even trying to get my time for? And you got kids and you got a house over there. I was talking to his daddy. His daddy said, he over on some live off the land shit, trying to be Kumbaya, but he had me rolling, cause he trying to love everybody. And then Daddy's son gonna tell me, yeah, that's how he is. He like, yeah, I think, you know, money's evil or some shit. I said, bruh, what? You better get this money and do some good in the world, dear. What you talking about? Money evil. That's the people doing whatever they want with some stuff, but it's all about what you do. If I get a large quantity of money, I'm trying to, like, you know, help some people or fix some stuff up, make people's lives better. Like, what the heck? You only get one life. I don't want to just hold all the money and just, it's just me. I mean, I was gonna build stuff for my kids, but shit, that's a long time. I'm talking to both of y'all. It's a long time from now before. I mean, it's a lot of money, bro. It's a lot of money to be made every day, and to just build something up for them, like give them, you know, 100K to split is nothing or some shit over a span of 20 years or 10 years. My kids, and to leave them that if something happened to me, like, you know, from the time now until I pass or whatever, if something happened to me. That's what I was trying to do, is build the YouTube up, the Twitch up, their money up for them. But in the meantime, I'm already eating. I'm, you know.
As the bell hits and the markets react in real time, opening bell live at the NYSE, right when it counts.
Believe me, when it comes to investing, you'll love Carl's Way. Take a left here, please. But there's a Carl's Way is the best way.
At Schwab, how I choose to invest is up to me.
Exactly. I can invest and trade on my own.
Yes, and I let them manage some investments for me too.
Let's move on, shall we? No can do.
I'll get out here.
Where are you going?
Schwab.
Schwab, a modern approach to wealth management. Welcome back to Trading 360. I'm Marley Caden here on the Schwab Network. We've got the big three for you coming up right now. We've got 3 stocks, 3 charts, and 3 trades. We've got Rick Ducat here, of course, to take you through the charts. And joining us today to take you through the trades is Tammy Marshall, analyst at Elliott Wave Trader. Tammy, thank you so much for being with us today. You know, I'd love to start with your thoughts on the market action we're seeing on this shortened holiday weekend. If you think we've got the potential for a Santa rally.
Well, absolutely, I do. We're still not to those targets that I'm looking for on cash SPX, which go over 7,000. So I am looking for us to continue this rally up.
All right, so let's go right into the big three here. Your first pick is Roku. They've gotten some really bullish sentiment from the sell-side community of late. You know, walk us through this pick and why it popped for you for your first pick on the big three.
Well, I like Roku because it is a streaming platform, and a lot of people are leaving cable at this point. The other reason I like it is because it looks great technically. It has all of the moving averages on the side of the bulls. We're above the 200, we're above the 50 simple moving averages, and I look at those. I also look at the 5 and 13 EMAs in order to let me know, of course, those are Fibonacci numbers because I'm the Fibonacci princess. And we're not two larger swing targets. So whenever I see something that has a pullback within a larger swing and we aren't extended and haven't met targets yet, that looks like a great opportunity to get bullish to me. The larger swing targets are 124 and 132.
All right. So, go ahead.
I'm sorry. Go. I was just going to say, and so what I'm looking for is I am looking for a call debit spread with a 30th of January expiration. And the price has moved around just a little bit this morning, but right now I'm looking to risk 173 to make 327.
All right, Rick, so when we take a look at the technicals here for Roku, are you seeing the same bullish sentiment and setup here that Tammy's seeing when she takes a look at the charts?
There's some pretty interesting bullish setups here that you could consider. Just to backtrack a bit, if you were to look here, 105 roughly is where we had a high point all the way back here at our red line here. That's about where we encountered resistance once again. We broke out to the upside, but there was a period of high volatility. The intraday highs were far beyond our best close. Our best close was more around 106. The intraday highs were around 117. So then we retreated. We hit our supportive zone here. 93 was our darker green line, a low point several times. Then you can also see 91 was more lined up with the extreme lows. So 91 to 93 is a supportive area to watch going forward. But we have seemed to have moved beyond that area right now. You could draw this short-term trend line here as well to give you one potential short-term breakout point to consider here. So if we were to look at our moving averages, as we said, we are above many major moving averages here. What we have here are the 21 and 63-day exponential moving averages in yellow and orange respectively here. The 21-day EMA in yellow matches up with our 105 level, so a bit more emphasis on that as a potentially supportive area. Tiny amount of bearish divergence here in the RSI, but this could be a consolidated phase before we get another push to the upside here, because we are hanging on above our old high closes, and for the most part, things seem to be holding on. RSI is still quite high. Finally, if we were to look at our volume profile study, we are in a relatively light trading area. All the volume is down here from 95 to 98 or so, but we do see up here +1 standard deviation channel comes in just above 115, so pretty close to our old highs near 116. That would be the next potential hurdle.
And we're trading just below those old highs right now at about 111.27, up about 2.25% today. But year to date, we're up about 50% for Roku. This next one we'll talk about here, Qualcomm, Tammy, as we take a look at Qualcomm, another one where we've gotten some recent bullish sentiment from the analyst community because they completed their Alpha Wave Semi acquisition. Does that have anything to do with you picking Qualcomm for this one?
Well, that's more of a fundamentals question, and I really strictly look pretty much at technicals. But the reason I do like Qualcomm is because it has all of the moving averages on the side of the bulls. I do have price support going from 163 to 72. What I do like to look at is I like to see stocks that are stronger stocks, but there again have not gotten quite extended yet, and I'm able to clearly define the risk. With Qualcomm, if we were to go through the 163 area, we would either retest the low from the 20th of November at 158 or make a lower low. So that is what I like to see, is clearly defined risk, and on Qualcomm I have that. On Qualcomm I have a call debit spread, and I've got an expiration of 16th of January. That is a 185, 190. It's risking 92 to make 408, so that's a really, really good risk reward. The targets aren't until 218 and 235, so they're quite a ways up there. The reason why I chose that 185, 190 area is because we do have some retracements between there, and that could act as some resistance on Qualcomm.
All right, right now we're trading about $10 below that 185. So Rick, when we look at the technicals here, I can already see the upward moving channel we've got going here. But what's the setup look like for Qualcomm?
Right, so just for perspective, first 185 to 190, right about this area here. So looking for a break above these recent relative highs near, I highlighted 183. That was around where we hit intraday highs for the most part. And then our best close was here at 187.68. So those are the reasons that I highlighted those more very specific granular levels here. But also, 174 to 177 stick out. These are our two green lines here. If you were to look back here, well, you can see that was several notable high points there that once again came back into focus as a resistance point here. Now we have seen them behave as a more supportive area here. So one idea to think of as well for potential support, if you were to look around 163 as well, that would be roughly where our trend line would come into. So a trend line going across those lows, duplicate it, put it across the highs, gives you this channel here, from which we did have another very high burst of volatility that took us above that boundary. When we do look at our moving averages here, yellow 21 days, once again the one I want to focus on because it lines up pretty closely with our supportive zone. It comes in just above 174, so that would be a more significant level than it first appeared if we do get a downside breakout, because it would represent not only a breach of this prior support, but also of our moving average that we follow here. RSI compressing in a very gradual triangular shape here, so we have higher lows, but we also have lower highs. For now, we are near the 50 midline here, so not really a super strong lean one way or the other, but slightly more bullish. Finally, when we look at our volume profile study, we have just briefly kind of peaked our head above this high volume area, but now we are retreating once more. The heavy concentration is from
give me 100%, but they not moving right here.
175 or so. Then we also have 160 as the point of control, the heaviest trading area.
That's why I just told her how much you would have made on this.
Here, we open the door to retesting those old highs, 189.16 plus 2 standard deviations.
I just said one rack would have been 20K right there.
Pretty much in line with the market more
That whole
broadly this
move
year,
would have
but this
been,
next thing
bro, that
is
shit
a
probably
little
at least
bit
been
different here. I'm
damn near
curious
10K.
about SLM Corbin and
10 or
what
15K
flag
on
it
this
for you,
move
particularly
from the
Timmy,
bottom.
if you're bullish or bearish here. The most recent analyst note I saw is that Wells Fargo was reducing the price target on SLM. So walk me through your thesis here.
Yes, on SLM I am bearish, and one thing I wanted to mention about the trade setups that I'm giving today is they're a little bit tricky because the earnings are unconfirmed at this point, and the way I like to set up my trades is run into earnings.
Bro. I get paid
So I did look at these expiration dates based on when the unconfirmed earnings are listed. So that's one of the reasons I chose some of the dates that I did. SLM has all of the moving averages on the side of the bears. I am looking for a short setup on SLM. I have a broken wing butterfly on the put side that expires the 16th of January. The strikes are 27, 25, and 24. So basically, you are risking 40 to make almost 80 on the upside of that broken wing butterfly. So the reason I'm looking to short SLM is because all the moving averages are on the side of the bears, and we have a huge cluster of resistance that is going anywhere from 27 to 30. And that cluster resistance also has the 50 SMA and the 200 SMA inside of that cluster. So today we are still failing off of the 27 area and the 50 SMA. So if this move continues down and the previous high is in place, the targets from that short are 24 and 22. So it will go below our broken wing butterfly.
All right, Rick, so as we look at the setup here, are you seeing that sort of same area of resistance right around where we are right now, actually 27, 37 to 30, and the same bearish setup that Tammy's mentioned?
Pretty similar levels that I had my eye on. I had around 28 because that was our relative high point here. 27 would be roughly here. The sweet spot for our trade, 25, right around here between some of our low points here that I'll talk about, and then 24 lines up with around the absolute lows that we saw during the year. our light green line was our by the way, so that was 24.84. So just to give some context to some of those levels here. However, I could see the thinking for a bearish setup in this example here, because we broke through our downward sloping trend line. We had a sharp rally to the upside that fizzled out here. We have a large gap to the downside then that we've never really filled or even broke above those initial highs. Now we have this triangular shape here. This could be called a bearish pennant type shape here, where we have a sharp rally after a severe gap to the downside, then a period of consolidation. What you'd be concerned about then would be if you had an outlook here that you were bullish, you'd be worried about us dipping below these low points that we established for our triangle and the downtrend then continuing here. So if you were bearish, obviously you want that to occur. So when we look at our moving averages, we have our 163 to 252 day exponential moving averages here. They are clustered quite closely together, which suggests there's not really a clear trend direction here. But the faster ones are outpacing the slower ones, so things are shifting more toward the downside at that level. Around 28, we have a confluence of these indicators here to monitor here. RSI still below 50, so more of a bearish lean. Finally, we can see from our volume profile study here, the nodes in question, one here over 27, so a heavy trading area there.
But the last 2 months, I ain't done that.
28, that would be another critical area for the bulls to overcome that heavy volume.
This month, bro, I had
same area that Tammy highlighted as well, just above where we currently are for SLM Corp at 27.39. SLM Corp just in the last 12 months down 1.5%. Tammy, I want to thank you for being with us for the big three today. That's Tammy Marshall from Elliott Wave Trader, and of course with Ducat, our lead market technician, for being here to break down the technicals for us. Coming up next, we're going to spotlight what 2025's biggest ETF shifts mean for 2026. From active fund conversions and to modernized QQQ to strategies investors are betting on for the year ahead. That's next.
I already spent that money. And when I spent that money already, AT&T already overdrafted another account that I had like 100 something in. So I told them, I was just like, bro, why y'all do that? Like, why y'all take money like
sometimes
overdraft? So they put the money back on there, but I owed them. I ended up paying double on my rent. I mean, double on the AT&T bill. That was $150. Then I gave my landlord $100 extra for my rent this month. So, and then fucking U.S. Bank did not get my check. When I deposited my stimulus check on Thanksgiving, before Thanksgiving, I had that damn check. I deposited it then. They told me we're coming to the 29th, never came. I deposited that shit on the 4th and all that shit. They just said, you know, it was a big story. So when all that shit happened, I explained to them about my brain's insurance, and it was around the same time this girl talking about she gaslighted me for 4 years, used me. I was like, oh yeah, I started putting everything together because she did do that. I did lose my kids right there because one almost died. I did go to my mama's house. They put me there. And then I was like, damn, they actually did that summer before that when I came there with them. So I was just like, damn, I'm about to get all that shit back to me. So Termisha has stolen my phone. I didn't get my phone till December 8th.
Kick off the morning with the data.
Then we have Powell on the 9th. Then I had to do the push report on the 10th. I didn't even trade. I didn't even make this push report for real. I'm still stuck in this damn PL trade, which I should have sold that at the top and caught this damn loser. That's what what the stock did, because I'm sitting here watching that 83 joint. That's the trade I needed.
That thing is, I told you, that thing is talking about some, because I'm going to get in the trade with you next time. I literally,
bruh.
This time, I actually was on the phone with you.
Don't get mad, bro. This is every day we doing this. Yeah, we do this every day. And look, I see. Yeah, I think I'm looking at this, bro. I think they're gonna go up all day. But I don't want to say that just yet. I'm looking for
thank you so much for being with us. You know, I read through the notes that you sent over, and I'd love to begin with just some of the themes that stuck out most to you this year.
684 third.
Well, we've had a record year for ETFs, $1.4 trillion and counting thus far. Better than last year's record, which was
ETFs in general, demand for actively managed ETFs, almost every
gradually.
category that I can think of has seen strong inflows.
We have to get
And we've
above
had some
6%
big news
now.
as
We
of
hit
late.
we
We've seen
666%
QQQ get
They are
approval
moving,
to be able to lower its fee.
I'm ready for them
This
to
is
go
the
40%.
fifth largest ETF around,
Yeah.
so that's significant. We've seen ETF share classes
get out this
approved
trade and
by
then
the
get into
regulators.
another
It's going to
spot
set the
trade
stage for 2026.
or something
It's going
that's
to be
longer
another
because
great
I
year
use
as
my
we
margin
head in.
too. I'm gonna use my margin.
And so as we take a
level
look,
up
you
my
mentioned
money,
QQQ
triple up
and
my
how
money.
that evolved
That's why
this
I'm
year, and we have
I
the
get
team at
paid
the
Wednesday.
NASDAQ on pretty
And my
regularly
rent's
and
only
also talk
$300.
about this with them.
Yeah, that's
Do you
like
view
30.
that as
Bro,
more of a structural
no,
change
listen, like
to
my landlord,
ETFs
when I pay that extra
themselves?
$100,
Is this investor behavior changing
when I gave the
towards
landlord
tech
that $100, because I asked her that shit, bro. I said,
So
bro,
we're seeing
are you
greater
fucking with me?
demand
I
for
said, don't
ETFs
gaslight me,
and
that's my
getting
word.
exposure
So I
to
said,
technology and
I said,
other
bro, why do I have
sectors
to
that are
pay
growth oriented. What's happening with the
I said, bro, it's my, I was paying way more, I was paying double that.
its fee
It's
is
not
going to
more
come
because she
down.
wanted
So this is a
an extra
product that is
75.
known for its
Then
liquidity.
she said I
Its
owe for
expense
back
ratio
pay.
is going to become more
And I was just
reasonable,
like, bro,
which is only going to help.
she
We gathered over
said,
$20 billion
you paid all your back
thus
pay up in
far
October.
in
And
2025 as it becomes
she said,
more
this past
accessible
month you gave me an
and
extra
still has
$100
that
for this
liquidity.
month.
That's
But
a
you
great
just
thing
didn't
for
pay
people
full
who want to get
rent.
exposure
So
to the growth
when I
stocks
finally got my shit on the
that
80,
are
my shit was
listed
right
as
on the
the
6.
NASDAQ. So we saw a
I
lot of
applied
demand
at
for
this pantry
growth.
that I
We
always
think
go to.
heading
They always give
into
me food every
2026
week.
we're going to see a bit
All
of a
paper soap.
pivot,
They already take
and
care
so
of me.
we're more likely to see smaller
But you ain't
companies
gotta pay
do
for
better
food,
in
your rent,
2026.
300.
The last week,
Bro,
last week and
bro,
last few weeks has been
this
quite
mama
strong
be
for
straight.
small caps.
So the pantry is
And we're looking at small
soon as
cap
they
quality
get,
ETFs.
they,
So
the
the
landlord
Victory
and the
Shares
pantry
Free
get
Cash
done
Flow
doing what
Small
they
Cap
did. The
ETF,
pantry said they was gonna pay
SFLO,
600.
is
That
an
was their
ETF
max.
that we have our eye
So
on
I
as
said,
we head
damn,
into
bro, they do
2026.
that.
Higher
Let me
quality
see.
small cap
Damn,
quality.
they gonna pay
A
this
bit of a
much rent,
shift
X
in the
much
market
rent.
environment.
So in
And the
addition
reason why I
to
was
that
gonna be
shift potentially
250
into
to 300
small
because I was
caps
gonna get my
here,
box
what's
changed.
another
She
ETF
said,
theme
I
that
keep
you
my
think
money.
might
She
break
told me
out in
I had to keep my
2026?
shit.
Well,
Now, when they
we've
was
seen
throwing me in the
demand
hospital,
for
she done stole
actively
two.
managed ETFs this year.
And
That's
arguing with
been
me, I told her,
popular
I said, right,
the
I'm gonna have a
last
kid.
couple
She
of years,
gonna
but
pay
it's really
some.
been increasing.
Like that
And we've
motherfucker
seen
came
some of
in one
the
day and
larger
scared the
firms
hell out of me,
invest
boy. I
and
put my
add
hands up like,
exposure
what?
to it. I
Boy,
see
I
what
know
you're
who the
saying
fuck
here. What
was.
is something that's going to happen in that we're going to have ETF share classes of existing mutual funds. So dimensional funds, FM investments, State Street investments. These are some of the firms that are leading the charge to be able to bring their existing products into a new marketplace. So ETFs into the mutual fund world to get exposure to 401k, for mutual funds to offer ETF share classes.
She can't stand me,
to
and I can't
bring
stand
some of
them.
those well-established
I'm just
strategies,
playing.
tax efficiency benefits of ETF.
Nah, I live with
That's
them.
something we have our eye
When I
on.
moved out of my mama's house,
And do you think that this
yeah, I lived
version
with
of the
them.
dual share
We was
class
all living together, and they was taking me to
could
work.
potentially redefine
And I was
what we've
living
seen
out there in
in
Newburgh for
25
a
and
little bit, and I
change
was
the
with them.
landscape in 26?
And
What I think is we're going to see a growing supply, and we're going to see some of the firms that haven't had as much of an ETF presence use this as an opportunity to increase
my white girl live out there.
their area.
I mean, not my white girl.
What we've seen
My
in
first
2025 is
girl I
there's
was
still
talking to
some
yesterday live
newer
out there by
entrants
Brewer
to come
County.
to the
And
marketplace. Barron
but she just
Capital,
told me
for
a story
example,
too
came to
yesterday.
market
This
with
girl I
its
was
first
talking to.
ETFs about a week ago.
Them niggas
That's
need some
exciting.
help, bro.
Barron is well
Everybody be
established.
needing
They
help,
took
bro.
existing mutual funds and converted them to ETFs, launched their own ETFs. We saw a firm like Pictet come to the marketplace.
People just don't be thinking
2025,
everything through, or
with their
think
first
everything
ETF.
outside the box.
There's still
That's
opportunity
right.
for
They
some
don't
other
need help,
firms
they can get over
using the
themselves.
ETF share class to
Bro,
get
everybody need a
into
little
the
help
space.
sometimes, bro.
And that's exciting when we've
Yeah,
got
everybody
$1.4
needs a little
trillion
help sometimes, not all the
and
time.
over
But
1,000
not all
new
the time.
ETFs.
A lot of times,
In 2025, the future is bright, but it's only that way because we've got new industry developments to follow.
99% of people that think that hold them back is
emerging themes that we're seeing gaining
it is a
like retail investors, alternative niche exposures. Crypto certainly has been on a massive rise in terms of its ETF exposure this year. How do you see that influencing flows in 26?
You and gonna really like each other. You know
we
what?
saw a lot in 2025 was that people
So you and him are really, you and my financial advisor, I'm really gonna,
and we also saw
as soon
some
as y'all meet,
innovation within
and he gonna say,
so
I can't
firms like
stand
Neos,
these. Oh, you gonna be like, yeah, me neither, yeah. Because y'all niggas gonna be on the same page. Because that's the same shit he be saying. And that's why I'm fired up now. Like, boy,
that's exciting to me.
That's why I say, boy, I'm about to just get it and then leave this city, bro.
simple to be able to have access to.
I can't be
And
here
so I
no
think
more,
that's
bro.
another
I mean, I just
emerging trend.
not saying this ain't my home. I might come back here and live here still. I just think keep this place. Yeah, bro. I want to see other stuff because I've never been on a vacation. I ain't never.
Goldman Sachs bought
No,
innovative
I know they
ETFs,
not. I already know
announced
that.
they're buying it for 2026. This is a really exciting
No,
time.
I am profitable. It's just, it's like once I fill up the whole Stables account, where there's no more money that I can go back and, bro, it's a lot of money, bro. Before they can even see my shit. First of all, that's one thing.
Looking at the ETF space, and what kind of due diligence is necessary?
No, these is brokerages. But even my stable account is another brokerage aside of brokerage. It's a money maker account.
I would keep it simple. If you have not invested in ETFs beforehand, low cost, broadly diversified strategy is tied to the S&P 500.
I had got that.
Is a great
That changes
example of
the
that.
game
That
for
is
real,
a
for
State
real.
Street product.
Because I was talking to Social Security about that. They said, hold up. Because look, they ran up on me because I had made a whole bunch of money like last year or the year before. I had made a bunch of money and they had ran up on me like, hey, bro, you over here trading, bro. It says right here in our shit that you was trading. Like, this is Social Security telling me this. Not IRS, Social Security. They can see how much I'm doing. And they know what I bought and sold. I was telling somebody this shit yesterday. That shit was funny as hell. They said, you traded? I said, no. I don't know who's doing that to my account. What is that? They you say it's perjury by law, boy.
Happy holidays to you, Todd. Coming up next, we've got the disruptors. We'll be taking a look at Tesla after Deutsche Bank is predicting its
Bro, I was just playing, boy. I was playing for a second, boy, but I just went ahead and told them the truth and just told them straight up. You know, it's pretty simple. It's straightforward. Like, if you can work and be on disability, but the thing is, they just don't want people to go over 2,000. And if you have a car or a house or what, they'll, yeah. Yeah, you get me? And if you married,
well, I mean, it is government assistance, though. So
if you
they don't want to give government assistance to people who don't need it.
Absolutely. So that's why I say everybody don't know about this. So me helping them with this, most of the people is gonna change their life, if not everybody, bro. They don't know what they can do until they can do some shit. That's what it really is. It's a lot of people that don't mess with this or don't know this.
Right.
I was talking to her and her stuff. I was like, girl, you really can get you one of them pods and have them put all that stuff. You can pay some people to move you, put all your stuff in your pod, in these pods. But she was talking about this girl, because I just help people solve their problems, bro. That's part of my business. When people tell me something, girl, I just help them solve
Especially
it.
if you got problems, you gotta solve your own problems before you solve somebody else's.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Bro, I said, you know what I need right now, bro? I need about $20 or $40 until I get paid so I can get me some weeks. I got some. No, it ain't. No, it ain't. No, they ain't what keeping me nowhere. Cause listen, hold on. Listen though. The only reason why, you know why I need it now over the opposed of when I had took out $50 and effing with these. Man, I don't know why they ain't. Bro, I had called the dude, but he never showed up, bro.
Welcome back to Trading 360. I'm Marley Caden here in our
No, I ain't even had no money this month. So when I made that $50, I could have had been straight till I got paid, but dudes never showed up. So now I'm sitting here still needing it, bro.
We're about 2 hours into the
So
trading
now
day. I'd love to know what stories or action or theme has caught your eye so far.
No, I spent it. I spent it already because I ended up getting something small. I had to get something small so I can work on my book over the weekend. I can't, I get worried as fuck if I'm sitting here with my head hurting because I want to smoke. So I went and got like, I had to mess with my little cousin. Hey, get you. I had to mess with my little cousin. I'll be good.
As
Yes,
far as the trends that we're seeing,
why
there's
you
a
will
lot of
be like
excitement
that,
about the
cuz?
possibility of a Santa Claus rally.
Yeah, that's what you said, bro. Why you said? Why you do be like that? But I be needing a little help. Why everybody gotta say, I hope it's bad luck next time for you and shit? Why they gotta do me like that?
Because you don't need, because I don't listen to
has
it.
been an exciting
Yeah.
one, and there's many reasons why people go to the likes of these precious metals. Continue to follow the Battle for Warner Brothers, where now Paramount Sky has
Yeah, what if I said it was
really
something
showing
else
the
though?
Ellison family, not only now, but also right to the closing, and that they'll be there to have that commitment.
I know, bro. I get that now.
Paramount and Warner Brothers hire.
That's why I said I should have said something else though. But I was being honest. I know, that's why I said. That's why I was just being honest. I was being honest. Being honest. Yeah, I smoke. I smoke cigarettes. So yeah, I smoke.
But I think the big picture here is a shortened trading week. But people are here and showing some commitment. And of course, the Fed always in focus will be the Fed head. And some comments from Bill Bannock. There's more focus on inflation, less on jobs. She's a voting member next year will likely say no to rate cuts in the near term.
Yes, and of course you mentioned Oracle there. They are seeing a move to the upside today. They're trading up about 2+%, 2.5%.
That's what I was doing, bro.
On this note from Wells Fargo, can you walk us through the bullish sentiment we're hearing?
That's how I went broke this month, though, bro. You talking about the same thing? You make the money. You want to spend it.
Oracle has come off this high of 345 and now it's trading around 197. But I'll tell you, Wells Fargo here puts a 280 price target. That is a 46% upside potential from Friday's close. And they have an overweight rating, and some of the reasons are the pullback that we've seen. They think it's overdone. The stock is undervalued. That the AI worries were too much, and that we're in the early innings of AI.
I'll give you interest on it.
They think that Oracle really can grab some meaningful market share gains.
I know you don't.
That's another reason
I know you don't. Hey, oh shit. So look, bro. Okay, bro. That's it. We both gonna get. That's why, bro. We making a million this year. Because this year, because this is what me and my other assistant was talking about. And then my broker's gonna tell me his name is Kahib, he be in here. I don't want to say his name on stream because he can't really, you know what I'm saying? Legally. But this nigga boy, he gonna say you ain't making, you ain't catching up to me. He got $250,000. I said, bro, I'm gonna catch up to you and go to $1 million. Cause we finna start. I already know, bro. That's he only invests and only do leaps. And he started being, the more I started, been working and talking together more, just me and him doing one-on-ones, it's like, bro, now he's being more aggressive with the leaps because he see that I start being more aggressive trying to catch up to his ass. You know what I'm saying? So, and I just explain my strategies to everybody. And I'm making videos out of my strategies and ain't nothing hitting with me. I just be like, man, I'm transparent, here you go. This is what I'm about to do now. And that's how, we was messing with data vote. Like me and Tuck both was messing with data vote at 90 cents, and that motherfucker popped up to 4 something, no, 375. Boy, all we was buying was thousands of shares, bro.
And now it's time for
Trading it like that.
We've got George Tillis,
So,
our senior markets correspondent, here with us now with our company we're talking about today, Tesla, of course.
He couldn't handle them swings.
They see Tesla's first quarter deliveries falling short, which frankly I don't know that I see it all that surprising here, but still Tesla 2.5%.
So that's why I don't understand what y'all.
Yeah, this is a great story for Tesla, at least the price.
That's how I bought fucking 10 for 20, boy.
Recently, the stock broke out to a new
but
all-time high. It actually has not performed well this year relative to...
No, I got money to invest with. I'm talking about, and then when I do pull the money out, bro, it be taking 2 days to come. So that's what really be fucking shit up for me. Even trying. That's why I'm gonna quit doing that altogether, bro.
down about 14%.
That should be messed.
year.
It be throwing me
That's
off because
unexpected considering
say like if I hit on Wednesday
that was
and
the final EV tax credit quarter that was available for buyers. They were offering, of course,
if I tell him
$1,500
he helped me a lot, but he don't
also
see that unless I show
for
him.
used vehicles contingent upon some income restrictions. If you look at last quarter, Q3 deliveries were close to 500,000 units, 497,000. So they are suggesting here what you think is that
Almost everything. He give me
this is
inside
gonna be a little bit
information
below,
on
and that's to be
just
expected
everything,
considering
just
the big
what's going
rush in
on.
purchases
He give
in
me
Q3, but
fucking.
nonetheless,
We
the
use
story
screeners
really for
too.
Tesla,
They use.
as
He
of
works
late
with
and always
Schwab,
has been, and maybe
like
continues to
actual
be,
Schwab, the
is
stock,
robotaxi robotics.
the whole
And that's
entity.
really
You know
what
what I'm saying?
Deutsche Bank
So
still sees promising
they
potential
just
for
have
Tesla.
a plethora
They
of stuff,
essentially
bro.
maintain a
It's
$500
really
price
easy
target
to
on the
get it,
name.
bro.
And
And then
recently,
he just
in
explains like
Austin,
it's just so much
there was a
work, like
declaration by
pages of
Elon
stuff
Musk
he
and
gives
company
me,
that essentially
pages
they
of
will
stuff
be,
to
providing
stocks and numbers
self-driving
and
FSD driving in that city, plus again in other cities to compete with Waymo.
yeah.
So right now there's a lot of promising aspects for Tesla going forward. Price
No, it ain't that deep, bro.
Irrespective of the fact,
It
again,
ain't that deep, bro. You know,
valuations
it's like
still quite
somebody,
high at
it's
around
like your barbershop being your therapist type shit, bro.
So trading based on valuation or based on
Yeah, no, not legally, no.
really about the future.
Yeah, and that's the conversation we always have about Tesla and why there's such mixed feelings.
Hell no, that's a
What is
yeah,
the future,
that's a.
and how do you value this kind of company?
I said
So
a barber that's your therapist, like a coach that's your barber and your therapist, all in one type shit.
22% higher in 2025. How would you structure an example trade here, George?
The financial advisor is somebody who
Yeah, so one of the things I noticed, the stock on a weekly basis,
Bro, that's his
higher
actual job
relative
with real
to,
people,
highs
real
going back
clients.
to December of
That's
last
his
year,
actual
right around
job.
that 485 level. One of the things I also did
All
notice
I
in
ain't
that
a
regard
client.
is that both
Schwab,
yields are very
I
high.
don't
So
let
the
them. I already got. I'm already with Vanguard.
positive catalyst,
So
but
I
do
ain't with
suggest
them.
a lot of the
But
price
he's just a
action
person
Tesla as of
that I
late
know inside of
is
Schwab.
really a
It's just
share shift
tell
from
me
other mega cap
what's
names.
going on and what he
For
investing in,
instance,
what I should be
there's
investing
weakness
in,
in Broadcom,
or what I should be
and
getting.
Nvidia.
Then he
So
give
for what
me
it's
not
worth,
just
again,
saying it,
the
but
short-term
actual
momentum is still positive,
just
but there's a lot of
information and
volatility in the
numbers
near-term options.
from
So what I'm going to do is I'm
them
going to structure a
that
bullish
we can all
trade
can
with
see
some
somewhere else
volatility in
that
mind.
it's not nothing
And
hidden,
also,
everything's
with
kind
a
of
couple
public,
holidays
you know,
coming up
but it's all
in
together with them.
Christmas and New
They
Year's,
just,
we could essentially
This is
earn some
spreadsheet.
additional theta decay or time decay in
Yeah,
those
talk about it.
expirations. So I'm going to structure a long call.
I mean, just
what I'm
listening
going
to the
do is
nigga,
I'm
he'll be
going to
like,
sell an out of the
man,
money.
shit, man, I'm about to get in this
January
gold
with 11 days
place.
expiration
I'm
weekly
watching some on
contract with
TV. They
510
just talking about gold
call
ripping
option. I'm going to
so
use
much
those
of a year.
proceeds to buy a in the money July monthly contract
Bro,
for
because
90
they own it,
option.
bro. For a
So
person who
this is
don't
a
know
$20
nothing,
wide spread.
if you just kind of look and listen to them, they not only just give you
$1,700
full
a
exposure of
contract.
all these stocks
In
and doing
essence,
whatever, good or
if the
bad.
stock moves
You know,
to
they give you technical analysis,
510
trades.
or higher
They go in
between now
detail
and
you
11
all these
days,
trades that you
the
can get in.
probability is capped in
They
this
go in
trade
detail
to
with the fucking
$3 a share.
butterfly,
It's
orange
essentially you're paying
condor.
17 or $20.
I hear him saying about the Coca-Cola.
But in essence, if the stock stays below the 510
I mean,
between now and
we don't need to know it though.
that weekly contract,
We don't need to know that. I tell.
the January contract is funded.
That's why I tell people
profits. But again,
it's so simple. Like if you just focus, everybody focus on calls and puts. That's all you really need. But that other stuff is for somebody who want to be all that else, like too technical. I mean, if you just know the price is gonna stay right here, we can straddle it. Everybody can figure out a little straddle. But all that trying to, I'm gonna buy a car here, sell it, take there, it might be too much for everybody to understand.
To walk us through the
That's
latest
all it
note
is.
and the technicals of that example trade on Tesla. That's
Because
George Tillis.
me,
Coming up next, we've got
okay,
our
say
360
me,
round.
you,
We're
and
going to
him,
talk about
they able to fight.
Nvidia, their
Yeah,
breakout
we all know what
2025,
the fucking,
and
we
where
can
the
figure
stock
out
could
what
go
damn
in
call,
2026. Trading
put
360
spread is, or whatever the fuck. But we don't need that. We don't need that. When all he doing is buying shares and leaps anyway, and all we doing is buying that and calls and puts anyway. So it's like we really don't even need all of that other stuff.
Trading at Schwab is powered
We so good at doing some calls and puts. That's all we even focus on. That's all I focus on. That's all you focus on.
Bring your trades into focus.
Now it's just about
With robust charting and analysis tools, including over 400 technical studies, tailored platforms to your unique needs, with nearly endless customization, and track market trends.
if I was you,
up to the minute, news and
each time you have a win, just take a position and start building out, some shares on some stuff.
I'm Alex Coffey.
Yeah, I'm
And I'm Jenny Ford. This is Next
I just
Gen
know that the
Investing.
buying
We're
shares
shares and stuff like that, but you gotta properly collect dividends from companies like Pepsi and stuff like that, or whatever.
Clear analysis and forward-looking
I know
market
I'm
coverage
confused
every
that,
trading day.
This is a make or break.
if I'm buying shares, I need to invest a little, get a little bit of money. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I'm getting into a position and buying shares, I would want to get in with $20,000 increments. Like, just using Rakib that I know he's an option trader. When I first started trading and I witnessed him make his first million in the market,
Granddad had an account with
he
Schwab before
has a long-term portfolio, but he also trades options.
he worked hard, and after he passed away, the torch has been passed to me. And like Weiser, Jennifer,
one of the best traders I've ever seen in my life.
Helping with the
Well, at the
estate
time, I don't think he's better than now, but at the time,
for their
like,
college
he's really good.
educations.
He is, still is.
Someday it'll be their turn.
But his positions in his long-term portfolio is a lot. Like, he just trades $100,000.
Walk you through trade ideas,
You know what I'm saying?
structure,
Multiple
risk
stocks.
management, and a focus on
100,000
execution.
in
From
his
options
position
to
across multiple
earnings
stocks.
to
And
volatility.
then he'll come
We bring
and
decades
trade,
of
day
trading
trade,
experience to every
then
sector.
for the
With
month, he'll
real-time
make it for
insight
you.
across
$250,000,
products and sectors, we
$300,000.
deliver what
You know what I'm
active
saying?
traders need to stay ahead. Fast
So,
Market weekdays at
I
noon
know when I
Eastern,
start my
live on
long-term
Schwab
portfolio,
Network
I
at
was going to get in with a lot more
schwabnetwork.com.
money than just being able to throw $50 or $100 here and there. Like, you ain't going to make
No. I'm Marley Caden. It's time now for the 360 round. For that, we'll bring in our panel to discuss NVIDIA. We'll take a look back at the year it had in 2025 and what 2026 might look like. Joining us, Ben Maharan, CEO of Principal Analyst at Creative Strategies, and Dan
you have to
O'Brien,
get
the
enough
president
shares,
at
bro,
Futurum.
you have to build
Dan,
up
you know,
the
we saw
dividends,
NVIDIA in
pound
2025
dividends
pretty much
enough.
cement itself
Like
as
with
more than a chip
him
maker. It's
alone, like,
become
or
very
certain people,
central
bro,
to the
like,
AI
he's seen other
trade
people's
and the
accounts, bro.
AI
It's
economy.
ridiculous.
What's your single
And he was
biggest
talking about some shit
takeaway from
yesterday
NVIDIA's
that was pretty
performance this
ridiculous.
year?
But
Yeah, I mean, I think you hit on it. It's
bro,
really the market
you take
recognition that we moved beyond
the
a chip maker,
dividends, like once you
really
get them
into
built
a
up, like say
platform
like you
company
got a certain
that
amount,
is
say if you did have
driving
like
an
100K up
ecosystem
for
around it. It's
and you
not
just
the
bought like,
hardware,
you
it's
know,
the
AT&T
software,
or something,
it's
you
the
just bought a whole
partnerships,
bunch of
it's the full
AT&T,
stack capability.
take that
I mean, to me,
dividend
that's
and
really kind
kind
of
of
the big
live
change
off
that we
that
saw this
shit,
year.
pay one of the bills
And
with that
Ben,
shit.
you say that you don't see any slowdown in demand on the horizon for NVIDIA as it ramps up its Blackwell and Rubin comes into view. You know, what's giving you that
And his
confidence?
dividends is like,
Yeah, I mean, I think there's a combination of, that there's a huge amount of investment coming from all the hyperscalers as well as numerous neoclouds. You hear frontier lab companies, so it's not just the Anthropics or OpenAIs or even like Googles of the world saying they don't have enough compute. You've got startups out here in the valley who are fighting for GPUs, hand over fist, and willing to pay premiums for those. So I think there's enough evidence that we're a long way off from compute demand. And as you're continuing to see everybody build out their power capacity in terms of new data centers, and more importantly, new data centers built primarily for AI, which is a new thing that we've not had that before. It's been general purpose data centers for overall cloud compute, and now you're seeing a whole host of data centers built just for AI that are going to be filled with all of these new next generation products and GPUs,
Everything is
not
going
just
up,
Blackwell,
bro.
but Rubin as well, which really changes the
I told y'all.
compute we have. And more importantly,
I told y'all, that's why I didn't even make a market video that he could sprain my Christmas rally. Because when I made my Saturday video, I hope y'all watched it. Because I was, boy, that was funny as hell to me. I know I was too loud, I'm sorry.
More than just a chip maker and evolve into its next stage of
Make sure y'all
evolution
see
here
that,
at this
that
stage
video
of the
I
AI
did.
cycle. What do you
The
think
last one I
investors
did
should be
Saturday,
watching
but it was
most
funny as heck to
closely?
me. This is so bullish, y'all. Everything's like super bullish. This is our Christmas rally. I hope y'all enjoying it. I'm about to get over 100%, well over 100% on this PL play, and then I'm gonna get into a market play with some time on it. And I'm hoping they're gonna be bullish all day today because they about to break out. Everybody is.
Just up and down the supply chain,
Spot trying to touch 700 today. It look like.
And we've got supply constraints, so we'll kind of keep
You know
a
what I'm
little
talking
bit
about?
of a lid on the build out.
These is bull flags y'all witnessing right now, okay? Bull flag after bull flag. That's what y'all experiencing right now.
How are the use cases trending? A lot of what we've seen to date has really been large language model build out for generative AI. There's a lot of other different types of models to a lot of different other types of use cases.
But everything going up but Palantir.
Those seeds got planted in a big big way this year by NVIDIA, you know, thinking about the robotics trend, and I think that's going to be
and they probably gonna
really
end
the
up being
second
green
half
too.
of the decade.
That's what make it so
Second
bad.
wave, second wind to the AI
Everything should
cycle.
be going up in the
I
world
think
right
we're going
now.
to continue to look for how those partnerships
Except
are
for data
maturing.
vault.
You know, you've seen some really interesting
They brought
partnerships.
it back down to 90 cent where we started.
More recently with Synopsys in and around,
Oh my God.
EDA.
We found this company at 90 cent, boy, and started trading this shit, boy. This first run on data vault, boy. I had took profits on $2 and re-into it, boy.
You know, kind of
And it
the next
went up to $4.
companies that are going to take these LLM, you know, kind of advanced wave applications.
I end up selling all my shares on there. That's my problem. Like, I take the money, end up putting in some other shit, losing some money. But if you just get, if everybody just get a position, just hold it. Some shares and hold them. You gotta hold these things.
I mean, I think we're going to be in the same conversation next year. I mean, I think if you just
keep putting money in over the months and years, just hold them.
Because of this AI accelerator, you've got, you know, these little mini super cycles across memory, across wafer equipments, across storage.
For months span holding on.
I'm calling it the gigacycle, which is far bigger than just.
They gotta have money for that.
You know, we're talking about a TAM expansion.
It's money for that because
of billions of dollars, right? You've got forecasts between $600 and $800 billion for accelerators by the end of this decade, which is much larger than it is today. So one, there's just a lot of room for growth for everybody. There will be some pockets of competition. I mean, obviously, the hyperscalers.
No, you can day trade. You know how to day trade, bro. It's just putting money away and letting it sit there. Or you can, if you know there's that, you just know all your positions. Like, okay, it's best to know what you're doing on everything. You can have alerts on where they about to touch a resistance or where you want to pull them out. But some people just, when they invest,
like I said, will be pretty much in the same place next year from a dynamic standpoint.
Yeah, if you leave it in there.
Appreciate you both being with us to talk about NVIDIA, their year that was trading up more than 36% higher so far year to date. That's Ben Pickering, CEO, Principal Analyst at Creative Strategies, and Dan O'Brien, the President of Future Road. Want to thank you all for joining us today on Trading 360 as well. I'm Marley Caden. You can download our free Schwab Network app in the Apple App Store and tune in 24/7 on SchwabNetwork.com. Fast Markets Dining Hall is next.
Schwab Bank Investor Checking, the checking account built for investors, named highest in client satisfaction by J.D. Power for 7 years in a row. With Investor Checking, you get the award-winning features of our checking account, plus cash management solutions, all designed for investors like you, with unlimited ATM-free rebates for cash withdrawals worldwide, no overdraft fees, and enhanced security features to keep your money safe. Also, because your investor checking account is linked to your Schwab One brokerage account, you can manage your checking and investing in one convenient location. Moving funds between your accounts is easy. Cash moved to your brokerage account is available in seconds. That means you can stop waiting and start investing in stocks, bonds, money market funds, and more. Get more with Schwab Bank Investor Checking, the checking account built for investors.
Think about it like this: if you can get into a trade with $10,000 every day, and every day you come in and got 70% in 10 days. Bro, you can tell me you can come in, make $7,000 a day, and go on about your day. You wouldn't do that?
My point is that they're getting a higher rate of change in sales based on their guidance, but not the same rate of change on PDFs.
Hold on. I gotta start writing some of this down like I do everything else. I'm talking to you. I'm talking to somebody else about nothing. Somebody that's texting me.
I think one of the most important things is you're making a play in a risk-defined way here going into earnings.
So that would be a further downside area to watch.
Yeah, it's a scanner right here on my on this other TV I'm watching.
Oh, that's like
Some stocks that running up at the time. Like this one penny stock, cause you know I'll be running into people. Oh, I don't have no money to invest. So I start finding companies that was running up, like this one that's going up 200% from 50 cent. Looks like this is a whole 200% play that they calling out, and we getting a retest right here. And we are.
Jim's really been there to answer any questions I ever
That's
have.
another 10% for somebody right there. You can thank me. Matter of fact, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Very quickly. How about that? Yeah, I'm glad you said something about the scan tool, because people don't even be looking at that. They be like, man, how you gonna make me some money? How am I gonna get me some money? What you talking about, chat? How am I gonna make y'all some money? I ain't allowed to make y'all no money. Y'all just come in here and start paying attention in. Y'all start listening, and y'all gonna see how the money is here. Come in here and start asking some questions. That's what they need to start doing. If they come in here, they start asking some questions. Everybody about to start printing this thing, boy. I don't care what that money they don't got, boy. They better find something, boy. Everybody working in junk. You better find 100 shares for this $100 right here. And take it, ride it up, boy. That's what I'm about to do, boy. I'm about to sell out. Where my phone at?
Have you ever tried to get a funded account?
A what?
A
funded? Oh my God. Hell no, I ain't tried that. I need to do that now, cause I need. I'm about to just do it. The reason why, bro, I thought about it, but then I just said no, though, bro. Cause I just about to just use my own money, bro. I got enough money, bro. This year is my year, bro. I got enough money, bro. I'm renting this down cheap as hell now. Before they get me up out of here. I gotta try to get my kids back before they get me up out of here. And hopefully, I try to have a deal with that. They was gonna get sent with a couple dollars. I'm gonna end up trading every day and buying shares. I just was buying shares. But I sold out of strategy because it was getting liquidated. Bitcoin was getting liquidated. So I had to sell out of all my strategy. But I'm gonna find something else, bro. Like as soon as I get it, I halfway did the research before I was just flat out buying shares. I had shares of American Eagle, and American Eagle is still freaking going. I'm mad I sold that, and I had codes too. I had caught codes at the bottom. So when I started catching these shares at the bottom, that's what made me start trading more and getting bigger time frames and stuff. Cause I was just like, bro. No, heck no, bro. I am a traitor, bro. Like, I can't be investing, bro. Y'all can keep that investing stuff.
Into this morning, we're near session highs as we speak. The S&P 500, just below those record highs. So it's about momentum going into the end of the year. We're not going to get a lot of
I ain't never seen it how you do yours.
Economic data is just going to be mostly delayed. So there's not going to be any headwinds, I think, for risk-on assets. And you're seeing that across the board here today. It's not just equities that are higher. It's Bitcoin up, 1.6%. It's gold hitting record highs, silver hitting record highs. It's oil up 2.3%. So this isn't a stock-based story about the markets. I think it's more of a momentum. All this, capital on the sidelines going into risk-on trading, whether it is Bitcoin, whether it is.
Bro, boy, you want to see my messages to some of these people?
And that's hard to find.
I need to get a hold of Chris
especially when there's not
and Danny.
That might
they won't answer the phone
the
or messages
here. I think that's
or me calling them on Facebook.
As Kevin mentioned, most of the
I know it. That's why I told you to tell him to talk to me and reply on stuff right now. Because I just wrote him and called him yesterday, and he did not answer all day long.
That's kicking off in positive territory.
And then I'm talking to I talked to what's this dude? He gonna tell me I don't even know you. I said, bro, what?
The broad-based market rally that we're having right now is indicative of a holiday market. Spurred by a little bit of good news. A little bit of good news in Oracle, a little bit of good news in Nvidia. I think that's enough to
somebody said that. I didn't say nothing since you told me to stop. I quit talking to people, but that shit, bro. I was talking to somebody else, bro. He gonna tell me.
We don't have a lot of economic.
Yeah, I know everybody, bro. Everybody knows who I am, bro. It's just that they're not talking to me, bro. That's all it is. And I don't feel no way, but I'm just wondering why. That's all it is. That's all I said. Oh, we all families. I love everybody still. Everybody love me still. But it's just, to me, it's just like, why? So now I know it, bro, because they, like I said, bro, when I was talking to Sherry and them, right, bro, they was just like, bro, we gonna go on the next vacation, bro. You guys coming? So, bro, they didn't take me with them, bro. They took my mama, bro. So look, one day I was just like, mama, bro, what you doing, bro? She's like, bro, we going to the cabin. And I said, bro, why don't you even call me, bro? She said, bro, because we just assumed you didn't have no money. I said, bro, I just printed right now. How much was it? Like, why can't you, you know what I'm saying? How you gonna say you was gonna call me, but don't call them? You gonna assume I don't got no money when I got more money than you. That's why I told them. Get bad. I said, I've been printing every day. I said, I printed right now today. That's why I started posting my games on Facebook. Ain't nobody looking at me or paying attention or trying to get no money. That's why I be telling them and talking to them like that. Because I know they ain't trying to get no money because I'm right here. Don't tell me I'm a scam, but I said I go live every date. No, I hear.
You don't get out your calls,
I do get out my calls.
Let's talk about the movement in NVIDIA. Those shares gaining ground today. You mentioned headlines, Kevin. There's a Reuters report saying that NVIDIA plans to start shipping its H200 chips to China.
Cause I mean, okay, this is what I'm gonna do. Cause you.
This is just gonna be a bonus for NVIDIA.
You smart as hell. This is what I'm about to do. I'm gonna tweak this stream up. And I'm gonna get in here and show people way more what I see and what I can do. I can trade way more just because I see all these setups. I'm gonna show you all this shit being transparent.
We're seeing a nice bounce up about 3.6% so far for the month of December. So you know, if they're able to sell these chips, the Chinese government maybe pulls back from some of their anti-rhetoric about U.S. companies selling chips into China. If they kind of pull that and they actually get more orders, it's going to be a small order to start with in February. That would be helpful at this point. But then you start looking at valuations on NVIDIA, you know, forward PE around the 30 level. I mean, it's actually cheap compared to what it's been over the last couple of years since, May of 2023 when this whole AI expansion started for NVIDIA.
Absolutely.
So if you look at it on a valuation
I know what you mean.
basis,
So this is,
you know, everybody keeps on talking about AI bubble, right? Or how to monetize AI. Well, already monetizing AI. And
bro, they got a whole fucking screenshot of all this shit, and they tell everybody when to get in, get out, right there, bro. I heard them finna argue because they was telling people like, why y'all still in, bro?
Jensen Wong, the CEO, continually states that. And we've got a fair valuation compared to maybe some other names in the tech space that are still above them as far as a valuation. I think everybody's just waiting for that shoe to drop where, you know, orders start coming in a little bit or margins start to shrink. But right now, that's just not happening.
This is what I'm going to start doing.
All right, Kevin, you called this earlier. You said NVIDIA was going to move higher today. What's
At
your
some point, especially in my videos, I'm going to show them these discords too. I'm trying to get where I can put them on somebody's discords. Because some people be trying to get in. And then, you know, I don't like messing too much with the Discord. I don't really like messing with it, but it's a place still where people, you know, get information and show each other. That's what they was doing the other day. My crew, they was in the Discord party.
It could turn this thing loose towards $200 as long as the news flow stays positive. And today's news flow fairly positive on NVIDIA. So remember, early in January, we're going to talk about this in the next
it's a lot of information to get shared in that. So I want to get you in.
That could be a big deal this year, and it's January 6th through the 9th, so watch out for that. NVIDIA's going to be there as well, so I think there's a couple things on the calendar that could be real catalysts for NVIDIA to get back over $200, Diane.
Maybe we should get the bosses to send us to CES and do fast market from there.
It's going to take time for me to learn that.
Citigroup, speaking of that, it's Citigroup's adding.
That's what listen, this is what I want to do. I want to get somebody else to somebody else's streams. I'm in Discord, so I got 2 Discords I have to share. I'm in, and they said I can bring people too. So
yeah, down about 33% from those.
I need somebody to control Discord because I don't want to do all that. It's gonna be me having to take time to learn this stuff again. Something else.
Came down. A lot of that is based on competition.
I mean, come on.
Lose an XPU customer.
So I could probably get the. I mean, shit.
The ASIC
even with me,
competitor
I
for
can
this
still
next generation
show
platform.
some stuff, or
Did
show
they
more on
lose
my
that?
stream.
Well, Marvell
And
seems
I'm
to be
still
coming out,
wanting
a
the
lot of
paper
the
trade on
analysts are
here.
coming out saying they're not going to.
I just
They've
didn't want to
farmed
show.
out, conjecture that the stock's gone through and the volatility is based on that. Is it Amazon with their Training 3 that's coming out that's going to start beating back on some of these rivals, whether it's Broadcom, whether it's Marvell. And then you've got Google with the, with their TPUs, the specialized type of chips. But if you read the note on this one, they're going to go to the CES. They're going to talk. Marvell's supposed to meet with
It's a lot of
there,
classes before that. It's a lot of self-taught stuff, and it's just coming in knowing. Like I already can see the setup, so. Me looking at the setup, I could just say, this is about to be bullish, this is going, this is the time I'm buying now. If I'm buying now, I'm buying now. So I just would say, but between what I can say, can't say, but like I can go, like I said, I'm about to just start paper trading and just showing people positions and just all this shit. Everything that's on my movement that I'm doing, looking at, they can, I can show them some of this shit.
Right now, it's overgrown recently, I should say. What's your thought?
Because a lot of people in my hometown here, and I don't need to know, bro, they don't need to see all that money, bro.
The key part of this story about
especially when I'm needing money for a position or just can't get no money out for weed, like right now, and I just need like $20. Oh, you got all that money? Don't give you nothing. Like, bro, I just all I need. That's why I be like, bro, that's all I need is just, motherfucker give me 20, I give you 35 back. God dang it. I'm good for it. I got you. Like, the girl I was just with, bro. Her Cash App, bro. I said, bro, I told that girl, I said, you ever looked at your Cash App, the money I was sending to you? You know what this girl tried to tell me, bro? Oh, no, that's not right. I sent you some of that money, too. Like, no, you didn't. Like, I sent your ass about $5,000. Okay? From the time I'm knowing you, I'm paying for everything. Not everything, but everything. Every time you need gas money, here go gas money. Give me, let's go get something to eat. Now I'm paying for all dinner. Yeah, this was my girl. This girl I was just with. When her stove broke down, I said, damn, you want me to help you with your stove? No, you don't have to do nothing. So it's just like, I don't do nothing. Then she say her refrigerator broke. I go over her, she don't got no refrigerator. She had one of those college refrigerators in the kitchen. And she got kids doing everything. And she just trying to do everything by herself. It ain't enough. Got to pay off the car insurance, big ass rent. She looked at my rent, looked at her rent, got mad at me one day. I said, that ain't my fault. But I keep I gotta go to work every day. You sit at home gambling and shit. Get on my nerves.
He came out in this amended 14D9 filing.
I'm like, don't curse.
The
girls is funny as hell. Bruh.
Damages
I told my baby mom, you
against
gotta get a job.
He's agreed not to revoke the Ellison family trust. And then they also raised the breakup fee, the reverse termination fee from $5 million to $5.8 million. And they're going directly to the shareholders on this as opposed to the board because it's a head scratcher to me, guys. I'm not sure if you guys have an opinion on this.
I'll help you out.
Paramount,
and I told her, I said,
Skydance is going to buy the entire company, right? And not just the streaming side of the business. And there's something going on behind the scenes that we're not seeing or not hearing.
That's all we do. Yeah, that's all we
better
do.
bid.
Chris
It's all
wanna
cash.
get my
Now
TV.
you've got the back
Next
end of
little
Larry
tab,
Ellison.
that's what made
Why are
me
they
even,
pushing
like my
the
grandma, me and my
Netflix
granny
bid as
always
opposed
used
to
to all the time.
the
All the
Paramount
videos.
Skydance
Oh,
bid?
really? Yeah,
Eventually
so we'll
this
go
soap opera will continue.
She go all day.
More clarity on it.
But if I did go,
That's a good point there.
two or three
I know that I had watched an interview with David Ellison
we'll hit that.
on CNBC. One of the things that I know that he was frustrated with is because initially they got
from
like
West
no
End
answer,
to the
no
East End,
response. So I
somewhere in
think
Newburgh or
there
somewhere
are
out here,
personal egos
and
that
then
come into
bingo
play
with the
here as
Joneses.
well. And
We
so
went to Highview with
when
them,
the answer,
and
it clears
everybody
instantly
used to
to
be
me
like,
just not taking no for an answer. So it's a okay. Ryan
So if I
Rowe,
won,
where we've got
like,
now
some
the
people got
personal
cut out because
guarantee
it was
from
more than 10
Larry
people.
Ellison, according to reports. To me, it's a lot of
So
gamesmanship, and I
certain
think
people,
you're right
like,
calling it like
they
a
will
soap
play
opera.
like
Kevin, what's your
10% or 20% with people. Like, say Chris and my granny might
in
play
layman's
something like that,
terms
or if
for our
Carlos there.
viewers, I think this is a young man
I think that needs to go
going out
to
to buy a new
Shonda.
car, and it doesn't get approved till Dad co-signs the loan. And I think that's
It
what
might be
they
just
were
few
looking at
people
here.
sometimes for
That
everybody to play.
we like
So
you,
sometimes
David.
people be like,
Is your
man, no, he
dad
ain't playing these
around?
today.
Can we
Or
talk
some
to him
people
about
play,
this?
we'll just,
And now
we'll
Larry
give a
Ellison
tip
has
to a
stepped
tip.
up,
That's all
put
it is.
$40.4 billion,
I went
including
in there and
the
won like
Ellison Family
$1,000
Trust.
a couple
That's
times.
got
I went in there and won
$250 billion in
everybody
it.
in there.
I think it's a whole new
Everybody
game now,
playing.
frankly, because of that.
Bro, that's what, bro,
They are now.
it was
He
time.
co-signed
Nana
the
was in
loan,
there,
Diane. I
and
think
Danny was in there.
that's
Danny
what this
kinda
whole
helped
thing is.
me
I think
down.
it's a game changer.
But Nana came in there and hugged me and everything.
analogy.
Give me
That's a
something,
mic
and
drop
look, boy,
moment
just
right
turned
there.
up in this
All right,
motherfucker, boy. That's
you
why I
got
came out this
that's
motherfucker.
you.
Shit, that
We
joint
can
was
see.
turned
Love that
up.
analogy. All right, we've got
Boy,
Bull versus
boy, I
Bear
caught
coming
like
up.
3
Guys,
bingos
get
in
their
that
sample trays
motherfucker,
put
boy. And
together
I'm
for
yelling loud in that
Microsoft.
motherfucker, too.
Longtime
That's my
AI
trademark.
bull Dan
When I
Ives
yell
says the street
loud.
will be surprised by the Tech
I
Titans
want
in
them old
2026.
motherfuckers wig
We'll be
pop
right back.
off, boy. For real. But I used to be with Granny, boy. I used to rip my pack off and wave it like a flag, bro. These motherfuckers, I swear, these motherfuckers wanted to come get that paper, boy. I don't care where they was, boy. And I'm playing like 5 packs, though. Like some people go in there and play 1 pack or 2 pack. My granny playing 4 pack. I'm playing 5 pack. It's my 6 pack. How many packs you got today? That's what they say. How many packs you gonna get today? My mama said, how many you getting today? They got $5 packs. I'll spend 20 on 4 packs. You just gotta keep up. And that's all I'm gonna spend though. I don't even get all the speeds and all the I mean, I might get 1 speed or whatever, but I'm at a budget, so I don't get a whole bunch of tabs. That be other people's playing how they want to play. You know, so everybody, it be other games that be paying more, but I'll be like, bro, I ain't gonna do that because, you know, it's less chances to win. I'm not gonna just stay in the main game. So I just came down to a little science, even to everything
Whether
I
you're
did.
an experienced investor
I try to
or
use
just
the
getting started,
probabilities that was there.
Charles Schwab offers a
You know what I'm
webcast
saying? Like if
that's
I'm gonna play
right for
tabs,
you.
I'll wait till they
Are
get
you
a
an
brand
active
new
trader?
box and try to be
Our
the first
active
one to have
trading
my hands in
webcasts
that
are
box.
designed to help you develop a deeper
Because with them
understanding
tabs, bro,
of
they really got
technical
a whole lot
analysis,
of tabs.
options, futures, and more. Best of all, you can ask questions by chatting directly
I won a
with
lot
an
of times
education
on
coach. It's interactive
before I
learning
won
at
in
its
there,
finest.
you know, I got it from
Tune
Chris.
in live
That's his
or
game.
watch on
He
demand.
inspired me.
Head over to schwab.com.
He was winning. He was busting.
and
Win 2
start
times a night
learning
off the
today.
Kingdom Mountain. That's $5.99 2 times he was getting, and a bingo one. You should get a bingo in there some nights. Chris Wood. I was like, damn. Is that how y'all was doing? Is that why y'all love bingo so much?
Sometimes
like Chris was standing up there trying to get all the tabs one day.
You could have
until he was getting all the numbers.
Same goes for where you invest.
He was mad when some
Level up and invest smarter with
some
Schwab.
days he was hitting them. He would hit the first place, the second place.
Welcome back to Fast Market here on Schwab Network. Here's the Microsoft up double digits this year, but the stock is not at the top of the leaderboard within the Mag 7. Notorious AI bull Dan Ives of Webbush says expect a bigger growth story in 2026. Ives says the street is underestimating the short growth story and the AI-driven shift set to happen in Redmond. Ives says that makes Microsoft one of Wedbush's favorite large cap tech names to own over the coming year. Wedbush has a $625 price target on the stock over the next 12 months. All right, time now to talk more on Microsoft. For that, let's welcome back in our co-hosts, Tom White and Kevin Hayes. It is bull versus bear time. Before we get to your example trades, we got to get your thoughts on Microsoft. Kevin, I'll start with you. I don't know if you're having the mic drop moment for Microsoft here, but take it away.
2 quarters ago, Diane, 2 quarters ago, when Microsoft came out with earnings that hit the high of 555. You can make a case. It's down $70 from that level with a lot more earnings. Their last earnings, stock sold off after the earnings pretty hard. Down to where it is now, day and I's now coming out pounding the table on Microsoft. Why? Because like all the key players in this, they have, just like Amazon, just like all these companies, they have so many good working businesses, and Azure is becoming a dominant player in cloud. And you know, they keep the, remember, they were one of the first ones to invest in ChatGPT and OpenAI, and they were one of the first ones to invest in energy. That's going to be the need going forward. So I think Microsoft in general is an underappreciated name because they are the first movers in so many of these key areas. They always seem to be ahead of the curve. Stock's not getting any love now, but Dan Ives, this was a table pounding
before the algo got released.
It is. When you look through that, he says that he believes the stock is yet to price in what they view as the next wave of cloud and AI growth. He talks about the strong competitive cloud edge that they see in the installed base and talks about some recent partner checks. Tom, what's your take?
Well, I think you take a look at the growth rate in cloud, right? And I think that's what he was focused on in his commentary was the cloud growth is still there. They're outpacing, as far as the big leader in this space, AWS. They had nearly 30% growth in cloud last quarter. I think a lot of the concerns have been based around investments, right? That CapEx spend, they continue to ramp that up. Now, we talked about, the investment into OpenAI. It was over $13 billion. Right now they own about 27% stake in OpenAI according to that $500 billion valuation. And that's worth something now. So that's, money on the bottom line for them at this point. Because that was a lot of the uncertainty, a year ago was like they keep plowing money into OpenAI, but we don't know how they're monetizing that. 90% of the Fortune 500 companies are using Copilot, their AI chat engine on their Microsoft Windows and stuff like that. So there's areas where Microsoft is still probably going to be able to monetize AI. I think one of the biggest concerns for investors recently has been the fact that, when you look at the CapEx spend, is that going to equate to further growth and margin expansion? And I think Dan Ives believes it is. And if they can keep these growth rates going as far as cloud computing goes, they can keep digging into that big lead that AWS has.
Let's get into the example trades. Kevin, why don't we start out with your approach?
It was 8 weeks. I learned how to build a foundation of my strategy from
the 200-day moving average on Microsoft is about $10, $10.50 below where it's trading right now. So what I looked at for a trade over the holidays is very short term, only going out to the January 2nd expiration, and I just set my short put vertical, my bullish to neutral short put vertical right at that strike. I sold the January 2nd 475 put, and then I bought the 465 put. Now, I realized, like everyone, that Microsoft spent the early part of the year below its 200-day moving average, so it can trade below there. So I'm risk defined, as I always am. But I'm making a paper money trade right around that 200-day moving average.
It ran all the way up to. It didn't even. It tried. I don't even think it touched 95, the whole dollar. Oh!
I think it's trading about 125.
Oh!
So it's really close to that. Dan Ives.
Diamond hand. Who got diamond hand?
Stock not moving at all, Tom.
Somebody got diamond hand. I almost sold too, boy. Somebody about found their diamond hands.
485 level, but let's break this one down because Kevin used technical. I used technicals in my example trade, so we'll get to that one in a bit. But going out to the January 2nd.
Somebody got them frosty hands. I'm telling you, boy.
Short-term positioning.
Somebody got this shit.
Right at that 200-day moving average, and then buying the
this shit is really crazy. They all found support up here at 684, 80.
That's what you can make.
Just right here at 70. I mean,
$870 in risk. You got a lot of risk on this.
684.70. That's what he had. They just found the dollars right there. They pulled back.
Exactly what your downside is going into this position. If you collect that $1.30 credit, takes your break even down to 473.70 over the next basically week and a half. Nearly 2 weeks on this short put vertical. Using those technicals as a base case for this, I think the stock might have further support because If you
This
look at
is
the
gonna
chart,
be the support.
the
Okay, hold
200-day
on.
moving average has held
And they're
for
gonna
the
try to
last
break right here, y'all.
month,
This is
basically
right
a
here
month,
what I'm seeing.
since that steep
Pure
downturn
bullish divergence
in
right
the
here.
middle of November. So
Like,
it's
they
held
just
there,
bullish as hell right now.
firm
I ain't gonna lie
on
to
this
you.
neutral to bullish put vertical. You're just risking a lot. That short
They looking like they about to be
put,
bullish for the whole day,
about
like I was
76%
saying. Bro.
probability of finishing out
This
of
is where
money
they
at expiration over the next
trying to
11
find
days. So there's the
a bounce
neutral
and a
to
breakout
bullish
right
stance.
now as we speak.
I flipped it, and same type of
Right
concept, but I went neutral to bearish and used an out of the money call vertical here, Kevin, to give myself some exposure to the downside here. Even if the stock consolidates, you can still be profitable, or even goes a little bit higher. But I went out to the January 9th monthly option or weekly options, Kevin. So I'm giving myself an extra week in this position. Basically 18 days until expiration.
We're pulling back first.
And I looked at the
We're
50-day
having to pull
simple
back
moving
first right
average,
now.
Kev, which is right about that $500 level. And that might act as an area of resistance, which it had earlier in November. So, but I did make some changes compared to what you did. You did a short $10 wide neutral bullish.
Tell him how we can't stand him for
I'm
real.
selling the 500 strike call in the January
And
9th
tell him all the times he's been telling you about all these damn
just a
plays that you should
$5
have
wide
been in
short
the
call
state in.
vertical.
You ain't
Collecting
even
roughly
listening
about
to us the whole
$1.15
time.
credit on it. That's about where it's trading. That's what you can make, $115 on the
He's a real ass.
$385 on this one because it's only a short
Louis from the
$5
UK
wide
and he think he's black and stuff.
call
He'd be
vertical
on the
on
block.
neutral to bearish, excuse me.
With knives and
Now, your
swords and
break
shit, he
even
be
if you
sinking
collect a
people,
buck
but
15,
they'll
going to
be
be
having no damn Uzis over
501.15 to the upside on that
the
one.
guns and
And my probability
knives.
500 strike where you don't want it to go above basically about 75%. So equivalent to about Kevin's, but Kev, this one's got an extra week in it, but I'm still using
He was ready to
technicals
suck the
like
shit
you
out of
did.
you, bro. Cause he keep telling you not to. Bro, he told me that you sold everything he told you about. Like, he tried to build you a portfolio, right? And then you sold everything, and he said, now you got like $5. That's what he said. And he said,
I think it's a good point that Kevin made because the stock has consolidated between that 200-day moving average on the downside around that 475 level and the 500 level on the 50-day moving average. So both of these trades want some consolidation. Both of these
no, you don't need a result, none of it. The longer you keep it in there and keep taking care of the money and just building it up.
I think Kevin made a great point though about not a lot of movement around it after this no from eyes, and I wonder if that's because maybe investors may be numb to being a long AI bull, especially.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Next up, guys,
Hell
we got
yeah.
hashtags coming up. The team from
That's what I do. I do take out. I have to spend some of it. I do have to spend some of it, but I have to keep just enough in here to build some up too. So I don't take all. I never take all of my money out. And I don't trade all my. I'm not gonna trade all my money no more either. Those were little young mistakes I used to do.
I was watching a YouTuber that I watched yesterday, George Sullivan. He's from New Jersey in America. New York.
And I'm his mom.
One of his car customers come in to buy a car from him. They're 20 years old, yeah.
Level up and invest
Oh,
smart with
yeah.
Schwab.
I'm Sam Vitus, live from the New York Stock Exchange, where the market moves, we're on it, getting the reaction, the strategy, and sentiment in real time. Stream Schwab Network at schwabnetwork.com.
Now all these are find his friends and show his friends over here. I think I'm going to
Trading at Schwab is powered by Ameritrade, giving you even more specialized trading support. Connect with the Schwab Trade Desk, our team of passionate traders ready to tackle your trading questions, no matter how complex. Plus, get 24/7 live help and access support by phone, email, and in-platform chat. Trade weekly with Schwab. Whether you're an experienced investor or just getting started, Charles Schwab offers a webcast that's right for you. Are you an
All the
active
banks are buying crypto and
trading webcasts
altcoins
are
and stuff,
designed
bro.
to help you develop
Like your
a deeper
Solanas and
understanding
your Ethereum
of
and
technical
Bitcoin.
analysis, options, future.
Oh,
And
bro.
best of all,
What you
you
want
can
is,
ask questions by chatting
yeah,
directly
bro.
with an
You want to hold it
educator.
for the long haul.
It's interactive learning at its finest. Tune in live or watch on demand. Head over to schwab.com/coaching
What I mean for the long
and
haul
start
is
learning
with
today.
crypto is very volatile and skeptical, very skeptical place. So what you want to do with crypto is just trade it, bro. And once you want to trade it, you just gonna be good to go either way.
No politics, no spin.
You don't want
The
to.
market.
You trade it for the long haul, but
Streaming 24/7.
you don't want to just leave your money in there and get liquidated.
At
You don't want to lose all
schwabnetwork.com.
your profits and gains. So what I would say, if it's me, what I do with crypto is buy the support, show the resistance. You got your money right there. Take out whatever you need in your personal life, which could be a very smaller percentage. And then from there, and support and load it up. Yeah, trade options too, but still. But some people just do everything though, you know what I mean though? The futures too.
Like it's been for the
I ain't got into trading no
5 or 6
futures, but
years,
people just do everything, bro.
I think Elon Musk in the
They just
driver's seat,
do
as you put
everything.
it, so aptly is a great sign for Tesla.
So the more I can know and help somebody with everything,
more than a car company, and
that's
really
more value I got for somebody. You get me?
Tesla is just an EV, just a car company.
I don't know how to do futures yet.
But if you
He said he had to go to the
Tesla is
office.
an AI and robotics company with autonomous driving
Yeah, he said he had to go
on the
to the office.
it could be wildly undervalued. So that's the binary bet that investors are faced with. When we look at like data,
He would have been in here not taking no trades either way. You ain't taking no trades either, so I'm about to slap both of y'all.
division probably of any company in the world. And they have a history of executing not on time, but in time and in a very big way. When you look at Tesla autonomous driving, full self-driving data, it is safer than people driving themselves. It's safer than Tesla's normal safety features simply being on. And so
You got
when
28
you look
off
into
that?
the future, you can very easily see a future where it is not only cheaper,
Well, why
but
don't you
also
listen to us,
safer to ride in a Tesla vehicle
That's-
than anything
that's
else.
what-
And when it comes down to the finances and safety, I think most people will pick
Bro, we be talking about the
those
same
two
place all the
options
time,
rather
bro.
than legacy automakers. And so we think Tesla could be
Yeah, that's why we keep telling you to be ready to slap the shit out of you.
these price levels.
So, what do you think Hydra's account is? Like, you know Hydra, what do you think his account is right now? On the year. Like, Hydra's account on the year, Hydra don't take none of that money out. As soon as we tell him what to buy, he put his money in there and keep it in there. So he deal with all fluctuations, and he's still up hundreds of percents, bro. Off his little money, so he's up 600%. Something ridiculous. Yeah, like he got like little money on Google, the Google broke all the time. He had early money on Amazon that broke out. Early money on Apple that broke out. He just then he had smaller positions like NNE, he had Open Door, just a bunch of crap. PL broke out, make a new house. Now PL $20. We've been talking about PL since $5, bro.
Oh yeah, it's phenomenally better, and it's amazing to me that Tesla at this point really hasn't gotten onto the mountaintop and screamed this out. They barely do any marketing at all.
If I go up there, I'm throwing somebody in the water. There's gonna be some blood in the middle of the street. If I
It's
go up
very
there.
effective to a point, but when you're trying to change the narrative of what this is all about, and is Tesla just an EV company? Can self-driving really be safer? Unless you've ridden in a Tesla for hundreds of miles that's driving you around like I have, there's really no way to drive that home. The stats
Troy, where are you at?
I wish
It's
Tesla
gonna be.
would get out in front of this and start,
She said
like I said, really marketing this angle as Tesla as the safety vehicle. You know, when I think about my parents or my kids driving around, either one, you know, at some point, safety is the number one driver of decision making in terms of which automobile to purchase. And if you can show people that by pressing a button and letting 8 cameras and an AI ecosystem built into the car drive you around is 2 times, 4 times, 6 times safer than you driving yourself, that's a decision maker difference. And I think that's what takes Tesla over the finish line in 2026 and 2027. It's just a better way to get around. And Elon's proving it out in terms of execution. I think now it's time for the messaging to take hold.
So Andy, let me ask you this, speaking of the messaging, so when the outage happened out on the West Coast that affected Waymo vehicles, Elon Musk obviously was on Twitter X, basically pointing out that Tesla's robotaxis were unaffected. But I want to also go back to the point that you made earlier where you said not on time but in time, because that's been one of the challenges with Tesla. Yes, Elon Musk is a visionary, but sometimes he gives these targets that are just, they're unattainable in terms of the timeline. How much does that matter in terms of, the recent tailwind or continuation of the tailwind for Tesla into 2026 is hitting those timelines?
Yeah, I think if you've been around long enough, and most of Wall Street and most of the investors in Tesla stock have been at this point, you understand that when Elon Musk puts out a target date, he's putting out something to push his team, push himself, and push the world towards his vision. And invariably, it doesn't happen in time, but it does happen. It does happen eventually, and it does change the world. And I think that's just a big difference between how we tend to look at stocks that make promises or
he said one of his
guidance
positions
for the
was
next
$10
quarter.
to
We're doing that every 90 days for a lot
we've
of
been
these
telling him to
companies,
get
and they're
stocks the whole
sweating
year,
whether
and he's the one
or
to do
not
some
they're going to make their number to the penny. It's a very different ballgame with Tesla. You're in it. I think you're in it again for a binary bet that this could be wildly overvalued.
just like y'all be ready to slap me,
or
you
if
be
you're a
ready to slap
believer,
Lewis.
you're in it for several years, if not
Well, y'all be like,
decades,
why you
because
gonna
you
do
think this
this?
is a company that can
Y'all be
change
ready to slap
the
me.
world and that can
Y'all be
benefit
always
its
ready to
shareholders
slap Lewis all
tremendously
the time.
by doing so. So
I'd be
that's the
mad
whole
somebody
thing
else
with
be ready to
Elon
slap
Musk.
Lewis first. He
It's,
needs to have
we
done that today.
take him seriously,
It
but
is.
maybe
I'm
not
watching it.
literally. And so I think when short sellers, the Tesla Q crowd likes to take him literally.
You want this
not
60 right here?
seriously, that's when they get into trouble. It's clearly got to be Elon gets the benefit
Oh
of the
my
doubt
God,
because
bro, are you kidding me?
eventually he delivers game-changing, world-changing technologies and products.
At all, though. Yeah, at all. Yeah, because I see where it can reject from if it does.
Not on time, but in
Right
time.
here.
I think that's the new theme that Tesla has going forward. But Andy, Diane mentioned the Waymo issues over the weekend in San Francisco. And what came out from this on the Tesla side was that they, Waymo reads
Oh, I'm
a
about to give it
down
to him.
stoplight or a blank stoplight as a four-way stop, and it does its best to navigate the traffic. Tesla measures eyeballs and inflections of drivers and allows it to greatly overachieve doing. Remember, the one key thing that I think is going to come out over time, Andy, and I want your thoughts on this. Tesla is not Waymo. It's two different technologies driving these companies, and Tesla, though they may be slower coming out than Waymo, is clearly the superior technology here.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think the biggest thing is
My remote's not working.
trying
Hold on.
to create the perfect car for a perfect world. And so they need everything to be mapped out. They need, the LiDAR
That's my
system
fault,
to be
bro.
functioning. They need the power grid to be
My
on in
bad,
the
Joe.
city. Whereas Tesla is trying
My remote
replace
is, my batteries
the
are dead. I'm
human
trying to get out of this
driver
trade
with
to
a
see what's
superior
popping to do.
human-like driver. And
I'm
so
trying to
what
trade the
that
second
does
half
is
of
it
this day
makes
on something
Tesla
else.
vehicles behave like a really, really smart,
Make plays every
very
day.
good human driver will.
I got the 22 strike on PL.
More likely to understand
PL
what the Tesla's doing,
got liquidated. They stole my 100%, but I'm up 90% on PL. I'm still up 100. I wanted to get the whole 100%.
And computing every single thing it sees in real time with an AI super chip inside rather than a human brain that might be distracted. So that's where the benefit of Tesla full self-driving comes in.
I pay Wednesday. I don't got no money.
It's building towards the future of this car.
But if I trade this for a little bit, I can have some money. But my withdrawal won't hit till Wednesday, so I'm not going to just leave it in there.
Going on in the outside world, and you can plunk it down in the middle of nowhere, and it understands what a road is, what a sign is, and what
you can do some fractional shares.
And we'll leave our conversation there for today. That's Andy.
You do fractional shares on Lumbu. I don't think you can do them on Swap or anything else. You're going to do them on certain sites. Certain brokerages. On certain stocks, they let you do them on. They don't let you do them on all the stocks either.
Andy made was that, in terms of execution, it may not be on time, but it's in time. What's
but
your
those fractional shares is just enough that you need, bro.
That's been a lot of the
that's how Hydra makes so much money,
we've seen in this stock. You either love it or you don't. And analyst community is the same way. I mean, there's Wells Fargo guys with $120 price target on it. There's price targets under 50.
That's how I made a lot of money on some
you've got
shares
price
too.
targets of 500, 510. UBS just came out with a note, and they said that Q4 deliveries are going to be below their anticipated expectations, down to 415,000 from the prior 429 in their view, as EV sales continue to contract. That's not a positive, but at the same time, as Andy mentioned, this thing is not priced on the EV portion of its business at all. It's priced on what's going to come in the future, FSD, and the humanoid robot. So you have to take that into consideration. But Kevin, you look at this stock, $495 a share, hit record highs recently. How do you want to look at this one for an example trade? I think the key thing here is you better know your downside, whichever way you go on a trade like on a name like Tesla.
Yeah, I looked at something in the calendar spread family.
What to invest in, PL?
The implied volatility, they are
gold.
down to
Watch my video I just posted.
Today's option stats page, their current IV percentile is a 7%. That drives me.
Yeah, right. Yeah, so I was
trying
trying 24/7. I just made content for him. I just made content for him Saturday. And I just told you why you said that to watch my video I just made Saturday. And I told you what the whole next 5 years that I'm holding. And we getting this bread as we speak right now.
That's inside the expected move. It's trading about
people only get in right now. PL finna go to $25, okay? Let me say it one more time. PL finna go to $50 this year. Between now and next, you better get PL now. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say. Get PL, get Schwab,
the January 2nd expiration, which will really chip away at that.
All the stuff I always tell you to get, you'll never get anyway.
Break this one down. 2-week wide.
If I had to do more research to find you something that's gonna be bullish right now, then you do not get
expire in 18 days. Buy the 510 call.
If I find you a bullish setup right now in the market ain't doing nothing but going up anyway. The market is on a Christmas rally, Lewis. You're missing a Christmas rally. Just come in here and put your money on anything, on any option down there.
Trading a little bit higher.
Damn there, damn it. You gonna print.
Per spread.
You get you some time on that shit, you gonna be straight, bro.
But you've got a range probably between about 492 on the downside and possibly up to 550
It is at the top, but still.
Potentially remain profitable on this trade.
You got market finna bounce, bro. But that is true though. That is true.
You have that
but we talking about shares, bro.
Roll that short option one time, collecting pretty big credits on those. At the money credits right now for the
we're talking about some baby shares, if that. We ain't even talking about no big money shares. We're talking about little shares.
Away a lot of the risk on this type of trade, but the idea here is positive.
Ooh, he's trying to look at Lulu now. Let me look at Lulu too. Let me see what Lulu doing. Well, I was playing on Lulu.
This week, you have that potential to either close or roll that trade if the market's open, creating credits on it, decreasing risk, or just closing it if it starts to expand in price. And Kevin mentioned that IV percentile rank at 7%. What does that mean? Well, over the last 52 weeks, we're in the bottom 7% of where implied volatility levels have been. So lower implied volatility when you initiate a trade like this means the cost of it and the risk of the trade is going to be lower in a low volatility environment on this type of trade, Diane. But kind of sets up with Lightfolio's data here, giving you some upside exposure in Tesla over the next few weeks.
All right, good stuff, guys. Thank you. Coming up, we've got the breakdown. We are taking a look at Oracle today. Wells Fargo staying bullish despite the recent sell-off. Shares are higher today. We'll be right back.
Yeah, been telling him about shit all year. He ain't gonna never do it. So I'm just like, what are you talking about? Now we on a Christmas rally. Like, what are you even talking about? You ain't even looking at that chart right now. You get your buddy in here. Get on the stream, Louis. Are you in the stream? So you was in my stream. You start getting where you getting out of the stream. You gotta be watching our videos, and you already know. Well, you know us personally. You better get your ass back in this party. Told you that damn girl. That girl got you in the headlock all day, boy. Girl got you in the headlock all day. Yeah, like we here to teach him for free, but he want to be in love all day. You got time to be in love all day? I mean, nah, bro. You about to be over here where the money is. That's how you gonna keep him. But he wanna trade though. He wanna trade. He wanna know. He wanna trade. He just dragging his feet.
Whether you're an experienced investor or just getting started, Charles Schwab offers a webcast that's right for you.
Yeah, bro.
Platforms and tools webcasts.
I got Lewis is one of my clients. He be asking me all kind of questions. What brokers to go to in England? So I be finding him all this information, bro.
Tips and tricks to help navigate.
Then he come back later and ask me the same information. Bro, wait till he even come here.
Best of all, you can ask questions by chatting
Bro,
directly with an
Kahiba has he just explained to you.
at its finest.
Bro, he don't never. After we tell him, he don't never take them. That's the thing. We're saying that he. As soon as people come in, he's gonna tell you that we've been telling him to take stuff all year. But when other people listen to us, their account is up stupid. But when we tell him, like he'll come back with another question and another question. So now we doing all the work for him, but he ain't never doing nothing with it. He ain't never taking no position ever. If he did, he sold all the money, and now he's back to the same thing. Like I said, Lewis, come, just get in here right here. This is what I'm holding right here. Like we on Facebook, show him screenshots and looking up all this information for him, for all the, I don't know how I'm gonna trade in England, but I'm gonna know it now because I done figured it out for him. I'm for real. I found all the best brokerages for everybody, for anything. For everything, for whatever money we looking at. I'm trading it too with you. If I find something little that's running up 2,000, I have found one stock, bro, one day, bro, from that scanner we were just listening to. That shit went up like 400%, a little stock that you only buy shares on, bro. So I was just like, what the heck is going on, bro? I didn't.
So Wells Fargo has conviction around this one. When you look across Oracle, what's your take, because they had so
That's what he was saying, but I want to keep all the money.
Yeah, so this is a special situation, clearly, because we talked about this huge move that we saw in early September on the earnings, where essentially we had a massive market maker move, a $100 move basically in one day, and since then it's just been down slowly and steadily. In fact, we retraced all of the price action back to the level we haven't seen since February this year. So it is pretty remarkable in terms of this transition. So the question is what's going on? Well, ideally speaking, the expectations that Oracle put forth going after the September quarter were really about the revenue.
I might do it for a little bit though. That does sound good.
Then questions started to linger about whether OpenAI has the money to pay for it. And of course, the deals that OpenAI have made have been remarkably large in the last year. You know, they went from 500 billion to 750 billion, and now they're up to 1.4 trillion dollars in contingent deals that they have going on with companies like Nvidia, with Oracle, with CoreWeave, for instance. Just to give you some numbers here. And again, questions are about Oracle's business strategy as well, considering capital expenditures have been extremely large compared to sales. They have about $36 billion in CapEx alone in the last 4 quarters, compared to $60 billion in sales. But nonetheless, I think the challenge also had lied. Google's Gemini product has essentially taken a lot of market share away from OpenAI, which itself is not profitable.
That's what dude said yesterday to me. It's me too.
Product. Google's offering a free product, and Google also has a tremendous amount of cash flow support across all of its verticals. So, in essence,
this is every day.
It's
every
not
day.
necessarily with Oracle. It lies with OpenAI. You also see this with Microsoft. That stock has actually been weak because they own about 27% of OpenAI. But
I get paid on Wednesday, y'all. I get paid on Christmas Eve, so I'm gonna be ready to trade on Thursday.
That we've seen in the past, but actually there may be benefits going forward with OpenAI. One of the things that it may end up doing as a business is essentially opening up its platform for advertising. Therefore, that actually might create a share shift back from companies that have stolen market share from Google. And so again, we're starting to see a potential trend reversal here for Oracle, but nonetheless, their cloud-based business, if you will, their software as a service on an enterprise front, plus essentially their capacity to expand their footprint in the enterprise SaaS and cloud space to host, the servers and of course the backbones for OpenAI are still tremendous, and this is what Wells Fargo is looking at as well.
I took a long
They actually
position on
see
PL
about
last
25
week.
to 30% of the sales of
That's
Oracle
why.
going into
I'm still in PL, just still holding this PL
coming
trade.
from the deal from OpenAI, which again is interesting because now OpenAI has secured another $100 billion in financing before they become public. And again, like I said, OpenAI will probably open up their platform for advertising, and that may, like I said, create that share shift back from Google to
I got it down here at the
as a sympathy play for OpenAI.
One of the things that stood out to me too about this is the price target that you mentioned. One is 280, which is not that high that we saw earlier this year, which was it was approaching 350 bucks. So it signals to me, yes, there is conviction, but still they're not as bullish as all the bullish sentiment. So I wonder if part there was some frothiness around it at the time.
It was $35 even.
When you think about this note from Wells Fargo,
it was going about $5.
Yeah. So look. Yeah, I do. In many regards, I do agree with that. Yep. The challenge really lies in the business and competition for ChatGPT or OpenAI, and that's again where Oracle's decline is really occurred. It's really a sympathy play because you can't.
Which I didn't even want to hold that long.
ChatGPT or
I was just trying to catch over 100% on the play because I just already know this is gonna go.
And now, if you look at the price action,
and I really wanted to get out of this because I'm missing all of everything else.
It can't happen next year, especially if they open up their platform for advertising. Like I said, that could create some volatility for companies like Google, and a share shift away from Google to OpenAI through companies like Oracle. But again, right now, irrespective of the last few days, the stock is still trading below the 20-day moving average. So, in my experience and my view of things, it has to at least break above that before there's anything compelling from a bullish standpoint. Right now, we just have to go with that trend, which is down. It's slowly inching higher, but still hasn't reclaimed that 20-day moving average.
Thank you, George. That's George Sillis, Senior Markets Correspondent with the breakdown on Oracle.
This is already up 100%.
Kevin back in here for example trade purposes.
Well, I was trying to get more than that on this.
You've got the example trade in Oracle.
Being greedy.
You heard the breakdown. What's your approach?
Well, you started taking a look at the chart. It's been volatile, to say the least. Down 43% from those all-time highs in September, and this was after that positive news in the OpenAI partnership, the remaining performance obligations starting to skyrocket.
Bro, what the heck is going on with the market
taking on
right
debt to build these data centers. Also, during their last earnings free cash flow came in a little bit lighter than anticipated. CapEx
if you would have held that whole trade,
yeah, maybe that's where this reset that we see in the stock might be warranted. But it seemed like maybe we caught a bottom there late last week around that 180 a share level. So I looked at a
Somebody gonna be
strategy,
like, the
takes
Christmas
advantage of a
rally is in
directional
full
move,
effect.
but using what the option market's telling you based on different option series. So I went out to the January 30th monthly cycle, so weekly cycle. So 39 days to expiration, expires on January 30th. As we get into the meat of the next earnings season. And I looked at buying a directionally bullish call vertical here, buying the 195 strike call in the money by a couple bucks, and then selling about what the option market's pricing in for that option series, about a plus or minus $24 move in the stock, selling the 220 strike call, so a bullish $25 wide call vertical, paying roughly, I've got an $8 debit on there, that's where it was trading earlier, trading closer to $8.70 because the stock's near session highs as we speak, but the debit you pay is going to be a risk on this. So if you pay $8, $800. If you pay $8.70, $870. Now, where's your break even? You can see here for the risk profile, I pay that $8 debit, my break even is about 203 to the upside. Kevin, that's only about 3% above the current share price. And for max profitability like this, you're using those
right, I asked people for some Pixel Blacks. $3. He gonna say, no, because I told you to take all these plays. I said, bro, I was taking those. I was taking those. Same thing with my cousin. I said, bro, I tried to take those. I wasn't saying it was 100% bearish. I said they gonna bounce right here. Because Tucky just said where he should take his calls at. I said at 683, but it was at 683.50 there when he asked. I said 683. I said they gonna break out. We need that. What they did at the retest, they need that there, but they had to retest and then break out.
Instead of just buying that slightly in the money 195
the play was still there.
$13 itself.
Everybody was right on this play that this was gonna be bullish. It's been bullish the whole time since open, pretty much.
Using that one standard deviation move, the option market's
like whoever caught the bottom, where Trey just caught his bottom net and then held it this whole time, boy. Right here, boy. You got you a nice old bag right here. You got frosty hands right here. You got frosty hands right here. You got frosty hands. Cause like, bro, like back in the day, like it'll be certain stretches, certain runs like that you played. I was playing and you're starting to get used to. But some people in the chat, bro, they just was holding this shit, bro. They done averaged out and then averaged back into a runner, bro, and he's got the whole move still.
Schwab Bank Investor Checking, the checking account built for investors.
Right, so you sold at the right price.
Satisfaction by J.D. Power for 7 years in a row. With Investor Checking, you get the award-winning features of our checking account, plus cash management solutions, all designed for investors like you. With unlimited ATM fee rebates for cash withdrawals worldwide, no overdraft fees, and enhanced security features to keep your money safe. Also, because your Investor Checking account is linked to your Schwab One brokerage account, you can manage your checking and investing in one convenient location. Moving funds between your accounts is easy. Cash moved to your brokerage account is available in seconds. That means you can stop waiting and start investing in stocks, bonds, money market funds, and more. Get more with Schwab Bank Investor Checking, the checking account built for investors.
You need another setup, first of all.
Welcome to Schwab Network, where real-time market coverage meets expert strategy.
From the opening bell to the closing bell, we've got you covered.
Get inside the minds of pro traders.
My point is that they're getting a higher rate of change in sales based on their guidance, but not the same rate of change on EPS.
Follow the biggest headlines, live analysis, breaking news, and sharp trade ideas minute by minute.
With shows built for action, we break it all down in real time with speed, accuracy, and precision.
I think one of the most important things is you're making a play in a risk-defined way here going into earnings.
Right.
So that would be a further downside area to watch.
Smart insights, actionable data, veteran traders, and trusted financial journalists.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing.
Schwab Network, streaming 24/7, any screen, anywhere, free. SchwabNetwork.com.
Bob? Hey, Andrew. Last year, my dad had a stroke. Big shock to see this person that I've always seen as a force in our family be vulnerable.
Wait, had a stroke?
Yes. Now we're in the car together almost daily. I started to realize, what can I pick up from my dad? He's been with Schwab for a long time.
Jim's my financial consultant. I programmed that 20 years ago.
Jim's really been there to answer any questions I ever have. Makes a huge difference when you have someone that actually cares.
Live insights, actionable data, and market-moving analysis. Schwab Network connects the headlines to the why in real time. Watch free 24/7 at schwabnetwork.com.
Oh yeah, they are here. They're right here. They're right here and on this other TV.
I'm Jenny Horn, and let's check in where markets stand to start off the next hour of course, our show as we do check in on things which we've been in a pretty green day, all things considered, as it does feel very reminiscent of holiday trading. We are about 0.7% higher here in the S&P 500. The Dow Jones Industrial Average also up about 0.6%. The Nasdaq is our smallest gainer of the group, although still up clearly about 0.6%, and the Russell here out in front with 1.6% move to the upside. So a very green day to really continue a lot of the strength we saw. Kicked off by Micron's earnings last week, but throughout the next hour, as we typically do, we'll be focused a lot on these individual equity moves. We will be kicking things off with a big tech theme to start off our show. Then we will be diving into some charts and trades of some nice moves we're seeing today in Uber and Lyft, partnering with now Baidu to test out their driverless taxis in the UK beginning in this new year. We'll also discuss Oracle higher to also start off this week, as Wells Fargo says the stock now is perhaps undervalued. We'll discuss Honeywell dropping after announcing a litigation charge, as well as changes to its full year guidance. And we'll close out the show here with Paramount Skydance, always in the moves, always on our radar, frankly, rallying after an amended Warner Brothers Discovery bid showing that the Ellison family is all in on the deal. But here to now help me kick off the show with some of these top movers is Kevin Green, senior markets correspondent for the network. And so, Kevin, want to start off here with your broader thoughts on this market, as we did see a bit of a tone shift towards the end of last week that thankfully has carried into today.
Well, Jenny, obviously we had this holiday week, and it seems like we're starting off pretty strong here. We have over 80% of the stocks in the S&P 500 in the green, and 10 out of the 11 sectors are also in the green here today. So you are seeing broad participation, and the outperformance from small caps when you're looking at the Russell really kind of signifies the fact that we're in a low volume environment, low liquidity environment. People are looking for risk on. They're trying to make their benchmark at the end of the year, and we are seeing some positivity, especially when you're also looking at the technology sector. And I know we'll talk about a couple of these stories, but it seems like the market is kind of bracing for a small move to the upside, or maybe a gradual move to the upside this week. But I would just be a little bit cautious, once we start in January, we start having more liquidity, more traders coming back into the market, we could actually maybe see a little bit of a re-rating higher when it comes to volatility. But overall, this is actually a pretty good session. What are your thoughts about the market so far today?
I think hugely encouraging that we're seeing the participation. I know you mentioned this with the small cap names, which obviously is leading the charge today, but I think it's been hugely encouraging to see at least some of the narrative around a lot of these big AI players a bit more favorable. There was a ton of caution really on regards to news that didn't seem like it had anything to do with, say, like NVIDIA, which is where we'll start today. NVIDIA with some updated H200 news, and it's shocking to me this hasn't gotten actually more appreciation by those that are trying to say that the AI narrative was challenged and the relationship with China was challenged. I mean, this is a further proof that, hey, perhaps better than feared.
Yeah, a lot better better than feared. And I think the market's actually a little bit cautious with this right now as you're talking about this news report coming out that they're preparing to start shipping the H200 starting in February of next year. And it could be between 5,000 and 10,000 modules, which is equivalent to around 40,000 to 80,000 H200 chips alone here. So they may be adding some new capacity in order to kind of backfill some of these orders that they're going to get potentially from China over the next year or so. But this is a bright sign. NVIDIA has not put any type of China sales within their guidance over the last couple of quarters here. And if we start seeing a thawing of this relationship and starting to see maybe some of that revenue growth there, that could just kind of fuel a lot of the gains and fuel a lot of the optimism for NVIDIA moving forward here. Now, I'm right there with you. You would think a news item like today would cause the stock to move 4%, 5%, 6% higher. It's up a little bit so far, and I think that's because the market has seen these fake outs before where we get some optimism, and then China says, you know what, we're not going to import these chips, or we see a reversal from the White House. So I think everybody's cautiously optimistic. You are seeing some pretty decent gains, but also some of the memory names are also catching a bit off of this enthusiasm as well. So an interesting report, but innocent until proven guilty, I guess, at this point in time when it comes to NVIDIA, because these news items can change on a dime.
Yeah, and I mean, everything, even outside of, say, like the relationship with China right now has been hugely positive. I mean, their third quarter results last month, we did see, I mean, easily surpassing expectations, but also the fact that their data center revenue jumped 66% to, you know, just shy of $52 billion. And that, of course, does not include any benefit from China. So I know NVIDIA has seen some more caution heading really into the latter part of this year, but we're still up 33%, and now about 13%, 14% we'll call it, from those highs that were made just back at the end of October. But our next name today is Tesla. And Tesla has seen huge favorability.
She said
I mean,
that she
all
would,
relative to some of the
right
Mag
now.
7 names. Just in the month of
I just wanted
December,
to see
as we're
if she
up
knew
another
where it
almost
was.
3% today, adding
I'm
to
about to
right
tell her
now
again where
it's
it's,
near
what the place is
15%
called.
climb in December. It's not the best performing of the S&P 500, but it's definitely
changing images,
showing
right?
legs of a recovery. And I say recovery because we are now just about 0.9% from a record high in NVIDIA shares.
Yeah, well, so when you're looking at Tesla, I mean, the news that we saw today that Elon Musk and the Supreme Court in Delaware has reinstated his pay package. Obviously, we saw this battle back and forth within the courts. Stock options worth around $139 billion, and it seems like they are reinstating this. So you're getting some optimism there.
Damn, but
Also,
take that long
kind of
for
looking at some of this other news that we'll talk about Waymo here in a second, but maybe
Oh, you got that much hurt.
There might be a little bit challenged. Options of power.
It's like an hour and a half
This is a
cut.
stock, that when it gets good,
They taking care of
it can
you.
move aggressively to the upside. It has been
You go in there and
underwater
get the
for
works,
last month, 2 months or so.
the deluxe in that
Because
motherfucker.
they're optimistic about humanoid robots. They're optimistic about robo-taxis. They're optimistic about a lot of different items within this company. And even though we might see a
That is
fall off in
amazing.
sales because these EV credits have not been extended, it seems like a lot of investors are trading this name more for the 5-year, 10-year outlook, and they think that Tesla's going to be able to corner that market. And this compensation package obviously is going to be very critical in Elon Musk's performance and his ability to try to add additional value when it comes to the shares of
I'm doing
Tesla.
all these talking to all
Yeah,
these
and I think
people,
additional
bro.
value is
Some
definitely
people
something we've seen at
don't
least
even know what
unlocked
I'm
so
talking
far. I mean,
about.
Deutsche Bank was
And I'll be
another
ready to
note I
slap
saw
some
today,
people
in
in
addition to that of course Elon Musk pay package news, where Deutsche Bank now expecting their fourth quarter deliveries to miss forecast, but citing some of the demand we've seen from U.S., Europe, and China, but projecting now 405,000 deliveries, which would mark about a 14% year-over-year contraction. But the lower deliveries are likely to pressure margins in their opinion, but despite some of this near-term weakness, they actually are pretty positive in the long term, supported by the progress they've seen with the robo-taxi development. And they actually raised their Tesla price target to $500 a share. So not as optimistic as Wedbush's Dan Ives, who I believe has that $600 price target. But still, even with a negative headline story from Deutsche Bank, the news is still that they raised their price target. So goes to show the appetite feels like has swung a bit with the momentum we've seen in shares. So I completely agree with you there. And actually, Tesla's story somewhat ties into the Alphabet Waymo story we saw over the weekend, as we did hear from Tesla's CEO Elon Musk, of course, posting on social media platform X, saying that their robo-taxis were unaffected by some of the power outages that did, of course, impact Waymo. So walk us through that story.
Yeah, Jenny, I'm not sure if you've seen the movie Leave the World Behind. It's on Netflix, I believe, or it came out a couple of years ago, but it's kind of crazy because they had a situation where these self-driving vehicles were kind of driving themselves and then creating traffic jams, and that seems like exactly what San Francisco experienced with Waymo. Their driverless service obviously had some issues across San Francisco as power outages kind of impacted the overall region in itself, and you did see a problem when it came to traffic, and this might be one of those concerns when it comes to the self-driving applications for a lot of these vehicles, as well as maybe a quirk that's within Waymo's operational framework that may need to be addressed. But obviously this has been a kind of a black eye on the company that has been taking a lot of market share and expanding their market share when it comes to the driverless ride-sharing business here. And maybe this is going to be a short-term setback. Maybe Google Alphabet's going to have to make a couple of an adjustment here when it comes to their business. But overall, kind of scary when you think about the impact that these vehicles can actually have on traffic and disrupting overall flow within communities if power goes out.
I mean, especially because it does feel like some of these technology inconsistencies, like we need to be able to say this is fail-proof. This is not something that's going to necessarily then impact an entire fleet of vehicles. I mean, that I completely agree when you think about the fact that so many of these vehicles will run on not only just data centers being up to par, but also just power being up to par. We know that the grid is something that remains fairly constrained right now as it stands. So it does raise a lot of questions about the feasibility of rolling these out to other larger cities, which frankly, I'm not saying San Francisco is a small city, but probably part of the reason we haven't seen the full rollout in these huge cities like Chicago, Los Angeles, New York. So the pilots of these types of programs, I think, are hugely important to iron out some of the issues, but it does then, I do think, create a bit of a consumer fear with just the overall reliability of this technology. But our last name today, a bit of a stray away from the Mag 7 stocks, but Rocket Lab, which is taking off today, no pun intended truly, as we did see they disclosed the successful launching of their 21st Electron rocket of the year, but also just seeing this widespread strength across a lot of these space-focused names. So Kevin, is this all tied to some of the Trump administration, or is this a Rocket Lab specific story?
I think there's a lot of optimism when you're looking at this name. I think, a lot of traders and investors are looking at the space theme for 2026, and it does appear that the Trump administration is obviously putting dollars to work in order to expand space exploration operations, as well as maybe even putting some data centers up there. Rocket Lab appears to be one of the front runners there that could actually capitalize on this space here. What's also kind of very interesting is the stock. I mean, the stock's up, I believe, 50%, if I'm not mistaken, over the last week and a half or so. So it's a smaller cap type of business and type of company. It doesn't take much to move the stock higher, but there's a lot of optimism around the space race just in general, and there's only a couple of names that actually have that exposure. Now let's see how much enthusiasm a lot of these shareholders have, Jenny, next year if SpaceX actually does IPO, but at least for now, this seems like one of the bigger growth companies that a lot of investors and traders do appreciate. And with the lower dollar value, as well as the options positioning that's within this name here, you can kind of make the case why people are optimistic around this company.
I mean, you absolutely can. I do think that they still need to fix up their balance sheet, but I know that that's the growing pains of this entire business. But I have seen space specifically called out more and more by analysts as a bullish narrative to watch within the broader AI autonomy push. So I'm excited for that sense. I think that space exploration is fascinating, and we haven't seen our country really ramp up the efforts in so many years that from that perspective, it's exciting. It's also a little bit frightening in the same sense, but space definitely what we're watching as we head into, of course, 2026. But so appreciate all of the commentary to help us kick off our show today. Kevin Green, Senior Markets Correspondent for the network. Now, coming up next, we'll be sticking actually with our broader theme of transportation. We'll be diving into two of the ride-hailing names, those being Uber as well as Lyft, both with some news and both right now actually seeing some degree of lift from their partnership with Baidu, testing out these driverless taxis now in the UK beginning in 2026.
what moves markets. Download the Schwab Network app and stream live coverage wherever you are.
What's up, Carl Nation? It's your #1 broker with the best full-service wealth management skills in the biz.
Actually, I'm seeing something from Schwab.
Uh-oh. Yeah, Schwab lets you invest and trade on your own.
And if you want, they can even manage it for you.
Not to mention, Schwab has a team of specialists for taxes, insurance, and estate planning, all with low fees.
We're experiencing technical difficulties.
Carl.
Schwab, a modern approach to wealth management.
Whether you're a bull or a bear, you'll want to catch the latest market action on Morning Movers with me, Diane King Hall, live from the floor of the New York Stock Exchange, only on Schwab Network.
Hey, investors, you know the market moves. Schwab is here to help you move with it. So, whether you're buying, selling, holding, or planning, whether you're ETFing or 401k'ing, saving, spending, or even retiring, you can count on Schwab for market insights, live support, powerful trading platforms, and 400 branches. All at your service, all so you can invest your way. Sounds nice, right?
Bye.
Welcome back to Next Gen Investing. It's now time for our chart master. And today we are talking to two of our ride-hailing players, those being Uber as well as Lyft, with, of course, our chart master, Rick Ducat. So, Rick, let's start off here, with all things Uber, as we are seeing both of these names benefiting a bit from the partnership with Baidu, an unexpected player. We've heard, of course, not the first time we've heard basically whisperings and some sort of confirmation that they're expanding these partnerships overseas. But Uber's chart, I know we've pulled back pretty substantially from highs, has been actually fairly resilient this year, and Lyft is the same case as well.
Yes, and for now, we are hanging on near a supportive area. If you were to backtrack a little bit and look at our green line here, 82, that was an old high point here. That was subsequently supportive as well, multiple times, and once again more recently. However, we did break through to the downside during the past couple of weeks here. Now, 77, our lighter green line here, that was a high point repeatedly during this time, and also a supportive point once again. So that would be the area to watch out for to the downside if we do fail to recapture this 82 level. For now, though, we did not actually touch down near that point. So perhaps if the bulls can regroup and push back above 82, we could reassert some kind of upward trend here. For now as well, though, our blue trend line has given way to a steeper, more sharply sloping downward white trend line there going across our highs. When we do look at our moving averages that we follow, we can see that our 21-day in yellow and our purple 252-day EMA come together right around 85. So that's a notable confluence point here of these two indicators here. That could be a potential stopping point or breakout point if it is breached to the upside. RSI, our measure of momentum, a very mild triangular shape here, gradual trend line going down across those highs. We can also see a bit of bullish divergence here, though. Notice that the RSI was in oversold territory, but during its most recent decline, the momentum indicator here, the RSI, made a higher low while price made a lower low. So that could be a sign that there's some bullishness building up in this name here, that momentum did not look quite as bad as it may have at first. We can also see now our volume profile study shows that this area here that we slipped below near 84 was an important trading area. There was heavy volume there. To the downside, then we also have 74. That one sticks out as well, where things start to pick up once again. But we can see 77 lines up as well with our -2 standard deviation channel. So 2 standard deviations down from our teal linear regression line. That's a relatively extreme point. It lines up with a notable low.
Okay, and all this to be said is, of course, Uber today, we are up about 2.3%, so a pretty strong session to kick off this shortened trading week, of course. But when we think through now trading Uber for example purposes, how do you think about a name that has been, yes, in a pretty nice upswing, but has also experienced some degree of some more modest price activity just as of late?
Right, so if you had a more bullish outlook here for this name and you were looking toward the February 20th expiration, about 60 days out here, you'd be looking at roughly a 13% move plus or minus here. That's our yellow box. So if we had our bullish outlook kind of based on this plus our technical information, one example trade, +1 February 20th, 85.90 call vertical at a 140 debit here. So why did we think about these prices and these strikes? Well, 85 was our confluence point that we mentioned earlier of our two moving averages, and then 90 is roughly the boundary of the upper edge of our expected move right there. You can see that that's where things start to thin out. That's where the volume starts to increase notably as well. So that would be a point where you might look for price to kind of stall out a little bit. But a bullish trade, max loss 140, our debit paid, max profit 360 here. As I said, 60 days out, you would need a move of about 6.7% to the upside to break even on this one. So well within that expected move.
Okay, yeah, now to shift into our next name, and of course the smaller player in the ride-hailing market, that being Lyft, which is actually making a bit of a stronger bullish move today. We're up about 2.8%. Lyft, I've seen various analysts have different opinions about their role in autonomy, but at least today's move, of course, with the Apollo Go from Baidu is definitely providing a decent, of course, pop and lift, no pun intended, to start off the trading week.
Right, so what we've seen here in Lyft was a bit more of zigzag type price activity between our two boundaries. First, 19 here, you can see this was a low point many times here. 23 was a notable high point, roughly speaking here. That was around where we topped out. We did have earnings produce a breakout that took us to those highs near 25.54, but it was not to be. It did not last. We rather quickly retreated back down to that supportive area here. So we can also see 17 stands out as long as we are looking at our price activity and horizontal levels. That's about where we topped out here again, and then it became supportive after the breakout to the upside. So another downside level to consider. When we look at our moving averages, the confluence in this case is our two shorter term moving averages. So much like our last chart, we have our two moving averages lining up together. Our 21 and 63-day EMAs come together right around 2050. So that would be another level to keep in mind here. Meanwhile, our purple 252-day comes in near 17. So a bit more emphasis on that level as well. RSI trending lower. We are below the 50 midline, suggesting more of a bearish lean right now, but we are also testing a resistance area in our moving average confluence today. So if we were to push to the upside, the bulls would want to see RSI break above the 50 midline. Our heavy volume areas include 20 right here. That's about where we are right now in the thick of this node right here. And then up here, 22 to 23, this area also stands out as a potential slowdown point if we start to push above our confluence.
Okay, and so would it be fair to say that these names do trade with some similarity? I know they oftentimes were seen as a target for like a pairs trade, but do you still see that from a technical really perspective when you look back at the 2025 price activity?
That would be one way to think about things for sure. They're affected by similar factors. They're very heavily involved in this autonomous driving race here, so there would be many things that could contribute to that.
This is why we mess with PL. All right,
we could actually
keep
look
telling
at
y'all
for
that.
sure here. But when we do think about Lyft and Uber,
Just
certainly
being
they're
bullish the whole time.
not interchangeable here, but intertwined is what I mean to say.
Yeah,
I
and
can
I
pause
think that even just
rewind.
from assessing like their trends this year, you can see that
bullish.
there are some similarities, also
Yeah,
some
raise
differences.
the price
though.
target
So,
on
of course,
PL.
become a much larger, more diversified business. So when we now think through trading Lyft here, for example purposes, again, a pretty nice pop though to start off this week for both of these names.
Yeah, so this one here we can see our long-term chart. Lyft has had a pretty severe fall to the downside here, but we can also see the heavy volume accumulation here down at these lower levels near 13 suggests that we have perhaps formed a pretty important lower level here. So if we were to also think of a bullish example trade, in this case we could do +1 January 16th, 2023-24 call butterfly at a 75-cent debit here. So this would be another bullish trade here. Max loss would be our debit paid of $75. Max profit would be if we were to expire at that short strike near 23. That would be the sweet spot. 225 would be the profit there. However, this trade is kind of a little bit different from a conventional butterfly. Instead of having a return to unprofitability at the top edge of the trade here, in this case, we also include another long 24 strike here to make sure that we don't slip back into unprofitability. The profit would be capped at 125 if we were to expire above 24 here. So this one would need an 11% move to the upside for the expected move here. That's what the options market will be looking for. Break even will be 3.8% to the upside here in this case. So again, well within the potential expected range.
Yeah, and Lyft, of course, again, very similar, but also has very different, somewhat, I think, more cautious tones as we head into the new year, because frankly, they're pushed into autonomy. Yes, well, it could be accretive. It could also then dent their business model, which frankly, it's been a two-horse race between Uber and Lyft for ride-hailing. I guess taxis as well, but they've fairly well disrupted that space. So two names we'll be keeping on our radar, of course, as we approach the new year, but appreciate it to Vic Ducat, our chart master, for all of that technical help. Now coming up next, it's time for FOMO. We'll be discussing Oracle as it starts off this week on a bit of a brighter spot than where we were discussing things last week. Got some favorability from the sell side, as well as Larry Ellison throwing his hat into the latest drama of Paramount, Skydance, and Warner Brothers Discovery.
For instant reactions, earnings breakdowns, and hot takes that teach you about stocks and markets, follow me on X at @NPetalides and connect with me, Nicole Petalides, on LinkedIn, Facebook, and Instagram.
Trading at Schwab is powered by Ameritrade, unlocking the power of Thinkorswim, the award-winning trading platforms. Bring your trades into focus on Thinkorswim Desktop with robust charting and analysis tools, including over 400 technical studies. Tailor the platforms to your unique needs with nearly endless customization, and track market trends with up-to-the-minute news and insights. Trade brilliantly with Schwab.
Live from Chicago, this is Trading 360. I'm Marley Caden. We track macro forces, market trends, and company news that shape investor decisions, all with expert analysis and actionable context. From inflation data to sector rotations, earnings to policy, it's a comprehensive view of the market every trading day. Trading 360, in-depth market coverage straight from Chicago. Weekdays at 11 a.m. Eastern on Schwab Network.
Stay connected to what moves markets. Download the Schwab Network app and get live coverage wherever you are.
Hey, Dad, I have a question for you.
Sure.
When did Granddad first start investing?
Granddad had an account with Schwab before there were branches in the area. He really started with nothing. He worked hard, and after he passed away, the torch has been passed to me, and my advisor, Jennifer, she was with me with the journey, helping with the estate distribution. The two grandchildren planning for their college educations. Someday it'll be their turn.
Hey, Dad, I have a question for you.
Sure.
When did Granddad first start investing?
Granddad had an account with Schwab before there were branches in the area. He really started with nothing. He worked hard, and after he passed away, the torch has been passed to me, and my advisor, Jennifer, she was with me with the journey, helping with the estate distribution. The two grandchildren planning for their college educations. Someday it'll be their turn.
Trading at Schwab is powered by Ameritrade, unlocking the power of Thinkorswim, the award-winning trading platforms. Bring your trades into focus on Thinkorswim Desktop with robust charting and analysis tools, including over 400 technical studies. Tailor the platforms to your unique needs with nearly endless customization, and track market trends with up-to-the-minute news and insights. Trade brilliantly with Schwab.
Welcome back to Next Gen Investing. It's now time for FOMO, and joining us is Marley Caden, host for the Schwab Network, to help us break down all of the news on Oracle, as we are seeing this pretty favorable Wells Fargo note here highlighting that they're undervalued. And so Oracle's recent pullback has been notable. Of course, there's been a lot of scrutiny over debt and then that TikTok deal last Friday, but at least seeing some upside from an analyst perspective to start off this week.
Yeah, certainly, and a big move along with it of about 3%, right now, so pretty sizable move to the upside on this note from Wells Fargo. They've seen their stock drop sharply. Jenna just hinted at that over the past year. But Wells Fargo says that that is actually the reason that they have renewed optimism in Oracle is because they think this decline has created a buying opportunity here. There'll be some struggles in concerns about the AI sector and bubble talk, and also some of its high-profile partnerships and if they will actually come to fruition and if they will come to fruition in a way that is profitable. But their recent struggles, have sent shares down. Still, overall, year to date, they are up more than 18%. So they are performing in line with the market, but they did give up a lot of their gains that they had made. Speaking specifically to the Wells Fargo note, they are saying that investor sentiment has turned negative recently, which we know with this broader tech pullback, largely due to the uncertainty surrounding the AI trade narrative and competition among the bellwethers. But they think that the market participants are cautious about its exposure to OpenAI and the financing risk of the debt that Jenny just mentioned. But Wells Fargo views that as an encouraging sign and thinks that much of the market is only pricing in negative outcomes, while they are what they say underestimating potential positive developments here. So they have fallen about 42% from their peak that they hit back in September. So we have seen a pretty sharp move to the downside this fall. But despite that, they're still encouraged, particularly by one of the things you just mentioned, TikTok. They think that the company's latest agreement to manage TikTok's U.S. business is perceived as a catalyst and should be viewed as a catalyst and not something viewed with caution. Oracle was already known to be part of a group of the buyers who will collectively own 45% of TikTok's U.S. operations. RBC Capital also put out a note on Friday saying that they felt that deal could increase revenue for Oracle Cloud infrastructure and also provide some strategic advantages through access to TikTok's data.
I'm trading way more than that on my trades. That's way more. I'm trading almost $1,000 each month.
But projections are showing that this OpenAI partnership with them
$100 for weed the whole month.
2018
I ain't been able to get that much this whole month. When I try to get 50 now, dudes they ball. I do they never came for that money, bro.
And I know that some of the
that's why I say like the shit is
fears,
stupid.
it seems like around Oracle's narrative have been more long term. Like they're not saying that this is going to be next week. They're saying it's going to be years from now. So, I mean, to speak to that failed Blue Owl financing deal from Michigan Stargate Center, that has been an area of skepticism. I was reading also some of the other recent bearish thesis takeaways, like CapEx explosion, cash burn. Oracle's CapEx forecast is surging to $50 billion now for fiscal 2026. So that was up from just $15 billion mid-year, resulting in that negative free cash flow of just about $10 billion in at least the first half of this now coming year, and high interest expenses, which could be at around roughly $1 billion per quarter. And per the more bearish skepticism, that's the high end of some of the fears. Their debt load also, they've increased roughly $18 billion in debt. Of course, that right now carrying $80 billion of debt, of long-term debt, and $248 billion in lease commitments over the next 15 to 19 years. But again, these are long-term targets. These are not talking about central concerns that could change the narrative anytime soon. So I do acknowledge the more recent analyst favorability that has said, hey, perhaps these fears are overblown. But I think that one thing is clear, that Oracle is the epicenter of this high-risk, high-reward pivot into AI and cloud that's going to be highly costly.
I mean, I think that that's the point that a lot of the coverage is trying to make in some way, is that you have to pay to play. I mean, and they are. They're paying more than pretty much any company I can, cite right now in terms of how they're being scrutinized for how actively they are participating in this potential AI build-out.
Nope,
I ain't going that way. Strong moves.
That's how I look like over here,
off of any major headline for Oracle. So I mean, shares dropped about 12% after their earnings, which is an even bigger move than we saw for most of the other big tech names. Whether or not the earnings were favorable, that's still a pretty sizable move. Then we got the reports that Blue Owl, their capital funding had stalled for just this one plant in Michigan. It's not all the plants, it's just this one particular plant. And they say they have other investors, potential investors that they are also in talks with, but just for this one plant, we saw them drop another 6%. So we're seeing a lot of these headline moves, a lot of these very volatile moves in this name, I think in part because they are carrying more debt. They have a much bigger capex than some of the other companies that we're talking about. You mentioned they went from 15 to 50. I mean, it is a very outsized spend here, but there is always a possibility that pays off. It's just that I think we're now entering, at least the guests that I've spoken to have said, we want to see it start to pay off in 2026. So I think that is the thing that could potentially change the narrative for Oracle. If we start to see the spending pay off in some meaningful way, even if it's not big, because like you said, this is a long-term story. If we start to see some sort of payoff, that what they're doing is potentially going to work, I think we could see a real
And I'm surprised, frankly, that we haven't seen that
don't
same
have no money
degree
and they got
of
bust my head, and I'm telling them I'm the one that's gonna give you the money because I
like
want that shit.
Microsoft,
But you
Alphabet,
can't just
Meta,
be trying to
who I tend to think of those four being really right now like your
So I tell them what
CapEx
to do
giants,
or
the ones that
whatever.
forecasted
In Andy's
such
case, he
substantial
got mad
spend
altogether.
without real promise of monetization.
You
And
argument
I mean, to
about, I
Oracle's
still like
credit,
you,
their
I-
backlog right now, which is of course
Brothers
measured
fight.
by those remaining performance obligations,
I still
it is
teach
surged
you
to
how to
roughly
trade.
$520
You know what I mean?
billion.
Nothing
That
was,
is up 440% year over year, but that also includes that $300 billion contract with OpenAI. So that could have multi-year revenue visibility. That could actually be a bright spot for
I'll do a
Oracle,
rap
depending, I
battle
guess,
with
how you
somebody
frame it.
before
But
I
I'm
block it.
curious your thoughts on
You
like
have
the
a big
broad
fight.
tech
You ain't nobody fighting.
emerald space, frankly, as we go into this new
So
year.
I'm trying
Do you
to
think that
write
this will
him
be a trend
now.
we consistently start
I'm
to
trying to write
see
him so I can
amongst
get
just
back
the sell side
to
that says,
him
hey,
too, because I
you
know
can show me,
he
you
be
can put
on
up
the
these
same page
numbers
as
all
me.
day long
Actually,
for CapEx
we
and
actually
guidance
can learn
and
more
push
from
into
each other.
AI. We're losing our
Because he be on
patience
some
within
spreadsheets
the
too.
ability to monetize how quickly that leg of
He
the
just
next
ain't told
component
me
really
yet.
comes.
I
I
had to
think
look
we're
on his
definitely
page
exiting
to
the
see what he
hype
was thinking
cycle. I
about.
think we've been in this hype cycle where it was all very excited and it was all very headline driven and there's so much potential and we're moving away from the potential
It
and
ain't
now
nothing.
people are
All
going to
this
start
was just a
demanding
bad 2
performance.
months
Investors want
that
to see
I couldn't
performance.
predict.
And
You know how
that is
people
going to
just
be
say
the
life
thing that
happens.
really
It was
solidifies
just
who
one
the
of them.
winners and the losers are going to be here. I was just looking at a report
I
from
couldn't expect
Morningstar
all
that they
this to
released
happen.
after
Like, I just
the TikTok
assumed that
deal was
I know he was
announced.
gonna come
And
on
it's very
time,
interesting what
paid
you
a little
just said.
long,
Their fair value estimate
probably
is
didn't need it no more.
277. Right
Then
now,
I would've
Oracle's at
known
198.
that my rent
So
was
a big
gonna be
upside there. They
$250.
got
I
a
would've
four-star
taken that in my
rating.
sleeve.
They have
We would have got that. I would have been
wide
got that in the
moat,
market and
but
paid
their
that.
uncertainty rating,
But
which
it was
is
just
unique
the
to
fact that I
Morningstar,
came
is
in
very
to
high.
both these markets
See,
months with no
that's
money.
very interesting, especially
Because
because
I
I
just
know Larry
overspent
Ellison
this
has been
month,
busy. We
and I
got
was
you
short
some of the news
off
with him,
the
of course,
drip.
now backing
And I
his
had to pay that
Sunshine
loan
shirt
off.
into tried this hostile takeover bid for Warner Brothers Discovery. And I'm talking to so many Ellisons today, I'm like mixing them up. But of course, Larry Ellison backing
Yeah, I
David
was up a couple-
Ellison's hostile takeover
I
for
was
Warner
up a
Brothers
couple
Discovery.
thousand.
And what continues to be truly like a
I ain't
Hollywood
took no real
drama
business
between
since
these
those losses.
entities as they
That
do
was
try
like a
to then,
couple months ago.
basically push
Like, I
out
was doing some
Netflix's
shit.
bid for Warner Brothers Discovery.
And if that's muddying the water, could also be a
I
question, right?
took some losses
Are
getting
there
into other
too
positions.
many Ellisons
And
in
I
the?
left for
Are we
shares
saying it
alone,
too
so I
much
took
when
some
it's
of
not
those
tied to
shares
Oracle? I mean,
some
that
other
is
losing
also
positions that I
something
took.
that could be
Like,
considered.
I had
I
took,
haven't
like,
seen it mentioned
I
in
had
any
some
notes that
swings
I've
that I just
read
took,
in the
like,
last couple
small
days that
losses on,
any
and
of
all
the
the small
sell-side
losses I
analysts
big
think
loss too.
that there's too
But
much
some
confusion
positions,
or too
like, I
much
was just getting
widespread
aggravated because
discussion
I
about
had
the
some safe
family.
positions,
But
but
we're
I
not.
just
There are also
couldn't
retail
wait that
investors
long
involved
for
in
shit.
this, and they look at very news-driven
Like
headlines.
today,
a lot of
I
them when
missed,
they're
like,
trading,
a
and
good
so
4
who
hours
knows?
for some
You
shit.
just don't know what some of these moves are seeing. Yes,
And I'm
most of
just
it's likely
like,
tied to
damn,
the
bro,
AI
that's why I
trade,
be like,
but there could be people who just don't like seeing the
either
names.
like, I can average
That
it
right.
myself, but
You
it
know,
was
I
just
mean, I
some
would like
last
to
time
see
where
at
I
least
didn't
some
have this
conclusion to that story,
blank
so
to
then we
those
don't have to see
positions
Larry,
average
David
like average
Ellison thrown into
more
the mix.
entry.
I
That's
know,
what I was
and I do
saying.
not
Like
think
the
we were
people
going to
that
get
was
anytime soon,
investing,
at
I was
least
just
as
like,
we
bro,
are
you
just
already
right now
talking
very
about this. You
holiday
give me all
trading
that
for
money
the
now
next
so I can
several
do it.
weeks. But
That's when they
Oracle's
pull
down
all the way
43%
away.
from its highs it made on the back of its
You know, and
last
I'm with this
reported
girl,
earnings.
like,
So it's
right
been
now,
a
like,
volatile
not
7
want
months
to
for
work
Oracle
together,
shares, but
want to do
appreciate
our
Marley
own thing
Gator
and all
for
that shit.
all
Like,
of that
it's been pull all the way away. Now everybody pull all the way away. Now I'm by myself, just waiting for money now. And then this is what happened in November. This thing right here happened.
And some of the strength we've seen in a lot of these
I'm
solar
just,
equities
I just gotta
actually,
wait now, I guess.
as well as
Get paid
gold,
Wednesday. I
silver,
mean, I thought I had to
all
be gone.
commodities
I
focused
thought I was gonna
into
be
the end
straight.
of this year.
Until, like I said, life is still life, and these dudes didn't want to come, so I ended up getting something small. I thought I had enough today. I looked up, I said, bro, this ain't shit in here today. I'm gonna smoke that. Like next month, and then I'm gonna be saying, she said she might come through, but people like to know their money is here. So I told her I'd just give her, I owe her 10, and I said I'd just give her some, whatever she wants. I get 2 checks, so I can, I'll give whatever I'm paying for and gas and that 10. That ain't too much. don't like to do none of that sober
Believe
for
me,
real.
when it comes to investing,
It
you'll
becomes
love
real work when
Carl's
I'm
way.
sober.
Take a left here, please.
So if I'm
Right there's
buzzing,
a
feeling
Carl's
good
way
and happy, I
is
don't
the best
mind
way.
showing people
Is it?
anything.
At
So
Schwab,
when I
how I
get
choose
back
to
to
invest
doing
is up
my,
to me.
that's where I'm at.
Exactly.
That's where
I
I'm
can
at
invest
now.
and trade on my own.
Me and my
Yes,
other
and I let
assistant
them
was
manage
talking
some
about just
investments
doing
for me too.
webinars and
Let's move on, shall we? No can do.
setups together, showing people setups, making playlists together. To
Where are you going?
It could be packaged and sold. Like I'm gonna put that shit on myself to be sold for
Schwab,
$100.
a modern approach to wealth management.
Stay connected to what moves markets. Download the Schwab Network app and stream live coverage wherever you are.
It's kind of extra, so I was just working on the watch hours right now.
Morning Movers brings traders the biggest headlines to start the day, from volatile overnight swings to the earliest analyst calls. Get your watch list ready. 8 a.m. Eastern, Morning Movers.
Just add a couple things to it and just get my name out there and this book, get that shit out there. Just keep it, go out here on the streets on that shit.
Welcome back to Next Gen Investing. It's now time to discuss the latest move we're seeing with Honeywell, which is down about 1.3% on the session. Joining us now is Dan King Hall, the host of Morning Movers, for some more insight into this guidance cut. So, one the other day, they had $470 million flex jet problem. So walk us through this update.
Yeah, this is a thorn in the side of Honeywell, and earlier they'd shaken off worries about that, but now shares are under some pressure off the back of this company flagging this one-time legal charge, and with it affecting its outlook, now you have shares under some pressure right now. Honeywell down more than 1% at the moment, extending its year-to-date loss of
I was getting passive
7%
income
on
off
a
these
year-over-year basis. That stock is off by
so like all this little money that I'll be asking for railroads and just for my needs, I'm missing out on a good $50 a month.
Fourth quarter is tied to potential settlements in this long-running litigation it has with FlexJet, the private aviation firm. Company also cutting its full-year profit and revenue guidance. It says it says the legal charge though will not impact its non-GAAP earnings. It reaffirmed expectations for underlying organic growth. It's not helping the stock right now. Essentially, it has investors recalibrating their expectations around this. This is again tied to this ongoing legal dispute with FlexJet. FlexJet has said that Honeywell failed to repair aircraft engines on time under a maintenance agreement it had with the company. They're seeking damages for the delays that they keep adding up each month. Honeywell now taking this multi-million-dollar charge. It's not a recurring problem, so that is one thing to keep in mind, but it is a cleanup of a long-running legal issue that has.
You know what I'm talking about? I said, bro, quit talking to her for me then.
Numbers, it says full-year adjusted EPS will now be between 970 to 980, which is down from 1060 to 1070. Q4 adjusted EPS, they're projecting that now to be between 248 to 258. That is roughly in line with expectations, but again, it's not helping the stock at the moment. Organic growth, the outlook does stay strong there.
I mean, look, I didn't know, but now I know. You know what I mean?
But again, right now, investors focusing on the negative. Jenny?
They are, and I will say that despite some of the revised guidance and not sounding so positive, I'm actually impressed that we're only down about 1.3, 1.4% here.
I never knew what
All
happened
that to be said, it doesn't seem like the street is giving this too much credit, but I mean, pretty substantial revision for some of their guidance, so we appreciate that, Dan King Hall, for all that breakdown in Honeywell, one of our movers to the downside today, actually in the slew of green. But now to shift gears into the broader energy space, and specifically into the world of solar, I'd like to welcome in Max Jackson, Managing Director at Balanced Rock Asset Management. Max, thanks so much for joining us on, of course, this short holiday trading week, but solar is where we're focused today. So I wanted to start off with your broad thoughts here on solar and, of course, its role in the U.S. energy bill, which is facing some capacity concerns as we head into the new year.
Yeah, absolutely. And thank you for having me. Moving into 2026, we'll still see solar energy be the dominant new energy.
Even now, after all the shit I've been through, drug classes,
and that's despite some of the regulatory headwinds that we saw during this year with the One Big Beautiful Bill.
Okay, so how does solar
she's gone now, look.
even as tax credits, of course, begin to sunset fully?
Yeah, absolutely.
so it really comes down to the core fundamentals. You know, the levelized cost of energy for solar, even unsubsidized, is still the cheapest form of energy that we have. And so, you know, the tax credit sunsetting will create a bit of a ripple in the market. There also are safe harbor provisions where projects that are underway will get to, you know, remain eligible under the old regime for tax credits. So you'll have a lot of projects this year still earning tax credits under the old policies, and you'll have some projects toward the end of maybe this year.
Like when I had to go to
those
Uncle Terry, and I
credits
said,
are
bro,
still
I need
very strong,
$1,000, I'm
you
gonna
know,
go
fundamentally, and then
pay this
all of
loan
that
back,
is driven
give you
by
your money back.
demand, right? Like as you said, there's going to be a huge
No
rise
money
in
at
energy demand
all.
in the U.S. in this year and in the coming years. You know,
How?
driven by AI and
No, it ain't the same fucking way. Did you just hear I say I got put out? Like a motherfucker was gonna put me out. Like they came up with a balance. I'm already on disability. Everybody who's not on disability got some damn money. That's one thing. Because I get the lowest form of income next to a bum who don't got no money at all. All the people who get some money, like everybody can get a check, and you don't get no money at all. All the people who work for us, you got some money. All your money going. Yeah, it is. You got. I mean, bro, how you work and don't have no money? Where your money going to then?
We do. We definitely need the capacity.
How would it not be true?
It's a great solution, and it's definitely going to be a huge part of the energy mix alongside solar. I mean, looking at just though the next, you know, 12 to 24 months, the develop and build timeline for nuclear is significantly longer. I mean, you know, it's probably 5 years at a minimum, and it could be even longer than that. To go
right, so you can't work and not pay your rent, right? What are you talking about? No. It ain't my rent. It's their rent. If you working for say 50 years or so and you don't have the money for your, but you've been living in this house a long time. Motherfuckers been doing all this the whole time and buying cars and doing this, doing that. This is what the real life over is. This is not no gaslighting, no fake shit. If you working, you sit, bro, Mama Terry Murray got money, bro. We ain't talking about somebody who don't got money. A lot of people who work got money, bro. That money ain't going home. Real bills. My girl is paying $1,000, like you just said, $1,000 on bills. You gotta be generating $1,000 a week in work.
Bear the brunt of these sunsetting credits in different ways. So I do think that developer margins will shrink.
So this ain't a disability person. This is somebody who's in the workforce. So you're not gonna tell me the workforce is broke.
As well. You know, it currently.
Bro, if they lay you off, bro.
For equipment, solar equipment, panels, racking, etc.
Bro, I'm sitting here with a girl, right? Her rent. Okay, I'm sitting here looking at each bill. And the answer's paying for rent. So every 2 weeks she's pulling in a couple of thousand.
So it's really more of an ecosystem.
And then the next week, a couple more thousand. So it's a little bit extra. Then I know that this girl was DoorDash and whatever for extra money on the side. Everybody ain't doing that. If you working and getting at least 20-something hours, 18 hours, 19 hours, 21 hours, 24 hours, depending on what you're doing, especially for a long time of work, you get promoted and all that other stuff. This is most people that I know. Ain't no kid for real. Even if you living with your mom, bro, you got extra money. So we talking about two different things. I ain't counting everybody's pocket, but some stuff is common sense. Everybody ain't paying a mortgage.
Lagging relative to competing nations is a bit due to some of the politicism of it. I think the politicism of solar is unnecessary, and having it be mixed into that has created more head-to-head that creates kind of a ripple effect that we're not seeing in some of the other European nations. But it comes down to the fundamentals economically are really strong, and they're there, and so that's going to continue to move forward. But you know, I think with some of the politicism, that just creates more uncertainty that is definitely not, you know, critical, but you know, it could be streamlined to improve deployment of all energy, not just solar, but all the different supply that we need.
I was going to say, I feel like that statement could also be applied to like the vast energy, even just like the broad economic world, frankly, where things are politicized that perhaps shouldn't be. But really quickly before we let you go, what regions do you see being most critical in some of this deployment? As I mean, we again see a different tax environment, but also a very different energy environment. I'm sure we'll be witnessing the new year and into the long term.
Yeah, absolutely. And so this kind of does all tie together. One, there's a national demand, but as the credits start to sunset, you will see solar being focused in areas that have a more favorable weather environment with higher irradiance. I do think that the existing credits
Bro, you look at it, bro. You're not looking at. No, I already know, bro. They get all that shit from their jobs. You get insurance. You get a lot of people get insurance from their jobs, though, bro.
California, of course, has been a front runner in solar for a long time. The majority of the United States still
Nah,
uses
bro.
solar as the cheapest source of energy.
I'm talking about everybody who's doing all what you just mentioned is maintaining and got extra money. In conjunction with somebody who's on disability, they might have what less than that, the natural, or spending or making less than that.
Projects that are just thrown out there without, I mean, any real energy backing, any grid reforming. So it's going to be an interesting environment to watch, I'm sure, as we head into 2026. But
if you have a job, you get income-based housing. Yeah, but
a critical part of the alternative energy story, and that's solar. Max Jackson, managing director at Ballast Rock Asset Management. Now, coming up next, last but not least, it's time for Under 30, and we are discussing some further details on the
you can. That's 30% of your income still.
Discovery, and now being fully backed by the Ellison family, as we've discussed throughout the show. We'll have more to those details.
You can pay whatever you want wherever you can maintain it at, though, bro. Because like when you get an apartment, like right now, they don't want to know 3 times your shit. They want to know that you have to maintain 3 times your income. That's already number one. You got to be able to generate this money. But if you actually, like, bro, if a person moves in right now with me and they make this type of money, my rent goes up to say $1,000, so
plus a wide variety of futures markets.
Just pay it.
All with 24-hour support from trading specialists.
Like when I had a job, like I had got taken off, I was put order to work a job.
No matter.
So when I was doing it, I was just like, bro, ain't no way, because I saw that it was expensive, because they took me off my check, so now I'm working and living off that money, and it might have been like close to $1,000 every 2 weeks. But I'm just like, bro, all that shit is going in Ubers for me, to bills, food, getting the girls, or like, wow, I ripped up the whole check though. I already got the insurance already.
Grab your coffee and tune in every trading day at 8 a.m.
No, I got no disability, so I don't have to pay for it.
Stay connected to the markets with Schwab Network.
Tune in 24 hours a day, 7 days a week on SchwabNetwork.com.
And on all your favorite streaming services. Schwab Network. Available anytime, anywhere, on any device for free. Stay connected to what moves markets. Download the Schwab Network app and get live coverage.
No, I don't have a car because it's a money scheme.
I'm Nicole.
Right? Yeah, I know that.
New York Stock Exchange, and this is the Watch List. Your midday view into the trends driving the markets with a sharp focus on technology, innovation, and
that's all.
Leading the next wave of growth. Big movers.
I was talking based off of Uncle Terry and Murray, who's both married or whatever in the same household, just working. You know, they both got a car. They get another car each year, another house that they flip, or what you pay for your.
Investing. It's now time to discuss the latest with Paramount.
They on some other stuff.
Take over for Warner Brothers Discovery, but here to
bring
more clarity on that story is
a couple of dollars.
Markets correspondent for the network. And so, George, as far as
a couple of dollars is a couple of dollars,
nothing has really changed about.
That's what I'm saying. You would do the same thing too. Everybody can do that. If somebody said they're gonna pay interest or they're gonna give somebody gas to take them somewhere, they ought to be able to pay that gas to go somewhere. That's what I do. I spend a lot of money, bro, and it's just like, bro, if they don't come get that money, because I'm gonna spend it somewhere.
We talked about Warner, Jenny, with you and Alex, and we talked about how the content catalog that they had was.
I mean, bro, people got a damn dollar, bro. Like, that's what's really coming down to.
Their streaming business, in other words, their
network
business.
We talking about $20 now. That same person who denied for.
Sees a lot of value in that particular component of the business. As we know, Netflix is also moving to be more of a traditional network and streaming-based company. Whereas, Paramount, Skydance, which owns, of course, Paramount Plus and CBS Networks, for instance, they're looking to expand upon the synergies.
That might be a lot. I mean, well,
and of course, network business, as well as
this one girl I was talking to,
I know she hurt me too. The value here is that catalog, which
she was saying the same thing.
nonetheless, it's been a great ride for Warner Brothers
They
shareholders.
better hurry up. Trump better hurry up
In
and
fact,
send
if
them
you look
damn
at the
checks
price
out.
action, just going back to about a week and a half or so ago, it did hit $30, which is essentially the value takeover offer that we now have from Paramount. If you look at the deals themselves, they're a little bit different in the sense that Paramount is essentially looking to use their all-cash deal, where Netflix is offering about $30 in cash, where Netflix is offering about $27.75 with $23.50 in cash and about $4.50.
No, it ain't, bro. No, it ain't. Bro, no, it ain't. No, it's not like that, bro. Like right now, I need $20, and I guarantee you, the next 10 people I ask that say no, they all have it.
And so again,
I don't care what time of day it is.
equity component, Netflix is offering
Yeah, it's
around $72 billion
for weed, for cigarettes, to get to the stove, to get me some shoes, to get my kids something to eat, some Pampers. Ain't nobody there, and all the people is no for everything. That's my thing. That's what I'm saying.
Just because of market concentration, especially when it comes down to TV broadcasting. The other thing is there may be some integration challenges if again we see Paramount make the acquisition of
No, bro, it could be for anything. It could be for anything. That's what I'm saying. That's somebody's opinion. It could be anything, brother. It is an opinion. It's medicine now. It's literally telling you.
And again, you've got Larry Ellison and the Ellison Foundation basically securing about $40 billion of that. It's sort of like an ironclad guarantee that they're offering. But at the same time, they're also increasing.
But that's still your opinion. Don't you take a prescription? This is a prescription.
Actually increasing to $5.8 billion. So they're basically saying, listen, if it doesn't work out, we'll end up paying you another $800 million to go away.
Yes, it is for some people who prescribe for that shit.
It's really sort of dramatic. But again, if you look at both stocks now, both Paramount and Netflix,
I'd be like, why this dude ain't stream, boy? Ain't no damn, boy, I don't have it right now, boy. This ain't alcohol we talking about. I don't have my coffee this morning. I can't do that shit. He said he's the LeBron James of this shit.
Correct? I mean, that is still, whether it's Netflix, whether it's Paramount, that is still a long-term concern for the stories. Will we see this deal actually go through even?
You think people don't want to know about these setups, bro?
There's a $5.8 billion breakup fee on
I'm serious, bro.
So
I'm serious,
I
bro.
can't say I don't have all the information on what constitutes,
I can't work off this, bro.
Concentration in the media space. That's going to be scrutinized quite.
I can't work in these type of conditions, bro.
Largely, if you will, for lack of a better word, by the FTC.
No, I know. That's what I'm saying. They don't, though, bro. No, nobody provide. No one's ever done that. They never provided.
Maybe there's going to be some, integration challenges, which
they don't help, bro. They don't help.
At the same time, there's also the benefit of getting.
Yeah, they don't help with medicine. You can see right there. I don't want to say that on stream again, bro. You gonna get me? You gonna get me like that, bro? You know what we talking about? Yeah, you know what we talking about? Because it's illegal in other places. It's legal here, bro. So that's the thing.
They bid the price of Warner Brothers all the way up to 30.
I call it cigarettes. But you looking at it as a class 3, all that. I'm telling you that it's not that to me. To me, it's it's therapeutic. Like, I can't.
You're right, and absolutely you cannot. I mean, argue with price today.
It is a need. Like, bro, my nerves right now. Like, bro, don't you know how? I ever seen Anger Management, the movie with Ira Sandler and what's his face, Jack Nicholson. I said no, but he's like. Look, if they had some weed in there, boy, I guarantee, boy. He wouldn't have had threw them eggs against the wall where he told them they wanted it over easy, and he gave them the wrong eggs anyway. He wouldn't have had threw that play against the wall like that because he would have had his herbal coffee. You know what I'm talking about? You gotta have your herbal coffee. You gotta put your herb in that thing. Look, my brother used to say, boy, You didn't get you a drink. Y'all smoke too much. I'm like, nah. See, my mom ended up with sclerosis of the liver. So that's why I just smoke a little herb, and just, take the edge off and keep going. Because some people they lose control mentally and emotionally. And I'm too spiritual for that. But it be the people, though.
That means you can stop waiting and start investing in stocks, bonds.
No, that's what I'm saying. It be the people, bro. Like, say, with me, I be somewhere in my own little thing. But now I want to help the world, Craig. And for me to help the world, I just need a little bit of what I need sometimes, so I can just keep. I'm trying to build buildings out here.
Welcome
I'm
to
telling
Schwab Network, where real-time market coverage meets expert strategy. From the opening bell to the closing
This girl said I need a car so I can get my kids back and forth to school. It's rough out here.
Get inside the minds
Nigga, I'm about to get this money to get together for you and get you a car so you can get right. And you can come see me too if you want to.
Follow the biggest headlines, live analysis.
I don't want to drive nowhere. I had a couple cars. I got rid of them. I don't never go nowhere. I always pay for Ubers everywhere I go. So I'm about to go to Cincinnati. When I get paid and re-up and get me some damn Gary Payton. That's what I am going to do. I'm going to come back with the bet in the 80. And I'm going to start flexing on people. And they're going to be like, nah, it's fake because this is Facebook. But I'm like, nah, I got the best suite in the city. And yeah, I'm trying to mess with y'all. Because y'all don't even look out for me. And everybody busting my head and stuff, trying to make a business out of me, making a big profit out of me, when they actually cutting their profits. Because if they would just give me what I need and keep it consistent, you can consistently make money off of me. But when they do it like that and cut their own stuff short, now they ain't even getting no money off of me now. Now I'm wasting money with other people trying to see what they doing, but seeing they ain't no shit. I'm gonna go back to my original dude. My rich dude gonna keep getting all the money.
Stay connected to what moves markets. Download the Schwab Network.
You should have seen how he came in here one day, but he tried to be smooth with it. Boy, he tried to put it in the damn breakfast sack. There you go, sir. Thank you, sir. You have a nice day, sir. I said, man, this nigga crazy. he came in a top hat though, and there was a white woman coming out, and he. And coming in, he came in this time. I was like, oh shit, this nigga bring me breakfast this morning. Okay. He put it in there with the breakfast symbol.
What's up, Carl Nation?
I said, bro,
It's your number one broker with the best full-service wealth
nobody's looking at us, bro.
skills in the biz.
Actually, I'm seeing something from Schwab.
But he's straight. And then if I call him for trading, he already know the money good and he gonna bring that shit. That's what make it so bad. And then everybody else is just like, no, you might run even though I know where you live at. Like, bro, I'm talking to a nigga that live next door to me. This nigga think I might take his. I said, bro, I got some cash app. I'm already cash apping y'all money. I said, bro, as soon as I get the money, I'm gonna cash app it to you. Like, I already know I owe you that money. That shit ain't nothing, bro. Like, if I got that shit, if I got it from you, bro, and I start getting paid Wednesday, the time I get it on my card, I'm gonna zell it to you. Boom, boom. Before I even do anything, boom, there it is. On God, on my kids. Whatever I say it was, is that. No, even with Anthony, I said, bro, do I owe you anything else? Because I'm ready to send him whatever he's asking for. You feel me? Because I need him. We need each other. It's supply and demand. We need each other.
Talking about the possibility of a Santa Claus rally. We'll cover why markets have held up on the
strong. If I go over to another state and pick up the best in the city, maybe they might want to shop with me. I'll show them how it's doing. Shit, I don't know what they was doing to me, but I'm gonna do it right to them. Right though, I don't do no wrong stuff or try to. I don't need try to get extra money out of some shit.
And our panel is ready to break
we pay for itself.
Tech stocks, crypto.
It's just that people think that there's something else, and then they try and bust heads with it when it ain't that. But I already know everybody know the business when I've been in the game long enough, bro. But it's just like, fuck it.
Depending on which index you look at.
I really try to get family money. That's all it was. I try to help people. That's all I do is help people.
The Nasdaq up 107 points at 25,000.
I'm helping the world, Craig. They're gonna turn around, and they're gonna end up working for me, bro.
And the Russell gaining 1.3%.
Getting this bread.
Oil and gold are both higher.
I'm good, bro. You think I'm not good? You think I'm not? I'm really good, bro. I got both my kids' disabilities. That's why I say I'm about to. That's why I'm about to. No, my goal was to do a legacy, build a legacy for them. When they come out and be 18, I wanted them to have this channel monetized, that channel monetized, a string of income that was waiting, that built up into something. While them put a whole large money away from it for something. That's why I say like it's a lot of extra stuff. You know, building a legacy for them. But with me, I'm already straight. They straight. I'm trying to build a bunch of stuff. Not at once, but it's gonna get to where I got it. I got a list right here. Got this notepad out. Some goals mapped out. This is how we're gonna do that shit.
The $1 trillion pay package that he's got in store for him going.
Even to get into monetize now, because I used to tell people, I was like, bro, I can't even get family in here, can't get friends in here. There's gonna be a whole bunch of women in this stream. Watch.
We reverse the Court of Chancery's recession remedy and award $1 in
And that's how it was. When it was like 5, 6 people in here, it was all women in here. Hey, check out my stock for me. Boy, they came in here and they all in here calling me, love me and how you doing this morning, baby, and all that. I told all y'all shut up. Y'all messing each other up. Y'all messing my business up. That's why I told them. I swear to God. I swear. Bruh, okay, bruh. How I was getting these subscribers up, how I was getting these views up, I was getting people in here, right? How I was getting these people in here, I was going out here meeting people, and like I said, when I start trying to build this channel up, because all I need is 500 subscribers, bro. The watch time is going good. The watch hours is going good. Oh yeah, I meant to do a video on PL. Forgot about it. I was gonna do a short on PL today. No, I was gonna do a short on PL, another short on PL, because they loving PL, bro. It's in the algorithm now. They just love PL. One of my PL shorts got 2,000 views. Man, another one get another 1,000 views. Just talking about another PL short. I just love PL. So getting that watch time is easy, and then just getting the subscribers from just doing shit is easy. And then I go get my subscribers. I don't wait for them to come. I go get them. So that's how the numbers was going up at first at record pace. You know, when the stream in, I'm out here networking like crazy. While the stream is on, I'm networking. I'll miss some exits networking. Responding to like 10 people, and I'm hearing everybody's problems and just telling them how we can solve this shit together. So that's why I say, like, the money is little. Yeah, it's like whatever people be saying, some of these problems be small, but they don't know how to solve them, so it's big to them. I say everything can be solved through investing, trading, all of it. You gotta find some money, make a way out of no way, first of all. That's why I say, like, I'm done sitting here. The next person that come in here, we're gonna be door dashing right after stream. I don't care what orders is coming in. We're gonna be Instacarting until the orders come in on DoorDash. That's what I'm gonna be doing. Why? Because I'm on disability. And what I'm gonna do, I pay all my bills and shit, and I already got money in the market. I'm just sitting here, could be playing the game, making videos and shit. Fuck that shit. I'm gonna be door dashing, meeting this girl. If not that girl, another girl, I'm gonna be door dashing, just making money, Instacart, making money. I'm gonna bring it back to the market. And if you don't listen to me, I'm just gonna be doing it. Or we gonna be doing it together. So that's why I was trying to get a hold of Danny so bad, because I was going to help him with his truck. I was going to see what he needed with his truck, so I can help him with the truck, because me and Danny could start today. But Daddy won't answer the phone for shit, bro. I said, little Danny, bro, call your daddy. And you answered the phone too, like, this nigga writing me back. I said, bro, answer the phone. He looking at all my messages. He quit writing me because I told him he need to turn your camera on. You need to do more to your stream, just like I need to do more into my stream. All the shit I said, he didn't want to hear the criticism. I be listening to the criticism and taking notes down. He got me fucked up. I'm in this room for a reason. What you talking about? I'm in this room for a reason. You get me? You better tell me, boy. I got my list of hers on, boy. I got notes of everything you ever had told me.
That could paint a good backdrop for the for a Santa Claus rally here as we go towards the end of the year.
They'll get liquidated right now.
Having said that,
went up from 7% to
in my opinion, for this
6%.
year optimistic. We're all
So I got pulled back to a bunch.
The broader market compared to last year where
they came all the way down. Oh no, they didn't come all the way down here to 63, but they had 64.
That sector leadership has really broadened out here.
And we need this to break right here.
And we've had, if we finish the year
this is
today,
gonna
we
remain
look
bullish
at
for
another
the day.
strong year in the equities market here. 23, 24,
This has to
25
break.
have all been material double digits. And so if I look at
You
this
can
as a
enter,
realistic,
you like enter at this bottom, but
version, one could make
from here
the
to
case
here, I would put.
that 2026
It
is
ain't
a little
that
bit
much,
more
so I
boring.
would try
I
to
wouldn't be
be.
surprised actually if the hype did not continue, but we finished the year in 2026 maybe higher or lower in the single digits. Would be my best guess.
What about tech overall? I mean, when people ask you about the Mag 7, we've seen that be the driver. I was just looking at some of the funds and how well those, I mean, when you look at, the market up, whatever you're looking at, 15 or 20% or so, or 25%. But some of the funds are up 40% plus when they have a tech-heavy balance.
You know that
Do you
trade?
think tech is a driver next year? Do you
So the only person in the world that used to help me with that shit, I ain't never used to, after she passed or before that, the little sometimes she did help with the little occasional, get the cigarettes. She would help, bro, because I used to tell her, bro, my baby mom used to be bad, bro.
Note that. However, a lot of investors are actually more overweight in technology than they realize. For instance, if you just own the S&P 500 and then you own a smattering of other big technology names, you could find yourself in a position where you unknowingly actually have more than half your money.
Yeah, bro, because she just understood, bro.
That's probably too much.
What it was,
that space
you know what I'm saying? Like, she already knows. She would be saying similar, everybody got to be able to take care of their own stuff. But, it would just be times, bro, like, just being with her, bro, she was just so crazy around the kids and just bipolar in general. And that shit just was just even everything out, bro. I mean, I could go until, I had no choice. I could go till I get paid. Or whatever. I still have everything.
And where you talked about small cap briefly,
but
is that
it's
an
just
area
like,
you
it's
should
a
be
lot
in?
of person.
And also, what else? Because you
Mentally
talked
dealing
about
with stress.
international too.
And just can't even.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think,
know what I'm saying?
coming off another year, a very, very solid.
Well, my kids almost died, and they got taken away, and I can't talk to them. It's just like the only way they get that shit off my mind, bro, is to create, smoke, create, be able to take my mind off of it, play the game. Because, bro, time I get off this stream, bro, I call the kids, bro. I can never talk to them. If I do get to talk to them, they end up hanging up, bro. Like, this shit, it happens all the time, bro.
Fed's cut rates here a couple times this year, which is
Bro, they be trying to control me, bro.
For U.S. small caps, certainly small caps are leading the major indices
they be over there talking to my daughter the whole time I'm trying to talk to them. They be over, I can't say nothing, bro. Like, as soon as I get to say, asking why y'all ain't doing nothing, like as far as answering the phone, or y'all know I called or some shit, or we gotta go. These motherfuckers hang up on talking and shit. It's all kind of shit. It's just a lot of bullshit. I be rather just sometimes having my energy like this over here, and just want to get disappointed or getting upset or just thinking about it later and be like, yeah, I didn't really talk to my kids like that. Because all that shit compounds. Cause I call them every day and go through the same shit with them. Same shit with my mom. Same shit with my friends on here and everybody. Like, it just be a lot of shit. That's why I be appearing offline and shit. Like, I had to block Tucky for 3 years because all he wanted to do was argue all day. Like, just find a reason to argue with me. Like, I don't even argue with people, bro. I'm a lover and a giver too. So I don't even know how I end up disagreeing with people at all. But they happen. But
the costs to be really, looking at the fundamentals and rebalancing.
I say it ain't nobody, bro. That was the only little person. Like, I thought I had found something, like the perfect thing. I was ready to get married. Then the thing happened with my kids, and then I never knew, and then I knew, and now I'm just still having to rebuild again at my age. Still gotta get it back together again. Now what the fuck? Am I gonna be up on the still? Am I gonna get to get half the time now? And keep going. It's melting. It's melting like a motherfucker. So this shit is fucked up. And I say the only way that keeps me not from being in a depression or some shit is just smoking and creating and just, you know, finding the silver lining in life to where I can laugh and enjoy life, make somebody else laugh. Like when I talk to somebody else, I make them laugh, and I like that. I like to make someone have a better day. I like to try to help them any way I can. That's why I just go live every day. I'll be tired. I didn't get my sleep. You know, I woke up at 6, just couldn't sleep because I'm in the bed by myself, bro. And I'm just saying, I'm used to these long ass relationships where, you know, you wake up, you just kind of cuddle your baby. You know what I'm saying? They come over to you type shit. Yeah, I'm in the bed, wake up cold as hell, and then you're like, nigga, I know I'm the coldest, nigga, I wake up cold as hell, I got the fan on, nigga, I wake up, it was 30, it was like 50 degrees in here. I turned the heat on, bro, I'm just laying there at 6 a.m., bro. That's how I get my subscribers, too. I'm on all the sites. What you said on them sites? On them sites, I'm on all the sites. I get them on the book too now. Everywhere, all the places I can be. That's why I say I'm about to start going out to the club too. When I go to the store, I'll be out. I'm gonna give people my card. You know, I'm gonna start filling out my WhatsApp business is gonna have, you know, some stuff on the shelf for people to. I'm gonna start doing. I mean, like I said, like the next girl to get in here, we're gonna be door dashing like a motherfucker. Or we can't even be friends for real. I need a business partner. I tell everybody that I need a business partner or a friend, and we're gonna be going to the gym, door dashing, and Instacart. That's what we're gonna be doing. If we ain't doing that, then I'm gonna have to do that by myself. I'll find somebody else. I ain't doing it by myself. The next girl gonna drive me. That's why I'm telling them and you right and everybody at the world that Craig, I'm paying for it. You gonna drive me? I'm gonna get this. Not you driving me. You ain't driving me. The girl gonna drive me. I'm telling you that the next girl or two, I might end up with 2 friends that's gonna drive me. I'm like, hey, we gonna have to. The next person that walk into my life, ain't no laying up, ain't no what you think you might be tricking. We working for every dollar in her. When I turn this stream off, we are going to get some more money so we can bring it back to this market. And while you go home and resting, I'm gonna be up on the crypto. I'm gonna be streaming. I'm be streaming PUBG, TK, and Call of Duty while I'm streaming crypto at the same damn time. Just getting this money all day and night. I don't sleep. I answer calls, questions, 24/7. I'm here for everybody. I'll be here trying to help everybody. Get these subscribers up on all these sites. Telling people where they can get their help at. I get somebody in one of these Discords. I need somebody to manage Discord for me. That's what I do need. I need your help for that. Because that that damn Discord is so hard to me. That's just like a foreign language. Because even with when I get to people who want to go to Discord, I be having to get him to get the people in there. I said, bro, you need to just put that shit on my shit so they can just ask you so they can get in there instead of asking me to ask you. Because he be busy too. And I'll be like, that's slowing the flow down. I mean, he already.
Did see some unusual option activity.
I mean, he manages his own stuff. I can ask him to do it. But I'm just saying, like, as far as the middleman stuff, like, I don't need to be. I mean, I'm the middleman still, but once they see that it's there, then they can just get in there with him or just be able to get in. And he got to, like, you know, that's where it starts, where he has to let everybody in.
They did sell out of a position that they had. They were. They're long, they're big.
So I don't want to have a bunch of people at the door. As soon as somebody give me this, you know, I'll get in there. Let me get in there. I want to be able to get them in there, and then from there they can see and learn from there. Because he is up all night just helping people, giving them all the information too. Because he has his own community already. which is
basically
big.
3.5
That's
weeks
what I
ago,
say.
we see
Like
some
this
more
is bigger
gains,
than me.
for Petco.
We all in there talking all the time
Right.
and just
Well,
getting it,
it's
trying to
great
get it,
to see
help
that
people
from the
get it.
investment and interest
Other
too.
people's in there
And
with
we've
more
seen
money
in
in
that
there,
company
flexing,
too
talking
from the
about other
activist
stuff, other
investors. What about
projects.
Nvidia? I mean, Nvidia, we
So
continue
that's
to
why I
talk
say,
about
like,
the
I mean,
H200 chips and the
when I do my
optimism,
videos, I'm
expanding
gonna
into
tell them
China.
where I'm
What
at.
are
I'm
we
gonna
seeing here?
move,
It's at
trade review.
183 today, and you've
I,
got
I might show people the Discord.
Yeah, you mentioned it's 183
So
today.
I ain't
but
gonna say
last
might.
week,
That's what I'm gonna start
at its
doing.
lows, it was about
Tell them that.
$170 a
And
share.
then the Earn
So
app
we've
too,
had a
where
nice
they
little
don't got no
rebound
money, they can get some
here
money from
in
the Earn app.
Nvidia, up over 3.5%
To
so
buy some
far
shares with and
in the
invest
month
with.
of December. And valuations are relatively
So
low.
I'm gonna do. That's what I do. I do like a
to
bunch
what
of
we've
passive
seen over the
income
last
stuff.
couple of years.
But it needs to.
Even though
I
the
need a
growth
little bit
rate's
more
over
aggressive
60%
money. So
for
all I
EPS
need to take me
and,
over the top
for
is to just
revenue.
either
So
more bigger
they've got
gains and
good parts
consistent
of the
trading,
business. The
or just
valuations come
DoorDashing.
down a little bit
And
today.
I'm just
There was
saying
some news
DoorDashing now until I get
that
paid.
Chinese
Once I get paid,
customers
I can probably go from here and be straight.
plan to begin shipping their H200s over there to
Never
China
need to work
in
again.
mid-February. Now remember, they don't take any revenue from
I mean, it might get rough one day, shit. Like it's, I couldn't foresee this shit. I'm not the person who asks for credit.
He basically wants the U.S. to allow
It
him to
just
sell
came down to it
wherever,
one time.
and there's still some restrictions.
I mean, yeah, shit. I didn't for.
But this is, opening that door to maybe get some more sales from overseas.
Bro, yeah, like hell yeah, like once I start doing this live, bro, I've been consistent. I ain't never not been consistent as far as even here recently. It's just one mistake,
Monetization of AI, well, they're already monetizing AI, and they're already completely sold out of Blackwell into the early half of
I already know.
2026. Ruben's going to come online and continue to innovate there.
I didn't, but just a bunch of shit did.
Are pretty robust. Competition's
I know
coming
what I
down
did
on some
wrong.
of these specialty
It's
chips,
just a lot of shit
whether
that I
from
couldn't do
Broadcom,
in between
Google
there of
Alphabet
shit too
with the
though.
TPUs,
And like I said,
and then
I'm not
also
trying to
Amazon
blame
with their
nobody, but it's
Trainium
just a lot of shit
3
that happened that
chips
was
they just
foreseen.
released. So there is
I went from
competition, and
consistent
that
to not even be able to do
probably
anything for 2
started to
months.
rally here a
2.5
little
months. This has been a
in
long
Nvidia,
time
but
since
we did
then.
see some bullish activity in
You
Europe.
talking about
And
from
this was all the way out in the March
all
month
year of being
options
consistent
expired
to
in
one
88
shit
days.
to now
Traded about
just
50,000 of the March
don't have no money to
160
even do
strike
anything
calls.
with.
Paid a pretty hefty option premium.
So I want to say from October-ish,
$30 for these
and then
calls
November was
because
stupid,
they're
and then
keeping the
December
money.
was stupid.
So the break-even for
Like,
this
there was no
trader
reason to have no money.
is above $190.30
But I guess it
over
was
the next
when all
3
the shit
months. That's
happened.
about 4% only above the current share price. So they gave themselves plenty of duration. And this was another
No,
one.
just all the shit with the banks and just the holidays and with this damn girl. Yeah, my daughter too. That shit happened in 2021.
Big open interest on that.
You know,
So if they sold those.
That's what I'm saying. I never knew that long until this girl lied about the whole shit. And I'm sitting here thinking like, damn, I guess it happened through you then, because you over here talking crazy now. But it was never like that before. Like, it's just, I guess she was either wanting to leave the relationship or what, but we weren't even in no relationship. She just left and came back.
All-time highs today, up over 140% so far this year. So it's been
I did then too. Yeah, I did that. I've been trading for a long time. I lost that money too. Bro, I got money. But I need some. I can't. It's gonna take 2 days to pull it out, and I get paid in 2 days.
So as these AI infrastructure gets built out,
I've been trading and spending this whole years. That's all I do is trade and invest and spend the money and come back and make money, spend the money. That's all I do. I haven't been investing the money long term like I've been telling y'all. Bro, I just now had this year I had a portfolio that I was building. So I was just like, bro, this is how y'all should do it. So when I said I was building this portfolio, when I was buying all these PL shares and screaming PL, I had a bunch of PL shares. When I was telling you about Beyond Meat, I had a bunch of Beyond Meat shares. I had a bunch of gold shares. So I'm just sitting here like, bro, all this little investing money, bro, I'm about to start playing with options more. Because I'm just like, I can swing more and just do more. Then I got people investing in me, and then just these last few months kind of fucked me up. And then I took this loan, this girl took this loan out from me. I just saw this shit.
Of the March 160s
And then I just got to a way where I just kind of let some shit I held them until they build some more money I could trade with, because I didn't want to just.
A share over the next 3 months. That's about 14% below the current share price.
going here
on
and just
these.
be like, damn,
They did sell
I
out
didn't
some
even have
long
time.
existing
With the
puts
same
that
time
they
I
had
was
in there
trying to sit
in
and
February
trade.
150.
Sometimes I didn't
So
even have time.
resetting
I
this
don't know. I
position
can't remember everything in
at the
November, but I know
160
when this
strike
month
puts,
started,
and they're buying 20,000 of
I
those.
was like,
Volume is
fuck.
about 7 times normal daily average volume that we've seen over the last week of trading. But I don't think this
But
is.
soon as she said that
This is a
on
hedge
Thanksgiving
maybe against a
and
long
she
stock
walked
position.
away, I was
It
like,
could be,
bro,
but they're
hold
paying
up,
a pretty
bro.
hefty option premium
I
for
have to
these
get
over
us
$10
a bullion for that
$0.30
shit,
per
because now everything is
put that
starting to
they
make
bought.
sense.
This might be somebody speculating that, hey, we're going to run out of steam over the next 3 months here.
Because even with my mama stuff,
bearish, unusual option.
that shit, I went from the hospital that night to my mama's. I just walked there because my granny was there. So they had did that, and I'm just like, damn, fuck, what y'all even doing? But I'm in the hospital now, locked up, like, bro, I gotta get out and get to my kids. And I got out and came to their house, I think.
We have the answers for
So,
you. Maybe 2026, this might be a great
but the
opportunity.
first time I came home, I came to their house from the hospital, I'm trying to say. And I was there for a little bit. And that's when my girl came and she had bought some stuff there. Because I was there,
Kick off the morning with the data
Granny
and
too.
decisions moving markets. Morning trade
but
live
it's
breaks
alright
down the
though. I'm not even
macro
mad at
moves
them.
driving
But
the price
it's just like,
action
damn,
from
this
Fed
is
policy
what
to
happened.
global
Because I never really
growth,
thought about it or
inflation
really
prints,
analyzed the time, what year they robbed me or what year. But I'm just like, damn, I got hit at the hospital, went there, they did it that year, but I didn't have no money then. But I remember the year before, or, you know what I'm saying, that summer I had some money. So I was just like, damn, the fucking pantry took me down there. I started to donate to them. I was going to give the pantry a donation. But they ended up just taking me down there. But Christmas, I try to give them like 10 bags of Christmas gifts. I bought them, I had a Kroger card, an Xbox card. Here, right before, when I was trying to get my phone back from Misha. I was going to wait down there and get my phone. They wouldn't let me on the Wi-Fi to go live. Like, I was just like, bro, all kind of dumb shit. They were trying to put me out the street. They said, your Uber's coming. No Uber was called. I said, bro, I have no phone to get into my Facebook, no accounts. I can't do. Bro, I had money in Walmart. I had money in IWM that went up. I had money. When I got paid, I had bought positions, right? But when I had lost my phone with Tamisha, she not giving me my damn phone back. Bro, my positions expired worthless. This month, I had a Walmart card that expired worthless that printed on, like just printed, and couldn't even know sell it.
Even more ways to sharpen their skills with tailored education. Get an expanding library filled with new online videos, webcasts, articles, courses, and more. All crafted just for traders. And with guided learning paths, stacked with content curated to fit
I'm
your
on
unique
Moodle,
goals,
so
you can spend less time searching and more time learning.
yeah, I had some positions that was around because I was just gonna play these runs. I knew the market was gonna pop. So like even though I had a market play, I was just like I had one on the SPY, I had one on IWM. I was like, well, the market's gonna go. I'm just gonna place this here and set it.
Let's welcome in our next guest.
I'm playing from here to here.
Chief Strategy Officer for
I ended up getting some stuff from her. I had gave her the money the day before, bring me my stuff down. She waits the next day, like the day later, to bring me my stuff. So I'm just like, bro, what the fuck? So now that she's here, these niggas already had got me to buy the wrong capture card because they want me to keep looking and researching everything. I ended up getting the wrong capture card. So I got this capture card. She's here. I'm just like, bro, let's just run this to Main Street. So I can just drop it off and you just bring me back to the house. And I already gave you $50. Just take your gas out of that and then give me whatever after that. You know what I'm saying? So she already was going to a store for me, so she taking money out of that. She ended up taking me to my mama's house and leaving me there. I never wanted to go there. I'm there. I'm just leaving my stream on over there. I'm just like, bro, what the fuck? Can't see no chart. They don't got no TV in the living room. It's bugs everywhere. I said, why y'all got no TV in here? They don't put the charts on. Like, put the charts on. I don't care about that, man. Everybody there popping pills and smoking. I said, bro, what y'all even doing? Like, y'all need to be working for me, working with me. Let's keep this money together.
And when it comes to accessing the
they going crazy in there. I said, bro, if y'all don't sit y'all, I said, bro, get you a mousetrap and put a pop of Glob or peanut butter on that thing and let them all come out and get on it. Shit, they everywhere anyway. Just let them come out and get all on that. You kill all of them at once. That's what I told them. They didn't do that. Get all the bugs in the house. One damn trash. They'll get rid of half of them right there. But they just over here want to spray Ray on everything, everybody. I said, bro, y'all need to get me up out of here. I'm over here trapped and shit. So she come back with all my stuff, and then she got me some bleach, some shit so I can clean my kitchen too. So I was cleaning out my whole kitchen. I'm doing everything by my damn self. Cleaning out everybody's room, get the clothes that they can't fit no more, got bag it up, organize everything, even while they ain't here. Because when they came here, they can't fit nothing now. I didn't even know. So I got to buy their clothes too. On top of paying $200 to get them. Yeah, so I said, damn, they can't fit none of the clothes that they got here. I got to get clothes for them too. So I'm just like, damn. Clean out my kitchen. She brought me home that day. Bro, I got all my stuff, and when I got out, my phone fell out and just landed in the car, bro. She leaves with my phone, bro. I go. I'm like, damn, bro, you know how you feel for everything. I had everything but my phone, bro. I'm not on neighbors' doors. Neighbors won't answer and shit. So I wake up at like, 7:30, 8 something. Because I knew one of these neighbors was going to go to work. I got a hold of somebody, one of these neighbors. And I was telling her, bro, she going to tell me she don't see it. Matter of fact, I did get a hold of somebody last night, that night, though. My mama going to tell me I ain't calling shit. I said, call me shit. She said, I ain't calling shit. And I'm going to bed. I said, no, I got to pay my rent. I got a trade. I got positions open. Please just tell. I said, bro, I will Uber to her house and get my phone tonight. Just get me an address. Get a hold of her. Tell her to answer her phone. Please. Bro, everything is a no with everybody, bro. It ain't about weed no more. I'm telling you, it's just being at peace. I can't even be at peace. I can't even just sit here and help people. That's all I want to do is just be like, damn. But at least I can do is I like I'm building for my kids' future still. It takes. That's what I'm doing, but I can't do it sober. That's what I said. I can't do it shit with no weed. We're not doing all that shit with no weed, and I'm stressing, and all, you know what I mean? Like, everything is harder and just more emphasized when you don't have that shit. When you don't have it, I mean, when you have it, it's just better. You can just, you water. But you in a storm when you just feeling all that shit 100 grams, bro. Like, it just be like so much shit that come over me, bro. I get tired, I get mad, I get just sad, bro. Cause it's just a lot of shit that's fucked up somehow for no reason, bro. It shouldn't even be like that. Like, I'm talking to my mama and she gonna tell me, like, when I was at my mama's and gave them all them Christmas gifts and stuff, they wouldn't even let me on their Wi-Fi and all this stuff. And I'm just giving them all these Christmas gifts. I gave them socks. I'm handing them toilet paper. They said I'm good. I said, bro, but y'all don't have no toilet paper in your bathroom upstairs or downstairs. I said, bro, I got body wash. I got some socks. I got here's a sweater for you, Mari. I got you a nice little sweater I bought. You know what I mean? You know, love y'all, bro. Bro, they have never seen them for real. The only reason how my mama seen them is because the accident happened. They have never wanted to see my kids. No, you know what I mean? Never. She has never wanted to see them, never babysit them, never called them. Even today, she don't call them, bro. And how I know she blocked me, because I was just like, bro, let's go call the kids, mom. Never. So, just here recently, I was just like, mom, let's go call the kids together. Because I was just like, bro, I finally got you back on Facebook now. After all the shit that we done been through, had to block each other because you done stole my money and shit. You gonna lie about it. We finally unblocked each other. We talking pretty okay. Let's call my kids. I looked up, she blocked me. I said, bro, why you blocked me? She said, Mario done got on here and got me blocked. She damn never was gonna block me anyway, but it's just that I'm blocked again and we can't talk. And every time I do talk to her, after I gave her the gifts and still on that Christmas, bro, they was kicking me out, and the kids was trying to put me in the institution that night, and I was explaining to them that I don't have no phone, I can't even get into no accounts, I can't use no two-step verification codes to get in. My mama, the time I got over there by my assistant, when I finally got over there, my mama left.
make a difference?
They live together. She like the kingpin and the little criminals. So no, she got her own place with a nigga doing her own thing. Cause she abandoned them kids, just like my baby mama abandoned my kids, and I'm raising my kids for all these years until this shit happened with this girl. I thought, was perfect. Like everything was straight until. Yeah, she don't take care of them.
And across the board, the high growth companies.
Bro. So I come over and try to help them, and they just want to be thugs and stuff. All they do is watch baddies all day. Like, I'm about to slap one of them.
You talked about data innovation driving transparency, actually using
Them kids is bad and grown.
Tell me more about that. Why is that an important part?
Kids don't listen to nothing. Them kids out here, they got guns and everything. They doing all kind of dumb shit.
And so this is a wonderful opportunity for you to share more about the transparency, the price discovery, and how it all works.
I already know it. That's why I said I was the kid. I was the butts down there. And I told them, I said, I'm big uncle. I slapped all y'all. But they be like, do it, I'll shoot you, and we'll call the police. And they try to put a mental illness. I try to kill them with kindness though, first of all, because I'm on a new relief, and I'm already cool, it's just that I got stuck there. So I had to go back down there to get my phone. So that's what I was doing. I come back down there to get my phone. As soon as I come down there, mama leaves, bro. So it's just like, bro, now I'm waiting for her to come back so I can get on the Wi-Fi and to get my phone. And then whenever she came back, so now I'm giving her, trying to open Christmas with her. She pushing all that shit away. I had brought Granny's family pictures there. Her marriage certificate. I was trying to just hang out, talk to my mom. Get out of my way. I don't want this. She ended up leaving, going to her man's house. Right in the middle, she took all my gift cards that was worth money. Everybody rejected. Yeah, bro. Everybody rejecting everything. I said, bro, can you at least call that girl so I can get my phone back? Because I still have to pay my rent on the 6th at the very latest, or it'll be late. Bro, all she did was leave. She left, right? So as she was leaving, she said, get in the car. I got an Uber for you. I said, bro, I got to get on the Wi-Fi. My assistant was going to pick me up. She brought me here. She was going to take me back home. I said, bro, damn, y'all niggas just not even listening to me and just leaving the whole time. And I'm just keep explaining the same shit every day to these niggas.
Yeah, well, now we've given people.
It was a lot of shit. I finally got my phone on the 8th, and then Powell's meeting happened on the 9th. Like I had to buy another phone down there before I even could leave. Cause when I finally got their Wi-Fi code, they gave me a bunch of shit. And it's like once I broke their code and held my composure, they gave me the Wi-Fi code, bro. I said, bro, y'all are really like on some jerk shit. And then now I'm there with Christian. Like I said, bro, I'm about to send an email because I had my doctor's appointment on Friday. I said, bro, I'm about to send an email to my doctor and tell her what happened, bro, so she don't just think I'm a no-show. Let me use your phone to get into my computer, please. Or you know what I mean, to get into my phone to get my contacts. These niggas wouldn't even do that. Like she gave me her phone for. Wouldn't even let me send the message on her phone. Just a dude on the phone and bro, I said, bro, like I gave them rubbers and everything, bro. I said, bro, just y'all word that. I already know what y'all doing. I know what the dude wanna do. Like that shit ain't rocket science. These kids is fast and trying to get busy. But it's bouncing now. It bounced from that spot. I might reject right here. She gonna tell me my phone was never in the car until she finally found that motherfucker in the car. And I'm just like, bro, why don't you just let me look or come to your house? All I could have do was came to my house and got my car, phone in her car that night. But I could never get no damn cooperation from nobody. Even my mama, bro. The day I lost my kids. What? bro, rely on them. Somebody relying on them?
Trading at Schwab is powered by Ameritrade, unlocking the power of thinkorswim.
No, I never said I was relying on them, bro.
On thinkorswim desktop with robust charting and analysis tools, including over 400 technical studies. Tailor the platform.
I don't never ask them for no help either, bro.
And track market trends.
I don't never ask them for help, bro. Cause I already know they always like shit, bro.
Trade brilliantly.
Family always been shit, bro. Nothing changed, bro. I grew up with these people, bro. So I already know. So it's like, you know, this is supposed to be Mom Dukes. Like, I did so much for these motherfuckers. Like, even like, when she robbed me that day, I came out spending because I had to replace everything that was stolen still. So I had to sell a bunch of shit. And, you know, like I say, like, I don't hold that shit. Like, you know, if somebody come to be crying, bro, like, here, if I got it right here, bro. If somebody was right here, bro, you know how much food and shit I can probably give them and all kind of shit I would give away to somebody, bro. Like, some shit don't mean nothing, bro. Like, if it's nothing, it's nothing. But I understand the principles and shit, too. You sorting around the principle. Like, I understand what you coming from, what you saying.
Looks like it's gonna be in the mid-teens next year for the S&P 500.
With me,
so everything's looking pretty good, and on a typical year, right, it's about 75%.
Yeah, me too. That's what I'm saying. Like, it ain't been nobody, bro.
So what are some of the catalysts for Santa Claus rally?
Distance myself from Granny. I wasn't going no bingo. That's why I say, like, I know all my stories because my whole life. Because even down to my granny, bro. Like, we was having, I was trying to just tell them about the market once I started getting, like, making a lot of money. I'm just over here printing by my damn self. Me and my baddie, I'm in here with my baddie. I'm just like, bro, I'm good. Got a good girl that's doing well, got all this money. So I just got to the point where I was just telling people about the market. And my granny came over here right on her last leg, right before she was done with it, boy. Her last car ride gave me all that stuff. I was trying to show my mama on Christmas. And my mom was turning all that shit down. And I was trying to tell her about Granny and what she was saying. My granny came and gave me her bank. She gave me all these stuff that she was holding on to forever, bro. She might not have showed nobody none of that shit, bro. But it's like she knew it was her time, bro, and she just brought me all that stuff. With Uncle Jimmy. And she had like a car full of toys and stuff for these kids. And it was like she was telling me her last words and stuff. She was like, you know, so you take care of them babies, you know, whatever you do, you care about them babies. So she was giving me so much stuff of her stuff to hold on to that was like.
How do people capitalize on the upside opportunities? What's your advice?
Well, my advice would be to, look for names that are in an uptrend.
No, not y'all. No, not my mama's kids. No, she didn't raise them. My mama raised them. Toronto ended up leaving, doing her own thing, becoming wild for years until this day wild.
For so times earnings, that's pretty cheap on a historical basis for a company that's, obviously very impressive. Continues to
just
put out
Tramisha.
chips for that AI build out.
Yeah.
I also like Broadcom.
And Tramisha bad as hell, dumb as hell. And she never was listening to me or Granny ever. All of them dumb and wild as hell, ever.
So again, I would be looking mainly
at and I was the only one that was listening to Granny over the years.
Kind of smacked out in this
and I was just like, she was just be somewhere. She never fed into that bullshit. She would be somewhere just looking at it from a Bible perspective or from a spiritual perspective and just be like, nah, that ain't the way to go. Y'all niggas ain't on that shit. So that's why, like I say, like even down to the weed stuff, she felt the same way. You guys be able to support your own habit. She taught me and stuff like that. So I ain't I already know that. Well, it ain't about that. It's I already know that. That's why I would tell somebody else too. But it's just like when I did have to ask her, it was just all the stuff I was going through at the time, and it was just like, damn, bro, like it's really rough. And I'm just trying to keep it together. You know what I mean? niggas ain't gonna help you keep it together. They're gonna say you need it for your crack, or you need it for your coke, or you need it for this. They don't care about what you've done, what you're going through, what's hurting, you know, how you gonna get healed. You know, this is what's healing me. So I tell her, you know, she just knows, because even dealing with my baby mama, she just was under a lot of shit in her own battle, in her own weakness that she fought. That shit who healed her. It quieted the storm. It makes the damn sun and the rainbow come out. I don't know how to explain it. It just does. Now shit is peaceful. Now motherfucker can eat. She go and eat and shut up for once. Like, she'll be in this motherfucker slamming doors and shit, and just all kind of shit just for no reason. Mad as hell. Like, why you mad for elbow? Like, I had 2 girls in her. They don't went from, I'm dating these 2 girls. They went from best friends to this one small argument to now one won't shut up, to where it just irritates the girl to the point. It's just like, damn, I can see why, you know, you a little kind of slow a little bit. You know, she just that mad and won't shut up. Girl ended up going to work. My baby mama still mad about the shit, mad as hell, hitting, you know what I mean? Like, shut up. She said, no, got on Facebook, talking crazy about the girl, and posting naked pictures of the girl on Facebook. I said, what? Called the girl, leaving the girl messages, talking about, you ain't no one, no kids, that's why you ugly and you fat, da-da-da-da. And that's when that girl came through, coming through like a wrecking ball. She broke that motherfucker, threw up the hinges, beat that girl up, bro. I woke up with my, you have to robo. Let me get to the bottom of this. Like, I run in there, boy, motherfucker getting her ass whooped and shit. I'm trying to pull a damn grizzly bird off another girl, and then I said, man, fuck this. This girl too damn strong. She like a juggernaut strength right there. Yeah, boy, he loaded. And I'm just like, damn. I looked at him like, damn. I'm already halfway naked. I'm naked though. I'm always naked. I said, damn, you know. I'm trying to just put what. Boy, she got juggernaut strength. I said, damn, that motherfucker damn near move me out the way, because I can't even move you. Like, I said, I'm over outside, knocking on everybody's door. Help me, nigga. Then nobody answered the motherfucking door, bro. Nigga, my brother lived next door, nigga. I'm looking at these niggas like, I ain't heard nothing, nigga. Y'all niggas ain't heard. Bro, I'm not gonna let the motherfuckers do it like the police, nigga. Did nobody even move a curtain, though? Nigga, wake up, nigga. It's an emergency. Code 10, nigga, they in. Everybody, they get this. They get up. You think anybody's safe? Hell no, but they beat the shit out of us and ran away. Motherfuckers did cartwheels down the street and everything. But bro, the door fell on the kids, bro. So then, later on, like, even when baby mama trying to get, later on, we up her, the girl that my baby mama with now, you know, she ended up leaving me, abandoning me and the kids again for her, because we ended up getting her. So I was with them too for a while. But they ended up leaving me to go be with be together, excuse me. Because I had me a fail-safe friend, because I was just like, oh no, I don't, you know. So I had me another one too. Well, my girl had somebody. So at first I was finna have 3 of them, but then they tried to make me choose, and I told them that I was the coldest, and they're gonna have to choose me. And maybe y'all got y'all love, but I have my love and all y'all love.
Gives you round-the-clock access to over 1,100 of the most popular stocks
and how you doing?
Plus a wide variety.
Hey, don't be listening to me. I'm crazy. We talking about some other stuff right now.
24-hour trading. No matter the hour.
Yeah, we talking about some other stuff right now. Everybody already told me I was going to hate for that.
Hey, investors, you know the market moves. Schwab is here to help
you. So I'm leaving that girl and banning me again, and then she come back, and it was one December, bro. She physically tried to take the damn kids out of the house, bro.
You can count on Schwab for market insights, powerful trading platforms, and 400 branches, all at your
You know nobody message you guys. I'll buy you some lunch one day, bro. That's gonna be nice, bro.
I'm Sam Barnes, live from the New York Stock Exchange.
I like doing
when the
stuff for
market
you.
moves, we're on it. Getting the reaction, the strategy, and sentiment in real time.
Plus a friend supposed to be coming over here tomorrow too. I would like to have something for that, but I don't know. I just hate. What is going on? This ain't never. It's broke the streak though. All this shit, cause I did smoke for 10 days, 10 months straight though. I can't say that.
Telegraph and David Seymour, CEO of Wave Digital Assets. All right, Ray, I'll start with you. We look at the global bid coming back. In your opinion, I mean, whether it's crypto or more risky assets, what do you think?
Well, Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. What are your thoughts on the global bid? Are people excited about investing?
Sorry. Yeah, I'm really excited for 2026, but the actual demand in 2026 in terms of volume from market leaders like Bitcoin, Ethereum, and Solana, that's going to set the mood in the industry. So in 2025, we saw net flows into these Bitcoin ETFs reach 57
I'm about to
billion.
take a call on the
Total
spot,
net
bro.
assets across the ETFs, I think, reached like 115
No, I ain't
billion.
believe me
So the
yet.
real question is,
Let me check
can
IW
the
on
pace
first.
of institutional and corporate and government level adoption, which are critical price drivers in 2026, can these be replicated in 2026?
Oh, it's like it's
Since October, we've seen these inflows taper off and in some cases turn into sellers markets, and this was followed by a 30% correction in Bitcoin and 50% in Ethereum. And we've seen the same thing
A little bit
happen
more
with
right
these
here
digital
too,
asset
boy.
treasuries, which popped up all throughout 2025, where publicly listed companies went out and bought a whole bunch of Bitcoin and issued stock or raised cash in order to buy Bitcoin
One
or
of these days might
Ethereum,
be a pullback.
and we've seen their kind of MNAV or their
Right now they
net
don't woke
asset
up in
value of their
bullshit.
stock
Could be
fall
bullshit.
below
Yeah.
the value of their crypto holdings, and it's possible that in 2026 they could also become net sellers. So I think
I'm hungry,
that's
bro.
gonna set the tone for the start of Q1 and Q2
Y'all
going
already
into
talking to
next
me like
year
that and
is
stuff.
what sort of demand
Y'all-
do we see in the spot
Y'all already
markets and
talking
also
to me
in
like
the ETF markets
I'm
for
Bruce
Bitcoin,
Leroy or
Ethereum,
somebody.
and Solana.
I'm Mr.
Here,
Miyagi.
David, thank you for that, Ray. We look
I'm
here
Mr.
to
Miyagi
crypto
over here.
builders,
They
capital markets,
talking to me
positioning
like
for
I'm Bruce Leroy,
2026.
son.
We have the 2026 Clarity Act passage.
They said what you
There's
should
been
have done
regulatory
was.
support for digital assets. David, you think people will be more risk
You
on
stay ready.
in
You want to get ready.
2026 for this
That's what
group?
we've been trying to tell you the whole time, cuz.
Yeah, no, we definitely do. I mean, as other panelists have kind of mentioned, there's been a lot of unusual forces in the last few months. We did have all these digital
Yeah, bro.
treasury
I'm
companies
telling
come
you.
out. They bought a lot
She
of
came
digital
back and
assets
put
in the
hands on the
market.
kids and
Then
me
they
trying to
went
get them
below
kids.
NAV, so now they are not buying digital assets. I'm not too worried about them selling a lot of assets. Doesn't
My
really
baby
work
mama,
for
she
their business model.
Nah, when my baby mama had did
There's
that,
been a huge lull in the market. This
bro, I had went, bro. That's why I'm getting at, cause what happened was,
obviously a little bit listed it there.
bro, it was a couple years ago.
Bullish going forward. That we'll see much
Nah, bro, when this shit happened a couple years ago, I tried to get the police report, cause I was like, bro, cause right then, it was right after that happened, they had broke in me up, and I was just like, damn, baby, and I had pulled that damn that snake out and was telling her, damn, baby, it's alright, we can do this together. We didn't even need no extra girl in the first place, and I love you more than anything. I did help her, and I cleaned up. What you talking about? I told you the first time.
So as we see, I mean, obviously we've had more
I did
regulatory
help her.
support here, Ray. You talk about new narratives that will kickstart whether it's price or investing. How so?
I did help. Nigga, what you mean I didn't help?
The crypto market's
I did
always
help. She
been
knew I
driven
helped.
by narratives,
If you
whether
was there,
it's
you would have
corporate
seen I did
adoption,
everything.
whether it's some sort of new wallet, which is
I did more than what she was doing.
infrastructure globally. It's always a narrative which is boosting sentiment.
I did more than she was doing. Y'all keep on trying to put blame on me all the time. I did more than what that motherfucker was doing. Shit. That motherfucker couldn't even run around the table or nothing. Boy, like, fuck that shit. You ain't gonna get me like that.
The fundraising, the IPOs, whether or not data center
With a gun, and I didn't have a gun. You don't do nothing with somebody with a gun. Bro. What you mean what I do with them? What would you do? You don't do anything with that. What you do? What do you mean what you do with it? I did everything else.
equities, and then the performance of equities has a spillover effect on crypto. So I think that that's really the main catalyst that can either
Bro, I already
to
told you all
upside
the
in
hell I
price or
did. I did
downside in price
everything.
in the short term.
I did
Beyond that,
everything.
there's
I did
things
everything
like
that
the
was human
strategic
possibly to
Bitcoin
do.
reserve, the
I
digital
did
asset
everything.
treasuries,
No, it
whether
wasn't
or
no
not
fighting
the
there. You
Clarity
couldn't fight
Act
her big ass.
leads to some sort of DeFi
I
bull
told you
run
she
or
came in
leads
with
to
juggernaut stories.
offshored crypto companies returning to the U.S. where they can sandbox and
Bro,
offer
I
their
was in
goods and
there
services to
checking on my kids
consumers. And of course, what is the
because
actual
they just got
consumer
fucking
uptake
trampled on
of
by
those
damn
products?
fat ass
So
stampede.
yeah, I
And
think
I'm looking
the
at a
primary
motherfucker
narrative
beating
that
up on another
investors might be
motherfucker. I'm
keeping
trying to
an
stop
eye
them.
on going into
All this while I'm
2026 is
naked.
what
And I
happens with
came
AI.
outside and what do you mean?
Right, understood. And
I
David,
did everything
when
for
you
my
think about
family.
the big picture here,
24/7.
do you
Still
think there's
still
any
doing for my
risk,
family more than the motherfucker who's
whether
taking care of them. I'm
it's
still
in
taking
digital
care of them.
assets or equities, or
Do,
you
do,
know,
do you not know that?
defensively or aggressively?
I'm
Right
still
now, we're
doing for them
positioning pretty
motherfuckers
aggressively on
to
the
this
digital
day.
asset side. We're positioning pretty defensively on the AI and equity
Yeah,
market side.
right from there, that's why I said I did more than what that girl was doing. Every other girl was
Not
getting her
necessarily
head
think
whooped.
it's going to crash.
I did way more
How
than
much
her.
further up could it possibly go? Is
I didn't get fucked up. I came out helping. I saved the day. If anything, shit.
So I think digital assets are
I
currently
saved the day. I came out.
huge.
Nigga, it was early in the morning. I had my cape on
We
with no
see the
cape on.
opposite in
Nigga,
digital
it turned to
assets.
Clark Kent.
So
I tried to ask for help. I did all I could. All I could. I diffused the situation. You know, and I played doctor too. What are you talking about? I played doctor and therapist. I told her not to be.
Or more of an international footprint, will that help?
No, you ain't say nothing.
Beyond
And plus she was eating something. She like fighting anyway. She played defense. She was over eating them punches. You know what I'm saying? She like that. She like that stuff. She like talking crazy and having somebody hit her so she can play defense. And she act like she can hulk up or whatever. You know, that's what my girl do. She like getting beat up. So that's what happened. Because she ran her mouth and got Edwards. Yeah, I told her not to be messing with them people like that. I told her that. Before and after. She knew it's like one of them things where you knew that thing was gonna shock you. So she put her in there and got shocked. And got burned. Because all she did was take a simple, just okay, you know, whatever. But she took it. That motherfucker went and posted her pictures on Facebook and all that shit and was calling her relentlessly to just keep the shit all going for what though? Like, what are you even doing? So the girl came down out the next night, bro. I didn't know that shit was gonna happen. You know, it wasn't like she come home, baby, or you know. I mean, I was kind of expecting to come home. It's like this. We was living together. That motherfucker broke the whole door down, and it just happened so fast. I looked up, and it's just like, damn, what am I gonna do now? So, like I said, I did all I could, and like I say, when it was all over with, I was still the one that was there buying cigarettes and the weed and whatever to get her shit together. I was gonna pull that stick out and say, damn, they got you like that too. Damn, it's alright, baby. I know how to fix that. And I pulled out the damn Neosporter, and I pulled out the Eves, and I got the one that was on the top of her head. I got all the knots down. What you talking about?
Really appreciated of Cointelegraph.
I got all the knots down.
Great to see you both, Ray and David.
I healed her.
Thank you for being with me here
I'm
on
a
the
healer.
Watch List. I'm Nicole Petalides, every day here at 9 a.m. and 2 p.m. right here on the Schwab Network. Thanks for being with me.
That's what I did. I'm a healer.
Market on Close is next.
You make me a Sunday.
Schwab Bank Investor Checking, the checking account built for investors, named highest in client satisfaction by J.D. Power for 7 years in a row. With Investor Checking, you get the award-winning features of our checking account, plus cash management solutions, all designed for investors like you, with unlimited ATM fee rebates for cash withdrawals worldwide, no overdraft fees, and enhanced security features to keep your money safe. Also, because your investor checking account is linked to your Schwab One brokerage account, you can manage your checking and investing in one convenient location. Moving funds between your accounts is easy. Cash moved to your brokerage account is available in seconds. That means you can stop waiting and start investing in stocks, bonds, money market funds, and more. Get more with Schwab Bank Investor Checking, the checking account built for investors.
Welcome to Schwab Network, where real-time market coverage meets expert strategy.
From the opening bell to the closing bell, we've got you covered.
Get inside the minds of pro traders.
My point is that they're getting a higher rate of change in sales based on their guidance, but not the same rate of change on EPS.
Follow the biggest headlines, live analysis, breaking news, and sharp trade ideas minute by minute.
With shows built for action, we break it all down in real time with speed, accuracy, and precision.
I think one of the most important things is you're making a play in a risk-defined way here going into earnings.
So that would be a further downside area to watch.
Smart insights, actionable data, veteran traders, and trusted financial journalists. Streaming live and on demand.
Schwab Network, streaming 24/7, any screen, anywhere, free. SchwabNetwork.com.
Mom, when my grandparents lived here, did they know what our family would become?
I don't even know if they could envision it, to leave everything behind, literally come across the entire world. I think that we totally met what their wishes were. Schwab has been with us for almost 25 years. We were fixing up houses, opening up our business, having children. They've always been there for us.
I want to invest with a company that can help me give my family a happy financial future.
Stay connected to what moves the markets. Download the Schwab Network app and stream anytime wherever you are.
Happy Monday. It's 3 p.m. on Wall Street, and this is Market on Close. I'm Marley Caden, coming to you live from our Chicago headquarters.
And I'm Jenny Horn, filling in for Sam Bottas today. Let's take a look at what's coming up on today's show. We'll look ahead to 2026 and see what could drive stocks higher next. And we'll see if the Santa Claus Rally perhaps has begun. Later, we'll fill you in on all of the latest details on the bid for Warner Brothers Discovery, which now has Paramount backing and guaranteed by billionaire Larry Ellison. And in Options Corner, we'll look at options activity on Micron, which we're seeing another new all-time high this year, which could continue its, of course, 2025 rally. And Marley, take us through what you are watching today.
Well, Jenny, we're seeing NVIDIA stock up today as it's reportedly preparing to send as many as 80,000 of its H200 chips to China by mid-February. These processors offer roughly 6 times the performance of NVIDIA's H20 chip, but still need Beijing's approval to enter the country. And Alphabet is acquiring Intersect for $4.75 billion in cash, in addition to the assumption of its debt. Google says that the data center and energy infrastructure company will stay independent in terms of its operations, but that the acquisition will help bring more data center and operation capacity online faster. And Honeywell shares are tumbling after it revealed that it will take a one-time charge related to its settlement talks with FlexJet. It says it will take the hit in the fourth quarter and is expected to lower its GAAP sales by $310 million and its operating income by $370 million in the quarter. Now, let's take a look at where the markets stand as we head into the end of the day here. We are still holding on to all of our green that we see here. The S&P trading 6 tenths higher at 6877.16. For the NASDAQ, we're 4 tenths higher at 25,458. The Dow has added 267 points, up about 0.5% to 48,402. And the Russell 2000 is our winner on the day right now, up about 1.33%. The 10-year trading at 4.17. That is higher on the day. The dollar a little bit lower at 97.96. For gold, we are touching another record high today for gold, up close to 2%, 44.7020. Crude oil is trading higher as well. We're up almost 2.75% at 58.04 a barrel. And Bitcoin still can't quite hit that 90,000 mark, but it is inching closer at 88,050. Now, I do want to send it over to Jenny Horn to talk about some of the top movers we've seen today.
Thank you so much, Marley. And of course, Kevin Hinks is standing by at the CBOE to help us break down some of today's top moving stocks. And good place to start is where we typically start, and that's diving into all of the headlines surrounding NVIDIA. So NVIDIA, we do see some reports that it told clients in China that it does expect to begin shipping those H200s. So Kevin Hinks, of course, coming to us here from the CBOE. Kevin, walk us through some of the developments we're seeing with NVIDIA and, of course, hopefully making some strides to improve that battered relationship with China.
Yeah, hi, Jenny. Hi. I think this is important because of two things. Number one, remember, in NVIDIA's last earnings, they said any sales to China would be additional, would be gravy, would be extra income coming in. So the fact that they're now increasing capacity so they can send these H200 chips to China means a whole new chapter for NVIDIA. Remember, this stock was under pressure when sales to China were cut off, and then negotiations started. Now it looks like they're going to be able to start sending these chips to China, and that is just more of the abundance than NVIDIA has. I think Jensen Huang's close relationship with the administration, the fact that they're not selling the most powerful chips to China, they're selling the H200s. This is nothing but good news for NVIDIA. It may, remember, this stock traded over $212 a short time ago and had a great earnings report when the stock sold off as low as $170. Now rallying up today, Jenny, about 1.3% on the day. So good news, good momentum for NVIDIA shareholders.
Okay, Kevin, you have a great read on some of the geopolitical fray. Do you think this also gives a positive signal for the relationship between the Trump administration and China?
Well, it's a negotiating tactic, right? Remember, China wants U.S. chips. The rumors are that the first two in line would be Alibaba and ByteDance in order to buy. They were the alleged first customers from China that want to get in. Remember, I think the Trump administration thinks everything is a bargaining chip. And for two things are going to happen, right? NVIDIA's going to sell these chips to China. NVIDIA's going to get part of the proceeds to the United States, to the government, and then the Trump administration is going to want something from China in trade for this. So yeah, I think it's a pawn in the big chess match between China and U.S., Jenny. I certainly do.
I do too, and I think it's a positive pawn at that, at least as far as some of the price activity has been concerned. But now to look at another Mag 7 player, Tesla. I mean, has been on a really nice run in the month of December so far. Also getting a note today from Deutsche Bank that wasn't so optimistic, but hey, they still raised their price target to $500 a share.
Right, exactly. Well, it's interesting. With everything going on with Tesla right now, this note focuses on EV deliveries. And he thinks they're going to, Deutsche Bank thinks they're going to be a bit light. Well, okay. We all know that the EV market's going through a bit of a down cycle right now. It's, Ford is basically exiting the business. GM is scaling way back. Tesla's also probably seeing softer numbers, although they've been doing the right things, ratcheting down the overall selling price of their cars. But that's not why Tesla's rallying, as you know. Tesla's rallying for all the other things that they do. Full self-driving, robotaxi, robotics. That's why Tesla stock has been moving higher, because the perception is right now that the future that Tesla's been talking about is actually coming fairly soon and in the year 2026.
So as far as Elon Musk is concerned, I know that there's also been some momentum tied to the SpaceX potential IPO and, of course, all of his other business entities. I mean, do you see right now just Tesla serving as a proxy for all of his companies, even though, of course, we might actually see the public offering of SpaceX coming in the next year?
Well, Jenny, you've hung out with me enough to know I'm a big watcher or monitor of the news flow. And the news flow in Tesla can be awfully negative at times, but right now the news flow, be it with full self-driving, be it with everything going on with Tesla, seeing a SpaceX IPO in 2026, some people talking about linking Tesla shares and giving those shareholders opportunities in SpaceX. There's just nothing but positive momentum right now surrounding this stock. Eventually, it's getting up near $500. It's going to start getting oversold, and then it gets a little more fragile to news headlines. But right now, it's all systems go on the upside, Jen.
Okay, another thing that's been all systems go has been Alphabet now buying Intersect for a price tag that's just shy of $5 billion, which I know is actually relatively small for a company as massive as Alphabet has become. But walk us through the latest with Alphabet here, because actually, as it stands, it's leading our Max 7 performance for the year.
Yeah, they're acquiring Intersect. Now, if you're watching Google Alphabet stock, they had a rough first half of the year and a spectacular last few months as the stock is rallying. Now they're buying this company Intersect, which provides data center and energy infrastructure solutions for about $4.75 billion in cash, but they already owned part of it. They already owned part of this company via in some of the equity raises. They had already bought a stake. So this is just kind of the evolution of the relationship between these two companies. But you're right, Jen. Under $5 billion, that's nothing for Google Alphabet with the amount of money that they generate. But yeah, this is Google already owns a minority stake in Intersect from a previously announced funding round. The acquisition will enable more data center and generation capacity to come online faster with accelerating energy development and innovation. So there you have it. Google just keeps making their footprint bigger, and this is another step in enlarging their exposure to AI, Jen.
Yeah, and to your point, like you said, we already did see, I mean, a pretty substantial minority stake and just further development into its AI push.
They call me Philly Frost, and then you know I'm a fault. I ain't listening what they talking about. I'll take them off out of here with that toxic stuff. You know how I do. I get it from above and then pass it to you. It's abundant. You know how I do. I never front it. I be over here saying my trying to see my kids and say, yeah, how you do in your school. I want to know.
Well, it's interesting.
Tell me on the telephone.
Just had a
be over here all day writing raps. But I never written a rap in my life.
With very little notice,
I be freestyling all night. Yeah, as long as I have my buzz right. Yeah, you know how I do, chat. Yeah.
In AI, and so that just unleashed.
They don't want to hear nothing about creativity because I be over here rapping infinity. They be like, where the bars come from? But I told you I was over in the slums and it was rough. We didn't even know we could see the sun when it came. It was always raining. Devastating. You don't know nothing. You ain't even lived your life.
No wonder we've seen valuations go up over the last 12 months. But now
PL, you're supposed to break out, but the market is pulling back right here. So that's why we getting a little pullback. Oh, no.
$1 million flex jet problem. Walk us through the story.
No pullback. This is a bullish signal. Right there. That's why I want to see it break down there if it does. This is tricky. Hold on. It's like they're trying to fill up the gap.
Viewed to 970 to 980 from 1060 to 1070. The consensus was around 1056, so lowered full year adjusted earnings per share. Also lowers the revenue to 37.5 to 37.7 billion from 40.7. So a big drop there, about 10% drop in revenue expectations. So the consensus was about 39.9 billion. So pretty significant downplay there. They lowered the operating cash flow for 26 to 5.9 billion to 6.3 from 6.4 to 6.8. Another big drop there. They backed the organic growth views of around 6%, but they released supplemental 2024 and year-end 2025 financial information to reflect its updated business segment structure. So it just looks like they are just taking all their numbers from a big perspective and taking them down, somewhere between 5 and 10%, depending on what you're looking at, Jen. So yeah, Honeywell, that for this big long-term industrial name, not great news today.
Yeah, not great news, and I will say that we're only down, just shy of 2%, so it's not like it's selling off by any means on what could be read as perhaps more dire, but frankly, I will say its resiliency today in spite of this news has been pretty astounding. So appreciate it. Kevin Higgs, of course, contributor here for the Schwab Network, coming to us live from the CBOE. Now I'll send it back to Marley, of course, for what's coming next on today's show.
Thanks so much, Jenny. Coming up, we'll take a look ahead at 2026 and what can drive stocks higher in the new year. Market on Close. We'll be right back.
Hey, investors, you know the market moves, and Schwab is here to help you move with it. So, whether you're buying, selling, holding, or planning, whether you're ETFing or 401k'ing, saving, spending, or even retiring, you can count on Schwab for market insights, live support, powerful trading platforms, and 400 branches. All at your service, all so you can invest your way. Sounds nice, right?
I'm Nicole Petalides, live at the New York Stock Exchange, and this is the Watch List. Your midday view into the trends driving the markets with a sharp focus on technology, innovation, and companies leading the next wave of growth. Big movers, real-time interviews, and insight from analysts, founders, and market voices you trust. The Watch List, 2 p.m. Eastern, only on Schwab Network.
Whether you're an experienced investor or just getting started, Charles Schwab offers a webcast that's right for you. Are you a long-term investor? Our Investing Webcast series breaks down different investing styles, including growth, value, income, and more. Best of all, you can ask questions by chatting directly with an education coach. It's interactive learning at its finest. Tune in live or on demand. Head over to schwab.com/coaching and start learning today.
Real-time access, data-driven analysis, from U.S. equities to global macro matters, Schwab Network connects the dots. Watch live, subscribe free at schwabnetwork.com.
Welcome back to Market on Close. I'm Marley Caden alongside Jenny Horan here in our Chicago headquarters. We're going to welcome in our next guest. Joining us from the floor of the NYSE today, Christopher Hodge, who's the Chief U.S. Economist at Natixis CIB. Christopher, thank you so much for taking the time to be with us today. As we head into the holidays, and happy holidays to you, I'd love to start with your market thoughts as we head into the end of the year, and I guess ask the question, are you expecting a Santa Claus rally?
Hey, Marley, great to be back with you. Things do look pretty advantageous for the market overall. You have a Fed that's probably going to continue to cut into 2026, the pace of which will be determined later. But we have fiscal stimulus. We have a consumer sector who's not over-leveraged. Balance sheets look fairly strong. CapEx spending for businesses should widen out in 2026. Along with that, fiscal stimulus. So it does seem like that the positive 2025 is probably going to continue into 2026.
Some of that momentum continuing. Has anything given you any pause about the potential consumer slowdown into, of course, the year end?
Yeah, we have seen an increasing amount of spending concentrated among higher income Americans overall. We've started to see stresses at the lower end of the income spectrum. Delinquency rates for auto loans, student loans, etc. have started to tick up. But in aggregate, balance sheets are still pretty okay. And even though we've seen an increase in these delinquency rates, it doesn't look like even lower end consumers are all that stretched. The default default rates and delinquencies really aren't out of step with historical averages, and even though they've gone up over the past year, they don't appear to be increasing any further. So there are some stresses at the lower end of the income spectrum, but that's not unusual at all. And I think, again, in aggregate, I think consumer spending is going to hold up quite well in the next year.
And Christopher, is the slowdown, in your opinion, more about fatigue from the higher prices, or do you think the labor market is finally starting to show up in some of the consumer behavior, and will we see that continue into 2026?
Yeah, I think it's a combination of that. I do think the cumulative effect of high inflation over the past few years is starting to catch up with consumers. Now, we've seen businesses be very hesitant to pass along these costs to consumers, but they're slowly doing so now. And I do think those increased price pressures is pulling back spending a little bit. Similarly, for the labor market, we have seen job growth slow down a little bit. We've seen the unemployment rate tick up, and we've seen an increase in defensive savings. So even the workers that have jobs right now are a little bit more
I just go right here and carry everybody in here.
and they're not as confident in their job prospects either.
Okay, so what relief, if any, could we see from more favorable tax policies and easier monetary conditions, as you mentioned, bring to consumers again as we head into the new year?
When they start doing that, I know how to play. I call it time out on when they start doing that.
Larger than usual tax rebates in the first half of 2026. By some estimates, it's about $1,500, particularly
bro, he just gave me too late. He talking about something I just messed up a shot, bro.
Tips and overtime.
It's just like, say like, bro, like they gotta do stuff like the right way, bro. So I force them to do it the right way because I come here to win. Everybody trying to win, but however they playing, I already know it ain't finna work. What's gonna work is gonna work. If people gotta play through me, they just gotta play through me. That's why that's what people don't like. Try to play, try to play team ball and stuff, and people ain't even good for it. You know what I'm talking about? Like if you got Kobe, if you got Wilt on your team, you give it to Wilt. If you got Jordan on your team, you give it to Jordan. Like if you're in our crew, you give it to B Nice. B Nice gonna give somebody about 60, 70 points, bro. Easy. You give it to me, I'm giving somebody 30, 40 points. Ain't no reason to give to somebody else, and they keep turning the ball over and they missing and all that. They don't even need to be getting the ball a whole bunch. It's gonna be friends. I don't care who team I'm on. I'm here to win. I don't want to see you miss all day. And messing up on a box out assignment, box out, play defense. Like have some pride when you play defense. That's what I tell people. Like, so it just comes down to just knowing how to play basketball, having an IQ. And I enforce when I'm on who I'm gonna put with. I enforce that type of stuff.
Okay, do you see any volatility?
I tell them like get up on him. Like if I get in this game in this party chat and I tell them something, we're gonna lock in and win. You get me?
With a perhaps new Fed chair coming, and we get a decision at least in about a month from now.
Yeah, I think the candidate pool has been pretty well narrowed down at this point. So something, out of the 4 or 5 candidates that we've heard over and over again would be pretty shocking. But
hey, yo, I'm trying to win, bro. Y'all gotta stop selling me, bro. 100%. I need help. Hey, y'all see how like 2 people ain't even guard? Hey, I gotta call time out. I need y'all to guard y'all mans, bro.
It's not going to be decisive.
Hey, yo, everybody stay home. Find somebody or rotate. That's all y'all gotta do. Find y'all mans, bro. And stop forcing stuff. Corner. Yeah, stop holding the ball, y'all. Don't force it. You can't get through 2 people, bro. Find up the man. Drive and kick. That's a bad shot. Get that boy if you can. I'm gone. Get a stop. Good defense. I got somebody help me. I need help. Get that stop. Get that board. I'm gone. Big man, get that board, please. You gotta get that board, big man. You gotta get that rebound, big man. I need everybody to get back on the big man. You gotta get that board. You got to now. That's what you out here for. Hey, I gotta see him on offense. He was open on that right side. Stop forcing up his stuff. Pass the ball.
The Fed's independence going forward, and if they'll be able to maintain.
No, you shut up. You can't pass the ball. No. What up? All right, all right. Say less. You don't know how to play. Say less. Yeah. You quit, bum ass. I'm live right now. You ain't gonna sell me live, boy. Got me messed up.
I think what I'm
oh my God! Get out of the way, then. You fucking bum. Give me the ball and get out the way. And quit giving that dude the ball. He don't even know how to play. Arguing at me. Get out of the way.
To be broadly well anchored.
Where you at, point guard? I'm gonna see you hit a three. What? Get out of the way, shooting guard. Ball. Yeah, quit setting the screen. Know your role. Hey, I'm cutting. Boom. I'm gonna come back with a screen, boy. Good shot, boy. There you go. There you go. Let's get money. Let's get money. I'm gonna go back to my party chat. Y'all get y'all shit together. One stop.
In conjunction with fiscal spending, which is going to continue in 2026.
Yeah, ball watch that. I play defense.
Expectations as well.
Good defense.
Pretty favorable.
You know what I'm saying? Good defense.
Pretty favorable labor environment.
I do this for a living to get paid for it.
Pessimism that still seems to weigh on
I'm
what
talking
has been
about. I
a
had to tell him real quick.
Is it going to be perhaps toned down, or do you expect it to be
Yeah.
more of the same, where we are so quick?
Yeah, watch the stream. I had to tell him real quick, and now look at us now. We had a little lead.
The Fed's plan versus maybe
Somebody try to argue with me. I had to put them right in their place.
Yeah, I mean, again, we've seen the spending concentrated more among higher end consumers, and that marginal.
No, you gotta make them listen, because like I say, like you play on a team with Tracy McGrady and stuff. You give McGrady the ball, and you got Aaron Brooks and all these other bums shooting the ball. Like get off the ball. You're embarrassing you and me. Get out of the way. I tell these people I'm live. You ain't finna sell me live.
Cutting 3 times in 2020.
You know what I'm talking about? You ain't finna sell me live.
Equity market valuations as well.
You shoot that shot, that shit better go in there.
To be with us today for the outlook here for the Fed and also for 2026 as well. That's Christopher live from the Texas CIB. And coming up next, we're going to dive into the latest in the saga to acquire Warner Brothers Discovery.
So this is what I tell them. I'll be like, boy, if you don't give the ball to the right man, boy.
In an amended bid for
Shooting guard got the talking, boy. He was trying to force it on 2 people and stuff. So now we're giving it to the hitters. Y'all gonna play through us if y'all want to win, because these other people who just think they know how to play, bro. It's a oh my god. Hey, bro, I need you to get out of my way, shooting guard. I see you, shooting guard. Good dunk. Damn, what did I do? Did I need the ball? Well, I gotta be a big, because you got it. Hey, one stop, big man. Just one stop, big man. Oh my God, let me get through. Let me get through first. That's all day if you let me get through, point guard. I'm gonna dex him back, and I'm getting in that paint every time, bro. You going for 30? I see you, big man. Oh, that's a shot, big man. Jesus. That's a layup, big man. Nah, I want a 3. Yeah, that's one shot. I'm gonna go for 30. Don't worry about me. Give me the ball. I'm gonna put up 40 though. Give me the ball. I don't even know. I'm Bird. I don't even know who you trying to be. Ah, give me that. I'm the big man now. Shut up. I'm the big man now. That's a 3. There you go, baby. Oh my God. One stop, y'all. One stop. I got you up. Get that stop, I'm gone too.
Don't stop when the market day ends.
Yeah, I'm going for 40. You're gonna see me today, boy. Oh my, I'm going on that.
To over 1,100 of the most
I'm
popular
going on that, boy. You know where I live at. You know what I'm saying? You know what I do, boy. You gotta Google me if you don't know me, bro. Yeah, you gotta Google me. You know what I'm talking about? This is sheldronfrost talking. You know what I'm talking about?
No matter the hour.
Yeah.
You can trade.
This is Bird, boy. Yeah. We see you going in the paint. Good defense, y'all.
I'm Diane King Hall on the floor of the New York
I got 2 people. Good defense.
Markets react. We are live with analysis that matters. Watch now, only on SchwabNetwork.com.
Ooh, he's open, yo. Good pass though. Fuck it. Good pass though, bro. He's missing the whole big man. It was an easy bucket.
You could have done better. Same goes for where you invest.
Get that.
Level up and invest smart.
Gone too, big man. You know where I live at. I mean, you know I'm gone, big man. Get your stuff together.
Granddad had an account with Schwab before there were branches in the
Yeah.
He really started with
Smack the stuff out of Aaron Brooker, whoever you trying to be. Aaron Baines.
And my advisor,
Yeah, knock it down, Aaron Baines. There you go, Aaron Baines. Let's go. Yeah, Aaron Baines. Yeah, whoever you trying to be. Yeah.
Someday it'll be their turn.
One stop. Yeah.
Trading at Schwab is powered by
Oh, I'm gone, big man. You know where I live at.
swift.
You know where I'm at? Corner, the other corner. There you go.
Bring your trades into
Oh my
focus.
God,
One
look what
click
this
to
guy
Schwab
did.
Desktop with robust charting and analysis tools.
I ain't missing mine. I ain't missing mine though.
Tailor the platforms to your
Oh my stars! Get that, I'm gone.
customization. And track market
Like, give that to them people so I can put that ball in the back. Good shot, good pass, boy.
Trade brilliantly with Schwab.
Welcome back to Market on Close. I'm Marley Caden alongside Jenny Horn. The ongoing saga to Warner Brothers Discovery continued today with Paramount guaranteeing the backing of billionaire Larry Ellison in its hostile takeover bid for the company. Ellison has agreed to provide a personal guarantee of $40.4 billion
Good defense.
of
I got
the
yours.
equity
I got yours, big man.
for the offer.
You're going too, big man.
About it with our next guest joining us now, Kenneth Stock, the Chief Strategy Officer at Nexon. Kenneth,
And I got
thank you
that
so much for
board,
taking
too.
the time to be with us
I gotta
and
know my
talk
body,
about
boy.
this made-for-Hollywood story that's happening in Hollywood right now. I'd love to start with your thoughts on how aggressive Paramount Skydance is being in all of this. You know, they are simply not backing
So I'm
down.
talking about, you get
What
me?
does that tell you
Don't tell
about
me
how
what I do for a
strategic
team. Don't tell me
this
that.
deal could be for
I do this with all randoms, which y'all see here.
I think it's
All this is engineered off my back.
really just underlying
Yeah, the defense, yeah, get it, board. Yeah, the defense, yeah. All that, yeah.
out there. Connected TV streaming has now dominated about 100 million households in the U.S. And each household is spending on average 5 hours a day streaming. That's an enormous amount of time and attention. And as you know, brands follow eyeballs, and that's where the eyeballs are. So for Paramount, this is enormously important for them to get. As you know, they've been going after this particular asset now for some time, and this underscores the importance of getting Warner Brothers Discovery.
Okay, so if, hypothetically, but if Paramount doesn't win, how can Ellison's real
That's a bad shot, bro. Hey, shooting guard, you got the ball back. That point guard is stupid too, bro. Like, he got an open look and then dribbles to the defense. I know, right? But I see you taking that dumb shot. Was it not a bad shot or was it a good shot? What you think? Yeah, on purpose though. On purpose. So from there, I can't keep watching that, bro. Nah, bro. I can't be watching no misses, bro. I'm gonna make every shot, bro. I'm trying to get 30 point on my man, bro. I can't get 30 point. You taking them badass shots all day, bro. It will happen. It will happen. Shit, I'll play with a random. They gonna give me the ball, boy. I already told the center as soon as you get that board, I'm up the court. All you gotta do is find me when I'm cutting. I already had told you that. And they're gonna keep telling you again.
I think it would be very interesting to see how that plays out.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna be all that what you said.
As it comes to consumer media and streaming,
You heard what I said though.
Paramount's position, and as you mentioned,
You heard what I said though.
this is really doubling down on their dominant position.
Alright then. Don't hear me then.
Subscribers, this really gets them.
Yeah, I know. Leave me alone then. Stay in the child play there.
For a brief amount of time, relatively speaking, but Warner Brothers Discovery has been doing this for over 100 years, so this is an enormous amount.
You get me, chat? I had to tell him to stay in the child play. He talking to a man. I don't know what he don't even know. He don't even know what he's talking about. You get me?
Does that give you any pause on whether it's Paramount or Netflix if this deal goes through, just given the regulatory environment right now?
Yeah, something that everyone is asking about and trying to figure out what's going to happen next.
Pass it to his boy all day, bro. Good shot, bro.
Some intimations from the Paramount Studios side that they feel like they have a clear path forward. Netflix feels very confident as well. I think we'll see what happens, but I think either way, whoever does get that deep library and that enormous
Hey, big man, you can play defense and get the board though, bro.
That's why it's so hotly contested right now.
Because
And in notes that you sent over, you say that you still see Netflix is in the stronger position. Why do you feel that way?
I'll go down there and take your rebounds too.
Dominance as well, I would say.
For real.
Brings that content in.
Yeah.
I've heard from a number of friends.
Like, that's how I know I had the best big last year, bro. Like, come on, point guard. What are you even looking at, G? Like, why can't you pass the ball on time, though, bro? What's wrong with that dude?
Okay, you mentioned my favorite.
Pass the ball on time, point guard, please. Keep making me work all hard and make me miss for that. I keep arguing with you, talking to you all day. No, you pass the ball on time. It ain't no damn free throws. I don't shoot free throws. I get buckets. I need you to pass me the ball on time. No, I ain't no damn dribbler. You want to keep passing me the ball so I can keep dribbling this shit. I don't want to dribble. I want to just score. Give me the ball to score. No, I'm not gonna breathe. Like, give me the ball right the way, bro. I should have to tell the point guard how to pass the ball, bro. What's wrong with this dude, bro? I want to find a team. I'm playing on the team. Are you stupid? No, I can do what I want to do. Why won't you do that? I can do what I want to do. How about that? You can do whatever you want to do. How about that? I can do whatever I want to do too. Shit. Don't tell me what to do. You rascal. I'll slap one of y'all dudes in here, and they ain't in no feelings. Man. I'm just telling y'all bums, and you know it. Argue with your mama. I'm the daddy. I told them dudes to argue with your mama. I'm the daddy, boy. Who you talking to, boy? I said, boy, argue with your mama. I'm the daddy, boy. Who they talking to like that, boy?
And then you have CBS, who has the rights to NFL as well as the Super Bowl on rotating years. They've made a lot of investments in that space, of course, also with the men's March Madness tournament. So we've seen a lot of investments going in on both sides. It'll be really interesting to see how it all plays out.
Okay, one name we have not given up enough love to today has been Disney. So of course Disney's owns ESPN, but is that part of the problem with Disney right now? They're just not in these major conversations, or do you see ESPN perhaps carving out its own niche now in the coming year?
No, I'm in the third quarter.
Continues to invest heavily in live sports, of course. They also launched their own standalone app as well. I think Disney is saying ESPN is our brand to consumers. We're going to continue to double down in that investment, but the competition is getting even fiercer again with Netflix going in, Amazon Prime owning Thursday Night Football for a number of games with the NFL. We have F1 and we have MLS on Apple TV Plus, so there's no shortage of competition when it comes to live sports. And what's really great for the winners here are the consumers. You can really go to any platform you want to catch the live sport that you're looking for, and I think there's a lot of opportunity.
Nah, it was my cousin. We was day trading.
For sure, Kenneth, we appreciate you taking the time to
walk
through the latest in this Warner Brothers Discovery saga and also the future of streaming as we come to 26. That's kind of stuff from Nixon. And coming up next, we've got Options Corner. Rick Ducat will join us here in our Chicago studio to take a look at Micron after shares hit a new all-time high today.
You said when we get on here today?
Stay with us.
How much we make? You gotta subscribe to the channel, bro. Get out of the way. Damn, bro, this dude came to taking my shot all the time, bro. Oh, bro. Hey, point guard, can you get out of my way, bro? That's my open three in that corner, bro. Like, you didn't have to come and stand next to me. Nah, bro, get out of my way, bro. I should have to tell you how to play the game. Like slow person you, bro. No, you get out of my way, bro, so I can get this 30-piece. Big man, pass the ball, bro. I'm the first one off the court, bro. I know you ain't, dude. Hey, look, now they don't want to see me eat now, though, bro. These people is tight, bro. They don't want to see me eat, though. Once we got this lead, boy, they said F me, bro. It's alright. I got a little 10-point.
Basketball, we can ask questions directly to an education coach. It's interactive learning at its finest. Tune in live or on demand. Head over to schwab.com/coaching and start learning today.
I'm Kevin Green, and I track options flow daily, identifying who's buying, who's selling, and how it's going to impact the markets. Watch live on Schwab Network at schwabnetwork.com.
Trading with Schwab is powered by Ameritrade, giving traders even more ways to sharpen their skills with tailored education. Get an expanding library filled with new online videos, webcasts, courses, and more. All crafted just for traders. And with guided learning paths, stacked with content curated to fit your unique goals, you can spend less time searching and more time learning. Trade brilliantly with Schwab.
Believe me, when it comes to investing, you'll love Carl's Way. Take a left here, please. But there's a... Carl's Way is the best way.
Is it? At Schwab, how I choose to invest is up to me.
Exactly. I can invest and trade on my own.
Yes, and I let them manage some investments for me too.
Let's move on, shall we? No can do.
I'll get out there.
Where are you going?
Schwab. Schwab, a modern approach to wealth management.
Opportunities don't stop when the market day ends, so neither do we. Schwab gives you round-the-clock access to over 1,100 of the most popular stocks and ETFs, plus a wide variety of futures markets. All with 24-hour support from trading specialists who understand the ins and outs of 24-hour trading. No matter the hour, you can trade brilliantly with Schwab.
Welcome back to Market on Close. We're watching shares of Micron today after they hit a new all-time high. They continue their meteoric rise in 2025. The memory stock has now rallied more than 220% on the year and more than 300% from the lows that it hit back in April. That, of course, means it's time for Options Corner. Joining us right now, Rick Ducat, our lead market technician, to take a closer look at Micron Technology today on the heels of this new all-time high. So, Rick, as we take a look at Micron, no major headlines on this company, but we are coming off of a really good earnings report, even better guidance here. So we'd already seen this move to the upside. I know my opening question is usually, how is Micron faring against the broader market? But I'm pretty sure if you have eyes, you can tell here.
Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty clear-cut case of extreme outperformance. Micron up 207% versus even the best of the other three, the SMH Semiconductor ETF, only up about 44.5% or so. So when we also look, though, Micron is part of this smaller subset of chip makers who focus on storage and memory here. So you can see Micron, Seagate, and Western Digital are the very obvious outperformers of the group versus the likes of Intel, Broadcom, and NVIDIA. Even these ones who are the powerhouses of the sector really pale in comparison to this storage space here. And that was the theme of earnings, just demand far exceeding supply in the available memory chips that they can provide for right now, and it doesn't seem like it's slowing down anytime in the future.
It's certainly been a strong space. You can see by those numbers that even the worst performer in the group is NVIDIA. So clearly it has been a good year to be in this space, in this particular sector. As we look at just Micron on its own, though, and some of the technicals, not just in what we've seen in recent trade, you can see, I mentioned how much they're off of those April lows. You can see that sharp move to the upside, but since then, I see your lines are starting to converge towards each other. So walk us through the technical setup that we're starting to see in recent weeks, too.
Right, you could argue that perhaps this is more of a rising wedge type shape here, where we have our trend line going across these lows here, but then moderating somewhat across the highs. So we have more of a modestly sloping trend line going across those highs, but guess what? We broke out to the upside today anyway. So even though this is regarded typically as more of a bearish type of setup here, it can really go either way. There's no guarantee, and especially then when you do get that rather maybe perhaps less expected upside breakout move, it can be a very vigorous reaction then as traders kind of scramble to deal with the upside breakout here that triggers the cascade of orders. So now we can see here, if we look at our moving averages, we're above all our major moving averages, as is to be expected here.
Point guard keep running. Like right when I'm wide open, the point guard gonna run his ass next to me with his man though.
258 RSI
even when he ain't with his man, but he come run next to me.
Looking like we're perhaps going to break above this trend line, and if you start to re-enter that overbought area over
him and the AI did that shit
RSI, that would be a pretty interesting scenario as well.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Volume, we can see that the notable volume area
I was telling the crew that shit. I said, bro, y'all not even
235 or so. That's the heaviest concentration anywhere near current price activity. Beyond that, I mean, maybe
somebody cut, man, that other corner got to slide over. Everybody got to be sliding
off from where we are right now, because we did see that sharp move to the upside following those earnings. As far as analyst activity that we've seen on this name here, I've read certainly a lot of bullish notes here. Was there anything notable?
I mean, nothing really today, but segment, just about all the analyst price target upgrades after earnings. TD Cowen, Wolf Research, Goldman Sachs, JP Morgan, Barclays, etc. You know, there were so many I stopped bothering to write them all out. But just very, very strong, bullish analyst activity here. One other thing I forgot to mention, look at the volume spikes here. Very, very heavy volume that we can see after the earnings announcement here. Very high volume signals high conviction on the part of traders.
So when we see high volume like this, Rick, as far as the options activity goes, are we seeing, with hitting this 52-week high and sort of the absence of any major headline driving it, are we seeing any uptick in the sizzle here today?
So actually it's a little bit lighter over the day. The sizzle is 0.86, so that's versus the 5-day moving average of volume here. If we do look out, January 16th, our orange box here, that's our expected move, about 12.3%. That's our most active expiration date in terms of open interest. It's about 29% or so of all the open interest here. The top strikes on the call side, 200, 300, and 270. On the put side, 200, 150, and 135. Those have the highest amount of open interest. One pretty big trade too, plus 3,000 January 16th, 285 call, $3.84 million debit paid here for this opening trade.
All right, well, a big trade there from Micron, but a lighter day, and they still hit a new all-time high today for Micron Technology. Rick, I want to thank you for being with us for Options Corner today to highlight Micron and some of that action that we're seeing. But I do want to send it over to Jenny Horn to find out who we'll be talking about for overlooked stocks today.
Yes, thank you so much, Marley. And coming up next, we will dive into a bullish call we're seeing on Ollie's Bargain today, sitting shares up 2%, and they did receive a price target raise as well as just an upgrade from a Loop Capital.
They gonna listen. But they gonna listen to me.
Whether you're an experienced investor or just getting started, Charles Schwab offers a webcast that's right for you. Are you an active trader? Our active trading webcasts are designed to help you develop a deeper understanding of technical analysis, options, futures, and more. Best of all, you can ask questions by chatting directly with an education coach. It's interactive learning at its finest. Tune in live or watch on demand. Head over to schwab.com/coaching and start learning today.
I'm about to get off this stream though. The market about to close. I gotta make another stream for the YouTube. I mean for the 2K
we go
now.
beyond the headlines, tracking the trends, sector moves, and fundamentals shaping the markets in real time. This is Schwab Network.
All y'all gonna do is not give me the ball, and I'm the one who's probably about to curse somebody.
How's it going? First day, so.
Oh.
Sometimes you know. Next.
But I don't even have on here fucking game, boy. Y'all trying to set me up to play.